Expo for the stream has officially started. We already got a couple of matches off stream, and I feel like we probably got a couple more too because the fact that we have Caius and Z. Z is, you know, he's been a pretty solid player, and Caius as well has been a solid player. Here on the other side, though, we got a Wii Fit trainer and a Inkling, two very underseen or underutilized characters, at least in the current meta.
Yeah,
and we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, it is. I am pretty interested to see this. Obviously, you know, the name Caius and Z pretty synonymous with the Vegas scene. Two individuals who have been doing it for quite a long time. So their pairing really should yield some positive success. Not too familiar with the other two individuals, but you never quite know what could potentially happen. As you see Inkling and Wii Fit struggling a little bit here. A lot of control already going the way of this Pikachu Cloud combination. And that Inkling might be, okay, not finished and finito just yet, but the control right now, I'm loving what I'm seeing. Beautiful. Oh! Yeah. I can see that definitely being an issue. Oh, good catch right there. That's actually going to give them a slight lead. Bit of a rocky start, but they've certainly cleaned it up. This Wii Fit doing an excellent job just tanking through these stocks. Yep.
Here real quick with the Pikachu. Caius trying to come through and make something. Oh, big damage, but on his teammate, wow. Unfortunately.
I gotta credit this Inkling a lot. Definitely hanging in there in a kind of a pivotal position right now. And there is a big swing right there. Look at that, 175 though, finally going to slay that stock off of Inkling, but not for lack of effort.
Yeah, I like that was actually pretty clean right there, all things considered. Oh wait.
Yep. Might be if they get a 2v1 situation, maybe they can do something with that. But everybody down to those final stocks. Inkling yet again kind of finding themselves in a position where they really need to keep that stock alive. Same thing here with Caius. That Cloud is definitely not in the most favorable position either.
Uh-oh. Y'all say I'm gone. Am I back? Like, hello?
I can hear you.
I can hear me.
What it do, baby?
I don't know, man. Something going on. Anyway.
We'll figure it out, man. It's those first game kinks.
They might be lying. Oh, I'm back now. Okay,
and
cool.
Jitters that you got to work out. Same with the gameplay at sometimes, too. Great dash attack from Z. See if we can do anything with this Wii Fit. Can be a little tricky to edge guard Wii Fit sometimes.
It can be. I don't.
Oh. All right. Let's see what we do here. Oh, nice commitment from Z. Going to get that stock off. And now the 2v1 all up to Wii Fit. Pull something together. Cloud's got that limit for a few more seconds. See if he elects to use something with it. Just use it to try and kind of pressure.
This is still very possible. And unfortunately, though, it's like you got to land two good back airs. And, well, one good back air here from Cloud's going to go ahead and clean that thing up. I was going to say, yeah, you definitely need to land two good back airs. And they had to be, you could have hit back air Cloud from pretty much anywhere, but you would have had to back air Pikachu like near the ledge. Unfortunately, though, the only person delivering that back air is Cloud, so. Cloud.
All right, so Caius and Z going to eke that first game out. Got it down to a 2v1 situation. And as you said, TK, there was an opportunity for Wii Fit to maybe pull that one out, but just a little too much pressure to overcome. See what game 2 has in store for us.
All right. Did I hear Snake?
You might have.
Hold on now. We about to get Projectile City in here.
Oh, my man Solid Snake is
going up.
Put that Inkling away.
You know what, man? Just go ahead and trade up the tier list. Now, I'm still in the belief that I don't think Inkling is as bad as, I think Inkling's probably somewhere around the high tier, just unfortunately, yeah, everyone has kind of figured out the game plan there. But, if we're talking about who's better, I mean, clearly it's Snake. Come on now.
I don't think anybody's going to disagree with that. I mean, there's been a lot of Snakes that have certainly been showing up. And really, Snake, one of those characters, like, obviously this is doubles, but has really just stayed consistent in the meta, even during these hard DLC times, if you will. So.
I think the issue, the kind of somewhat of the issue with this team now is both of them can kind of play the back line, like, let's chill out for a little bit. So now they've kind of lost their front liner because Inkling, you know, can be pretty quick and can do a lot of dash dancing in your face, but for the most part, like, she's not going to be sitting on the other side of the stage just camping.
Yeah.
Here on the other side, like, when you have Weefin on your team, she's almost never going to be the aggressor. So it's kind of up to Snake, who does have some pretty good hitboxes, but, I mean, you know he's going to want the grenades out, too.
That's true. He likes that space. He really, I mean, Snake is one of those characters that just loves to frustrate you, right? And that's where he can really get a lot of mileage. Good back air, still not enough to clean it up just yet. Kai's losing that stock pretty early to that C4. They have yet to climb out of that hole despite their best efforts. A lot of good evasion so far. And look at that, still living Wii Fit.
Yeah, we're very surprised right here, but Zalp is going to make it back to the stage. Trying to, oh, okay. A lot happened there, and somehow Snake didn't hit anybody, but that Pikachu is skull bashing right now. Maximum headbutts coming through.
Yeah. And obviously the only character still up there with 3 stocks, so playing it pretty tight at the moment.
And yeah, this game, I mean, I definitely like the idea of playing like a better character, but I just don't know if this team is like working together like a well-oiled machine. Like the first one, there's less opportunities, I feel like, for them to get that, you know, errant kill. When you just roll across the stage and someone's not looking at you, a free roller is almost always a stock past 100. So.
Oh yeah, that's a very good point.
And it doesn't matter who hits, just as long as someone can get it. Yeah.
100%. That's just what they're looking for. Big scrambles right now. Nobody trying to drop those stocks just yet, but still Z remaining with the 3 is really helping carry this team to the promised land at the moment. And again, big time commitment there with the fair, but a nice catch. That straight back air actually going to finally put that stock to rest.
Oh yeah, so here we go, man. This is actually not bad for the blue team just yet until both of these stocks drop, but they are hurting. They're definitely hurting. They can potentially at least get the stock off of Cloud and make it a closer game. That's the flex game where there's like 3 stocks left, but everyone's fresh, so you never know what happens in that moment. Oh,
ooh, wow.
Well, damn.
Left and right, they cleaned up those stocks. So they're pretty strong position right now. I mean, obviously you see Caius there at a 200% for Cloud. Not the safest thing, but.
That boy is living. Right. It's out. Just not going to drop that back air where he could have right there. And so, yes, it's the jab. Okay. You know what? It still works. I was just, you know, at some point in time, I just start spamming F-tilts, bro. That's going to kill eventually. Got the jab out to work, though, and we got some decent damage here on to Z as well, but Z's still sitting on his second stock. Yeah. And, well, this Snake is definitely hurting as well. Should not be losing that stock off of that, but he is definitely in danger now.
Yeah, the stock tanking has really helped this team out a lot. And that whole continue. Oh, my goodness. You see that? Just a whole lot of. And we saw, like, Snake accumulating so much damage, right? So the writing was almost on the wall there. So another 2v1 situation. Actually, a little bit more of a dire situation, I would argue. Goes for the finishing touch. I guess
jab out, though.
Yeah,
like, get off me.
I guess clashing. Tough.
Okay, hold on. Dash Jack. That's a stock. I mean, it's, you know, be kind of wild to get this full comeback right here. You're already at 126. No deep breathe. No time to really get the deep breathe. Yeah. There you go. They're setting up shop right there. You're trying to jump through. You got hit by this last time in the last game with the back air off the ledge. Tech. Okay. Yeah. He's like, this time, though.
Yes. I like that. Actually just stayed very stationary. And Zalp, really not too many options in that particular scenario. One thing I did appreciate about Z and Caius, those 2v1 situations maximized every opportunity off of that. So they really didn't leave the door open for Wii Fit to even think about amassing a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, that straight up, like, I definitely like the first team a little more than the second team. And it's only because of the team composition less than the actual players. I feel like the team composition for that second one didn't give him a lot of space to really work with, with having to have projectiles all over. Watch out for your team. Whoa. Hey, let's go back to that pixelated replay real quick. Bro. That's kind of lit, right?
I think 8-bit art looks fantastic. So I mean, we could do something with it. Don't run from it. Embrace it, man. Embrace it.
Actually, look. Yeah, I mean, that was a Smash 64 right there, bro. A 180p Smash.
There you go, man.
Blast from the past Smash right there.
You know what time it is, baby. All right, well, we'll see who's coming up next. I think MVD's team is coming up next from the production side of things, but. Hope y'all doing all right, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how we actually look on the stream. Well, actually, no. Oh, yeah, I can see over there, right there.
Wow. Okay. Well,
oh, I couldn't for a minute. Production, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, man.
It's crazy. It's been a year since the last one, bro. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, that's kind of how series works.
I can't stand this guy, bro. That was so unnecessary.
damn, bro.
But maybe it was. You know what? Maybe it was.
We're at Genesis 9. It's like, damn, bro, Genesis 8 was just last year. Yeah.
That is how time flows. Kang taught me that.
Yeah,
bro.
Kang did tell us things about time. It's not understood.
He told me that, man. Go out and see that movie if you haven't yet, man. No spoilers, of course. We encourage no spoilers in the chat, but I think it's a pretty good film for Kang's point of view. Very good.
I could give you time. Okay. That's all you need to know.
Time. I have it. He did. He quite literally did.
He literally had it.
Good movie. Good movie. Good movie. Good event. We lit right here. I told you MBD was coming up, and I didn't lie. The Vegas native, one of the defenders of the region.
All right.
I'm going to just say MBD needs to get a bigger mask. That's like a child-sized mask.
I mean, yeah, but
it crumples up a lot. You know, I used to have one of those, and when you have a beard, it's even more annoying. So if he gets a bigger one, I think he'd like it a little bit more.
So it goes under his chin?
Yeah. Because I've had a smaller one like that, and like the beard it doesn't help it. You know what I'm saying? So if he ever wants to not have to worry about it crumpling up, and it just says MVD or just says sucks, you know, that's the way to do it, man. Expand the mask.
Expand the mask. You know, on the other side of things, though, we got some clean competitors here. Got the Brain Dead shirt on, got the Stranger shirt on. Got a clean pair of glasses. I see you.
That's true.
Those definitely got to be the blue light blockers right there on the left side. Come on now.
Oh, like gunners?
Yeah. They come in clear now. Like I think they block less light than the yellow joint. It's like a pretty good amount though. Something like 40%. I don't know.
Just walking around seeing the world in yellow.
Hey, bro. We had a top player that did that for quite some time.
Yes, we did. I don't know what he's seeing
Actually,
now.
we had a commentator that did the same thing. I just
definitely don't know what he's seeing. But we're here, folks. We're here.
I'm sorry, Gimmer. I'm sorry.
Sorry, bro. It's day 0. Let me cook.
Get everything out right now.
Let me cook, man.
Actually, Mute's play. He has. Yeah, that's right. Chat said Mute's got the blue light blockers now. That's his legacy now.
There you go. The homie Mute. All right. So some more doubles action about to unfold. Look at that. You see, y'all can't even see the depth of the convention center. This place is absolutely insane. There are so many places to shop, so many events to check out. There's even going to be like a wrestling show as well. I'm trying to get power drive through a table. Take me out.
Power drive. Anyway,
move
back. Oh, we got a pit. Hey, whoa, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's go ahead and get to it.
Zach Ray inspired, baby.
Man, we got a pit because I definitely need an angel right now.
Let's get it. This guy is actually out of control.
It's the Vegas in me, bro. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's see how this pick can do, man. I've also been picking back up some pick because this character is indeed fun. But do I have one? Right now, no. But anytime I hit anything, I just yell Zach Ray like he be yelling Kazuya Mishima. Like, so, you know.
I actually like that. That's actually – I like this this Wario Snake combination, though. I mean, I feel like Wario's such a strong character in dubs, and then Snake, of course, all the heavy artillery and can sometimes be the perfect complement to any character. So I feel like this Pit Sephiroth, a little more unconventional, but I'm interested to see what they can do. Struggling a little bit right now. Pit also in kill percentage.
I think that's the thing, too, is that, like, Wario, like, you know, can camp if he needs to. You know, that's just what, like, especially in singles. But in doubles, I feel like people are so close to you and like, you're deceptively quick because your airspeed. He actually can't go in. I used to team with Malcolm all the time, and that was, like, our plan. Wario, we fit, and he would just be going in, going crazy. And I'd just be backline supporting. So, but if he ever got a back throw or a down throw, it was death.
Yeah.
That down throw is the perfect throw for teams right there. It just kind of puts the person right behind you. Very hard to DI away from whatever the follow-up is. Yeah, so.
Definitely do some damage. I agree with you on that. All right, well, they do have the lead at the moment, so the combination working out well. Pit and Seth just struggling a little bit. Ooh,
oh,
that was just rude.
Not your
teammate.
Yeah, everybody got a piece. Oh, he didn't even want to come back. Like
he was so disappointed by that. He was like, if you want me gone, bro, I'll go.
Like, he definitely could have hit the up B up. He said, nah, it's cool, bro.
You don't want me here, I'll go.
Yeah, you got it, man.
That's tough. All right, well, regardless of that fact, it is quite the showing thus far for MVD and Rune Raven.
Yeah, Rune Raven definitely doing it up right now. Oh, okay. That's going to make it back. A couple pit arrows to go ahead and try to gets back to the stage. MVD. You know, always one thing I can definitely give to MVD, like his stage control as far as like playing doubles has always been pretty, well, just in general, pretty phenomenal, and especially specifically on this stage. I mean, I've got a chance to play him in tournament as well, and yeah, he definitely can control some space pretty well with the platforms and his grenade usage.
That's one thing about MVD. Definitely, like, you know, one of the premier snakes for sure, and a doubles aficionado through multiple titles of Smash. So don't even, you know, you team with MVD, you know, you got a good chance against anybody. And right now they're just obliterating KTA and Barley.
Who Barley? I mean, they got double killed right there from that F tilt from Wario. So I'm trying to finish this with a waft, maybe. Okay, movement. Oh, it's a waft out. Yeah,
they're going to be looking for it for sure, and then straight to the left side, taking care of business. Beautifully played by both.
All right.
There you have it, folks. Game number 1 in the books for MVD and Rune. Name Rune Raven. It's like a final boss name or something like that. You know, must explore the cave and defeat the Rune Raven.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely sounds like a Game of Thrones reference almost.
Let's hope it ends a little better.
All right. Hope the same. We gotta wait, what, 2.5 years for the next one, man? Did you watch House of Dragon?
I did not. I was waiting to binge it. It's done now, so I can binge it. I just haven't gotten around to it.
Oh, it's
pretty lit?
I liked it at least.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, nice little palate cleanser after what happened at the end of. Anyway,
it can't be as bad as what was that Lord of the Rings one? Whatever that was.
Oh yeah, I heard that show's not hitting.
That was trash, bro. And I know I know Amazon owns Twitch. You can go ahead and shut the stream down right now if you want. It was garbage. Rings of Power, that's what it was. Rings of Power.
Rings of Power.
Oh, daggy, man. We back, man. Refresh, chat. Refresh.
Yeah, we need my man Kang over here. I could give you internet. That's what.
Take us back.
Man, take us back, man. Take us back to when we had better internet.
All right, there we go. Let's see if they can if KTA and Barley can be better players right now, because they definitely need it for sure. This has definitely been a hard pool for them thus far. But of course, MVD and Rune Raven not making it easy. Oh, okay. Everybody getting caught up with that in there. Yeah. Oh, what? Okay,
MVD sent him over there, so he's like, finish this off for me, player. Like, finish this off for me, dog.
That is actually nuts. Sheesh.
Oh, man. Okay, well, you know, that indeed works. But let's go ahead and keep it moving, though, as we, you know, still got to get through this first game and see if this pick can, you know, wow us like the Zach Ray pit. He is getting a couple hits here and there, but got to get these follow-ups now.
Yep.
Okay, everybody getting back to the ledge. Oh, man.
I like that attempt from MVD, though. Just throwing out that forward smash just in case.
Yeah, I was like, gonna get one.
Oh,
man. Bop, bop. Everybody getting slapped.
Couple fingers for your boys.
Okay.
I don't know if I've ever seen Wario's forward tilt so effective.
Yeah, that was, I mean, oh boy, everybody getting slapped right now. Okay, down throw, unfortunately going to go the other way, but MVD is going to put a little extra pressure over there with those grenades. Still not losing that stock. Wario showing that weight a little bit right there, saying I'm a little too heavy. Good DI as well from Rune Raven. Oh.
Good catch. Wow, okay, finally.
Okay.
They needed that quick, fast, and in a hurry. Let's see if they can do anything with MVD. I mean, he's in triple digits, but that's Snake, man.
I would have liked Barley to be just slightly closer. I think KTA did a good job of forcing the air dodge through from MVD, but Barley was a little too far away to get the capitalization of him hitting the ground. And, well, speaking of capitalizing, he finds his, though.
I'm telling you, bro, this is just a doubles exhibition at this moment. They are cleaning house on the verge of another dominant game. Going to take a miracle comeback right now, and I don't think Pitt's going to be a part of it because he is no longer eligible to play. Sephiroth, man.
Oh, missed. Needed to try to get that grab armor on there, but I don't even think Boy was mashed. He probably just gave up. I think he could have just jumped over him for real. Maybe hit the down throw or the up throw into the waft, but either way, yeah, I mean, this would be a crazy comeback to make. I mean, man, they only took one stock so far. MVD is hurting, but do it matter. My man trying to get a lot of tomahawks right now.
Oh, my. Even when he gives it to you for free.
Low profile. Not the box. Come on now.
Man, now.
Yeah, good game for them.
Yeah, I think it's a hard against, you know, Rune Raven and obviously doubles talent. I feel like effort that they fall short. It is what it would be.
Fish stream, or we just going?
Or, you know, you could just rip it off. What the heck? Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, you're not smash.
How do we get more? How do we get more?
So what we've learned for you guys who are, I'm still here, for internet issues at the moment, we are going to go ahead and get that work out for singles tomorrow. So thank you for bearing with us. It's cool, but you know,
is that throttle for singles? Oh man.
Level Up always coming through with the merch too, man. Shouts to Level Up. They leveled it up every year. Yeah, I'm saying, chat. Hope you guys are well.
Watching this, watching that, watching. No.
Bro, what the? We got it's I got me subconscious now. Now I'm just in here to chat with y'all, bro. I'm on chat.
Yeah, talk
to it. We just hear vibe for a little bit.
Sponsor Cricket Wireless. Oh.
Next, Armo versus Sojo. Or Armo. Okay. That's what it is. That's what it is. Got it. I mean, the money's the whole time masked out, masked off.
Over there, got some bugs.
This man was part of the problem.
But anyway, yes, it is all about taking risks here in Vegas. You know, age your tables every now and then. And sometimes you can come up, you know, or risk it on stage in front of everybody. Like, oh man, can I get the W in doubles? Probably. If you've seen two teams do it already. Some of the big teams that downstream to Cosmos and Light, and then Tweak and Mars as well. So probably your favorite. You never know what can happen. Still got a long way to go.
Oh. Yeah, I mean you hear that too, right?
I think the chat does too.
Does? What? I'm about to text you now. I think we can talk to these people back here, bro. I want a case, boys. I want a case.
Just do this for the beginning, okay? Get the crowd, bring it in. Like it or no? Yeah, you worry about shit.
What's that emote? I love that emote, the 3-part.
Oh, nice. Dr. Moon, about a 20-minute drive from me.
What? I'm going to the HyperX stage. Yeah. I'm going.
All right. I don't know. I'm going to just talk about the match because it's in front of me.
Hello, can you hear
Sticky and Risk takes the Fire Emblem team, which is great. Advertising Fire Emblem is a great game that I'm playing right now, and that you could be playing too. Expansion pack and set. Oh, okay.
They're attacking each other.
Never mind. Well, I mean, you have to do that in Fire Emblem stuff. Chat. Okay, we for real this time? Looks like we're for real this time. All right, well, as I said, we got Roy and Mark, a team I haven't seen in quite some time. Again, so, yeah, plays out, obviously, as probably for all of the meta. Mark's considered a bad character.
Yeah.
Unless you're Ignace, then he's considered the best. Outside of that, yeah, bro. It's a little rough out from our players.
Can you guys hear us?
I mean, this does go to you. My best work is live.
All right, well, yeah, I mean, two characters. Now, they were in the same game at some point, right?
Now.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Everybody back. Everyone's like, the story sucks, fans don't care. Yeah, I'm actually at it right now.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, my goodness. Flipping and flying right now.
And I'm hitting each other.
Man, it's crazy out here.
Hit them with some tipper.
Attack, engage, everything.
Lodestar rush.
Actually, if you think about it, this is like a back to warrior, and this one from air, night to the past.
Yeah. Jeez, okay, sent out of there. But yeah. So how we get the stock? Like, it's stock tank, and that's great, but I think when it comes down to I'd rather have a as a player, like,
yeah, maybe opportunity to capitalize here on the right side. I think going to get it for free. Mouse really needs to step it up. Nice north. I think I was the tipper up there.
Yeah, but it's not. Still though, pretty even game. This here W now. Like,
he's been extreme. Yeah. Oh, that was a great pick back there. Roy actually, yeah, that's going to be Dunsky's. No jump, no chance. At least ask.
Yeah, make sure you know it. If you take a stock and you really take a stock when you, I can't complain no more.
That's
game. No. Nobody remembers Crab Armor today.
Do we consider that
no.
I tried. I should have just been up smash. He had no other choice but throw. Okay, nice. Okay, or we just do that.
Yeah.
Animation on that down throw. We got plenty of time for that.
So far, like, you don't really get a chance to hit the person who's doing the stuff. There. Forward smash.
Also, back.
All right. Eventually. And these guys are probably up to figure out who's next. I don't think it really was a stage choice. Just a game now. You know, you gotta throw a finish. You know, I mean, or hit him before it starts. But you know,
it's pretty imperative.
Yeah. Okay, same teams. Trying to mix them up. Going the green Roy this time. Okay.
Green Roy is, you know, can't.
Is it?
It was on a cover.
Pretty sure that Chat, y'all know.
Shit.
Catch up eventually.
Going to be needed for Big Forward Smash. Going to give the blue squad or the blue squad. Back to the living room. Oh no, show! That was immaculate.
Look at that, bro. They had a slight lead.
That's crazy, bro.
Okay, hold that. All right, but looking for a little shield breaker. It's actually a little easier to do. Let me get that stock again, player. This way is on the way. He's throwing away, man. Hey, okay. Got the down air going. Living the kind of on borrowed time right now. Let him cook. All right, well, I think that's going to be all the she wrote this team. Decent oh, I thought that was just going. Decent. Unfortunately, it's just yeah, the full man stock. I mean, my man probably had like 2%. Stock right there. And now that we can't really get it. I think we should probably my energy sap. They can't hear me. I can't hear everything. You know, maybe a little bit. Maybe the PB&J bias. I love it. Yeah, but it's different. I told Chanel. She said, "Let me get on." So the PvP has 8 down, 20 up. 25. Oh, the whole thing is 8 down, 20 up. Well. I mean, we're back in the mix.
Something going on. You can.
No, that is a good idea. I'm gonna go live too.
Do it, man.
Level up.
Yo, what's good, boys? Squad stream at Level Up. I don't know what you do, okay? What you do, man? How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing, man? I kind of like the set got on the stream. It was the Rob and Snake combination 1-2 over the Fire Emblem. So, next up, we'll see who's coming momentarily, man. Stay tuned, man. So we got Coin and Midnight coming up for you. Coin up for you. Checkers. Level up experience. Look at that. Oh, you can tell these guys know. I say you guys know. Look at that.
How we get the swap over? Oh, there we go.
Should be about the whole point.
Yeah, look at it.
Matter you see? No matter you. Huh? Did you watch the video? That's what we're doing. Follow the TK. Hey, drop a sub too if you're feeling generous.
Appreciate that very much. The quality here is insane.
What are you doing? You might see somebody scratch the gas. Don't think it can. I'm not getting attached to any of this. Keep quality in the building, man.
Don't even see that.
Most action. Who we got right now? I swear I've seen a video like this, but we ain't gonna talk right now. Huh?
Huh?
You know what time it is? Right, good looks, man. Appreciate you, big dog.
Jank and J Flight.
That's what it is.
We got midnight by the way.
Right.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Hey! Yeah, it looks like they are. Hold on now.
See, round 3, make that worth it.
100%. So let's see what they're about right now. Okay, the strong character, singles and doubles. You've been a long day. I like Diddy a lot. Not sure how he functions as well in teams, but interested to see. This is the note we had on the stream, so
yeah,
we've been definitely having a healthy this morning.
Kind of surprising, but that's what you get in pools right here. You know what I mean? Like, someone asked earlier, like, does this character work in doubles as long as the other person knows what you're trying to do? But if you don't, then yeah, it's probably not that good. Either way, though, I feel like this team is doing stock off of somebody right here, right now. 1-3-1. That's one stock gone. Can this one up in Palutena, who just hanging out.
That's all you need. Just yet, but these Palus looking pretty aggressive at the moment. Stock tanking. I love this Wii Fit's aggression.
Yeah, okay, F tilt, wrong person. Well, I heard this game. So, you live in the Wii Fit. I think in general, like more patient. I do think she does pretty all right.
Taking on Quinn in Midnight. Everybody's back for stage control. At the moment.
Hey!
Oh my goodness, my
getting stomped on, brother. That's how you do. My man Paul Ray. I was saying, anyway.
Them heels on, baby. You know what time it is.
The two stocks left here on Diddy and the Palutena. Oh wait, they had an idea. You saw the ladder? That's some jank where you can only go.
I 100% encourage that too. I think it's the what is that? Flip.
Yeah.
The will be the best. The will to survive. The will be the dudes. Oh my goodness. Humor. You see that? Discover. Follow up. Yes, sir. We fit it cooking. No pots and pans needed. It is coming. Oh my goodness. Palutena dying at that early. I just see this one away.
Yeah. That right there, that setup that you saw, that was something we used to see when, you know, MVD was playing Diddy Kong back in Smash 4. And it's still very effective.
The flip. Look for the clip.
Absolute streamer action over here.
Let's go. Make it right now. Oh, that was another. Just, dude. The right? Broke. Character kind of
now we forgetting one game. And oh, man.
This is the EXPO Power Hour from behind the scenes. While we fix getting some doubles action here at level. Can be powered through you.
Yeah. What's up, Vicky?
What up, Vic? How you doing, baby girl?
As
Did you bring your friend, ma?
Yeah. You get to know your roommate on YouTube still. Let's go.
The scheme, Hakeem the scheme.
Anyway, talk to him. All right, I have to become both teams. What's going on here?
What's who? Well, it doesn't matter right now. So I like that, man. The prescription for pain is in the building. He can deliver.
Now, I will say though, man, I feel like pretty bad. I believe Doc has someone that can't Kong. So
I can see that.
But it's just because you still drifting there.
Yeah.
You got pretty strong up B out of shield. Like he's got some stuff. Unfortunately,
get that first stock, so that's really big. Nice. Taking care of that Diddy. Honestly, performed a little bit more than the double Palu did last time. But again, I'm seeing Palu just
drop on him. Forward throw. Won't let him off the ledge just yet. Oh, you saved him!
Oh, that's actually crazy. Medical condition has been cured. Finally going to lose that stock. So that's thus far. Oh, did you agree?
All right, but next step is again, like, why is it working?
I must confess, I'm a bit surprised.
Frame does get the rollout though, but
and done. Team.
I've seen this even good. I hope that's not the same dude.
Gotta know.
He's so curious.
Oh, nice. Okay. Right here, really going to come down to Doc. And even make this Doc a little longer, I feel like. Kind of the catalyst victory doing. Come to Craig. All right.
I mean, the hell?
We can bring this kind of quality.
Please bring mainstream quality. I'm doing 2 jobs.
We would appreciate it. 2 jobs, 1 check.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Put the glizzy there.
What kind of turnaround? They forgot about.
That's true. You know what it is? I mean, the Doc was the catalyst for game success, but the Palutena just couldn't make it to 9.
Prime Gaming. Thank you for the Prime Gaming.
Not free.
I need it. I'm gonna be something after this.
Help a brother out.
Help me.
All right. Help is out trying to get in there, but the 21 looks like it might be a little too much to overcome.
Help me up.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, yeah, you
got it. Oh, man, bro.
I mean, he was trying to up me. He was just like, yeah, you got it, bro.
Yeah, that's you. VT, thanks for the follow. Nice.
Nice. Like this.
Here, you know what? Let's just cut back to our subs.
Welcome back. Yeah, man. There you go.
What up,
yeah,
man?
that's what we're doing now. So, that's the stream. Yeah, and that's what's going on back here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of what we're doing right now because you're so mainstream over here. So now you get the behind.
It is, man.
Yeah,
That's the guy you blame right there. See him in the red. Right there. Red. Okay. Bust through a wall, man. How about you bust through some Wi-Fi? Hey, man, we're having a good time. You know what it is. You know the vibes. We got everybody walking by. Just making it.
Yeah.
You know, that's really what it comes down to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody.
I mean, we're going to make it a situation we're in. So I will tell you that. Like, you know, it could be worse, but
it could.
It definitely could.
Well, I mean, you know, we might not even be able to go live, right? Think about that. We could have been in a situation where we're getting a convention because we're actually pretty fortunate that we can at least give you some behind-the-scenes action.
Oh, that's fair. I will take y'all around the convention center, but like, I can't that, bro.
True, man. But you know what it is. You know the vibes.
All right, man. We gotta have a little more. I don't care what anybody says.
We got it. We're cutting. We got it.
Along.
The answers from some of the top commentators in the business. What happened? Nothing, man. It was an emergency. We went set up.
Make it happen.
Exactly, bro. This is for you, the people, man. We really make it higher for you guys.
You're not working today. I don't want to hang out with you.
That's true, actually.
Workers only. I'm in the pimp. Then it was back, and next thing you know, remember Genesis.
I got.
What did you do? Right. Yeah. So it's gonna be a little.
Hi.
Quantius, what up, bro? You can also just.
Yeah,
it's cool. I did do a second. I deserve to have less.
Nah, but play together.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait, what the heck? What screen was that? That was an additional one. I don't have that other, like, I don't have that.
That's the info. Oh. Hey, back.
Stop. Did Twitch really give us a...
Hold on. Oh, shit.
That's insanity. Is that an...
All right, brother, we're back.
I got high chat, stream info, stream. That's crazy. I'll do this like That's okay. Thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Twitch live patching.
That guy's streaming up there too.
Oh, yeah. You gotta give people something too. I like that, man.
Keep Prime. Thank you for the Prime. 11 months. Fernicorn, TCG.
I'm making me look back. Negroes.
No, I need it.
People.
I need it. He's got a job. It is his month.
the stream. Anyway,
I could give you some.
if Kane could do all that, why did he just go back in time and stop? How about that, Kane? Hey, you don't want to talk about that. You don't want to talk about the real issues. Too big. We're war for our people, Kane.
Oh,
we got a war for our people.
It didn't exist in the other one.
Maybe he should have stayed when the started.
Chernovius, thank you for the 4 months. Gooligans starting off with the gift.
The heck? What? Cheap little gems.
Rod, there's no way. You're fine. I'm catching up.
I'm trying to maintain.
I'm just gonna be consistent. 400.
I'm trying to maintain. I got shit.
Off round.
Did you sabotage the other stream? Yes. What are you gonna do about it, man?
I was internet guy 100.
It's true.
And I was like, hey, bro.
Tables. Fuel my gambling. Fuel it. I've got back along with Raven. I love that name, Rune Raven. You must fight the Rune Raven. Line.
Yep. I like the second name.
You guys stream that? Yep.
Hey, this one's actually kind of lit, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's cool. So, you know, got the talk back, got the don't touch this. What else? Touch this, bro? This can work. Don't touch below.
Oh.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Did we fix the stream? Did we fix
Quality is insane. This gotta be. It's a cheat code in here.
It is.
It's a cheat code. I know.
Thanks for following. Too late.
They're like,
thank you.
oh, Josh, because Vic needs more shout outs anyway.
We do love it. Oh, okay. I like the name Iran, but it's spelled like the country of Iran.
Cool.
That's funny.
Yes, that's a fusion.
Yo, brother. Any chance you give me a water? Nah, I just water.
Yeah, bro. Did he know we already at?
I'm not paying these hotel prices. Black History Month.
I was thirsty as hell this morning. I still contemplated drinking it. I was like, I paid us $8. Like,
be honest, tell me, honest.
All right, those gains or cardio or whatever you're about to do. Any day. Why is everybody taking so?
Is that Venom over there?
Sonic, your wife for here and have a small gift for me.
Game sounds when they start playing. True. Sonic was playing doubles with Raph the other day. I'm not sure if he knows he's sabotaging himself.
Oh, I mean, my DMs are open, so.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm there. All right. That's right there. Order up, rating. Have you seen the votes? Listen, anything happens. You never know which prince is going to just decide, you know what? I like Sonic.
Level complete with a total of 5 subs and 0 bits. They did that.
How many? 5? I'm going to see right now.
All right, Chad. I had to open.
Now it looks like Rune Raven, a little bit on the, taking more of the damage right there. Meanwhile, you still see just Diddy and Zelda somehow keeping all their stocks intact up until now. Zelda's one of those characters, TK, you look at and you think, okay, this shouldn't be that difficult to deal with. The complete opposite when going against somebody like Ben.
Okay, yeah.
So scrappy and clever.
Yeah, but I think it's just, I'm just trying to figure out how they're going to dismantle this team too, because it's another one of those characters where like Zelda can definitely sit in the background and just be annoying for the entirety of the game, and then eventually when you can ask her, yeah, she has a Neighbor's Love, which is a perfect get off me move. So a lot you got to look out for.
Yeah, 1000%.
Man, also 4 frame out of shield.
Aggie, let's go. All right, that was kind of clean. I'm not mad at it. MVD already at 117. My goodness, and Dokpo still refusing to relinquish the stock, but finally that down air from Wario going to put it away. Much needed.
Cool. Okay, Val, stay back on the stage, but scooped up, get out of here, 4th throw.
Oh.
Trying to set up quite a bit here on the ledge, but managed to get way out of there. And Vin also looking for a way to try to break that up. Did that kick just a little too early.
Oh, wow, that was a really good conversion from Dokpo. Catching MVD asleep at the helm.
It's wild if this actually still pulls. I feel like this is a top 8 match.
That's facts. Well, actually, I mean, if the mainstream isn't working, they might have not even updated it.
Kind of just run through it, yeah.
Time waits for no man. Nice grab from MVD. Let's see what we can do against Ben here. Nicely done on that up tilt. Great follow-up and confirmed. So right now, Dokpo solo doling it with the double stocks. The only one left. Meanwhile, Rune Raven struggling a little bit here. Got to be oh so careful.
I mean, all right, everybody's going to get back on the stage. Dokpo putting some pressure here on to Rune Raven, who, as you said, is kind of hurting.
Yep.
Managed to get back into the mix, but I think he's looking for this stock here on to Dokpo. Does have a full waft, so that could be major if he's able to find it. Oh, scoops. Woo. Oh, was not expecting the forward air off of the ledge. Now it's all up to MVD. And now it's all out to MVD. Just like that, the forward air, the back air, everything's hitting. Love to see it.
And you see how low of a percent that he lost that stock in, which kind of gives more credence to just how powerful Zelda can hit.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
All right, man. Dokpo and Vin showing up. Vin, I mean, definitely looking like a doubles expert right now.
Vin, like, straight out of Persona.
Yep.
Like, just the whole Persona look, just clean, pristine, and obviously the gameplay to match as they take game number 1 against Rune Raven and MVD.
All right. Where are we headed next? And what is the plan after taking that first L?
That is the question. Dokpo looks like a teacher. Yeah, he is a teacher. Legitimately. His students are probably, if you're a Dokpo student in here, press 1, man. Press 1. Hope you guys are enjoying the backup streams behind the scenes. EE, TK, doing the daggone thing.
I mean, someone's got to.
That's true. Someone's got to do it. You see our crack staff of individuals over there working to get that internet repaired for you guys.
Working is a very loose term. I mean, there's a lot of standing around.
There's a lot of well, they must be union, which would explain quite a bit of standing. But yeah, they're here. Damn it, they're here.
This guy right here, he's been looking like it's got to be the supervisor.
Supervisor, man.
Okay. The internet do look bad.
So there is a problem. We've identified there is a problem. What it is, though, remains to be seen. All right. I think we're going to game number 2. Game number 2.
All right. Not that we'll send you a new router.
Oh, no.
It's going to be out there in about 5 days, though, player. Anyway.
Has it truly gotten to that point? We must ask ourselves.
All right, man. So here we are into our next game. Rune Raven, MVD, Dokpo and Vin. Dokpo and Vin definitely taking that first one pretty handily now. Yeah. Going to get some more well, I think this is, I don't know if they did small battlefield before this, but going to keep the platforms on deck at the very least and see if this works out for the squad. In fact, no, they did do small battlefield, so they added another one.
All right, so again, Dokpo and Ben taking that first game. Yeah, it really seems like Rune Raven's gonna have to kind of step it up a little bit. Definitely was accumulating a lot of damage in that first game, but now some good pickups helping out. And really, one thing too, you can't let Dokpo on Diddy Kong live to like 180.
Right.
Like that, can't be a thing. Obviously, Zelda though of that lighter weight gonna drop that stock at 120. Good execution from MBD.
Oh, okay. Trying to get the full. MVD like he was about trying to go for a follow-up off of if potentially that up air hit, which would have been an insane follow-up to go for. True. But would have been hype. Speaking of hype, okay.
Oh, nice.
Someone lose their stock. I was like, there's a lot flying right now, but
not too shabby.
MVD is living. I think he might have decided to take more of a back seat roll. And honestly, you know, this is kind of what I'm used to seeing him do, is control these platforms and say, you know, jumping back and forth, putting some grenades on one, dropping some C4s on the others. Okay.
Oh. Okay. Wait, somebody said ESAM retired? Is that true?
I mean, maybe.
I don't know. I don't remember seeing anything on Twitter about it.
You know, he can always hit me. Hit me. Look, let's talk in the DMs, bro. Let me know. We need more Pikachus. It can't be me.
Pika. This MBD stock take right now is definitely helping this team out. His barber did. All right, y'all need to stop being disrespectful. Calm down. I know we're on the side stream, but calm down. Oh, nice. Not gonna get anybody though.
Well, yeah, he didn't want to finish off Vin for sure.
Well, yeah,
I think Vin might have accidentally jumped into that. Okay, well, MVD is gonna lose his first stock though, but does that really matter right now? This man does not have his bike. Yeah, bike's gonna be off the stage now, and good stuff to whoever threw that off. So just in case he needed to use it, but the Waft is on deck. I'm just trying to figure out if he's actually gonna get a chance to drop that for a stock or not.
That is the question. Dokpo kind of being a little timid here on the approach. Oh, actually air dodging off the stage, but having access to the bike going to make everything okay.
All right.
Sheesh. All right, banana in hand. Can we do something with it, though? Goes for the toss.
Oh, those guys didn't do anything. They figured out nothing. True. What was he cooking? Nothing.
Oh,
he's on to nothing.
Hold on, man. Ven actually. Oh, Ven.
Hold on. Who let them cook?
This is actually crazy. Things are actually shifting a little bit more than you might expect. Ven at 148. Sheesh.
Bro, this man is living on a relatively light character. Zelda.
Shredder, he was at
big
Genesis.
issue. Okay, just gonna go ahead and cover. And oh, that did not get the reach. But MVD will definitely get the reach right there with that forward tilt part 2.
Well, who wants it more?
Yeah, that was a huge setup. MVD got blocked. The down smash to stop him. The down smash to hit Rune Raven if he stood up too early.
Yep.
And so yeah, that was actually a lot of options being cut off right there. But now, okay. Got Jukes right here. This is definitely an even game, but MVD is hurting. He had to lose that stock, and oh, luckily that was not the sweet spot.
Yeah, they can't let Rune Raven get down to a 2v1. I think that could be disastrous. It's important that MVD just reestablish himself, get some footing back on this stage, and stay alive. Great dash attack.
Okay.
See if they could do something with Dokpo would be fantastic as well.
Then most likely going to be looking for a dash attack as well to go ahead and get the stock off. Could probably get a throw stock. Oh, I was like, I ain't never seen nobody die to Neighbor's Love. Oh, that would have been that's it.
Oh, that's going to be a great. Oh,
okay.
But nice. I like that commitment, too. Like, okay, no matter what, I'm going to put it in a situation where it's going to be a 1v1. Has the percentage advantage, but now can Rune Raven outplay Dokpo 1v1 to get this to a game 3?
All right, Rune Raven does have the percent lead here, but it is Diddy Kong. However, like, you know, think about the history of this match. Oh, wait. Oh, he's living. I was thinking about the history of this matchup where, you know, you watch Tweak play this, and he actually doesn't like playing Diddy Kong against Gluto. So, you know.
He's not a fan of it. Oh, watch those rolls. Watch those rolls. Don't want to get too predictable.
Banana in hand. Is going to go ahead and try to go high here.
I mean, this is Dokpo. At one point, remember, Dokpo actually did beat Glutony. So the Wario experience is there, but it's not going to matter against Rune Raven, who forces a third game.
What a cross-up back air right there, too.
Right?
The cross under, if you will, back air. We hit those.
That was clean. Dun, 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 All right, Chad, who's ready for a game 3, man? I think the infinite helped there, though. True. That infinite of Diddy Kong has since been patched out. No longer a thingy thing. No longer a thingy thing.
All right, man.
How's that mainstream looking, folks? I mean, we're still here on our phones, but
I just want, yeah, I mean, there a bunch of guys stood over there and looked around, and one of them had a laptop, so I figured he was doing something with it. But you know, what's that? Yeah, someone give us an update on that mainstream. Is it? What's it like? Yeah, they did nothing though. Yeah, bro, it was one dude had a laptop and the other 4 stood around.
Somebody said it's operating. I don't know what that means.
I mean that's a very wide word right there. Wide range.
That's smart though. You bring that to a business meeting. Yeah, our business has been operating.
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
After the restructure, like, you know, all right.
Don't worry about the property. All right, well, here we are, game number 3. Paul, is this still pools or is
the hell?
What the heck? My audio? Paul, is this still pools or is this top 8? Where are we at in the bracket? I feel like this is beyond pools. Let me know, though.
It said bit rate is low, but it's not laggy anymore.
All right.
I mean, that's a step in the right direction, I guess.
It is a step in the right direction, man.
All right,
well. We'll go from a step to a sprint. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, something like that. But Vin and Dakpo, you know, was not able to close out that last game. Good stuff right there, too. Rune Raven to close out over Dakpo. But let's see what they can do this time. I think a little more focus here on MVD, who wanted to be the stock tank, might be it.
Yeah.
But then, like, putting that much focus on MVD probably means you can just get wafted.
All right. Again, big game number 3. See who's going to continue to keep trying to tear through this Dubs bracket. It's been a good one thus far. A lot of clutch moments between both. That back air connecting. I like how they're just exchanging control of the stage. MVD was so pivotal in the last game.
Okay.
With that stock tanking ability. See if he can bring that back again, because you see Rune Raven has already dropped that first stock a little bit earlier than he would have preferred.
Oh, for sure. Like, I never want to be the first person dropping that stock with the other team still looking relatively healthy. And it kind of looks like what we had. Now, 92 and 124, though.
That's fast.
You know, we got to get something going here.
Oh, okay, nice. That was really smooth. Ven, one thing about Ven, just so slippery and smooth, but again, MVD so good off those tech chases to get that up tilt and seal the deal.
Oh. Hey.
I'm MVD, I'm just telling Rune Raven, like, look, I just need you to stay alive for me, okay? I just need you to stay alive. Help me sneak in this damage, and just like that, we can win this game. All right, got him down to 2 stocks, though, but always the elephant in the room right now. Wario at 110. MVD trying to find some solace on the ground. Dakpo harassing continuously. I love that up smash, but smart wherewithal from MVD to pull out the grenade.
Ooh. All right, man, that's another, man, the stocks are kind of dropping here for Rune Raven. I mean, MVD, though, still living. Oh, almost got the pass over into the up tilt. If that was up smash, that would have been insane, but unfortunately with the up tilt, so MVD lives to see another day. And he's doing quite a okay, finally gets hit by that straight dense fire. But that was that's the thing you kind of got to watch out for when you're playing against a character who can just sit in the back and do stuff like that. So charge shot characters, Wii Fit, Zelda, all that stuff.
Oh, nice. Oh, I like that. Dakpo so smart. Was able to capitalize off of anything Ben is doing here. See if we can get back to the stage safely. Some pressure on this right side, making things tricky. Oh, smart by Ben. I like that. Aggressively fighting his way out of the corner. Ooh. Okay. Smooth like butter.
Yeah, definitely keeping it. I mean, keeping it crisp right now. Well,
oh no, inadvertent attack right there. Really, MVD just the victim of all kinds of stray hits.
Yeah, that would have been terrible too, because that could have been potentially a double stock loss right there. That's going to be a stock gone from Dakpo though. Yep. And Vin looking for potentially, I thought probably was going to look for a back throw there, but didn't get the actual throw the right direction. This is still a hurt game here for the green team.
Yeah.
And even though MVD, 3 stocks left. Look at the damage differential here. MVD is close to losing this second one. He lived on this first one for quite some time, so.
Oh, nice. Okay, Ben.
Okay, MVD snapping ledge one more time.
All right, I like what I'm seeing. Okay, excellent grab. Oh no, grab armor. You got to remember, it's a thing.
Got to remember. felt like he almost had that one on time, too. But, yeah, just ends up getting scooped up. Himself could catch on the jump over, though. MVD is going to get caught. And now it's going to be up to Rune Raven to have to hold that stock, almost losing to that straight back here. It wasn't even meant for him.
Yeah, Rune Raven's got to do everything in his power. Like I said, got to imagine MVD's just survive for me. Well, there's never been more of a time for that to be true than right now.
Oh, he
it's
jumped
not gonna
into it.
Yep.
He got the roll out and then jumped into the up smash of Zelda, and that is probably going to be it for this team. I mean, MVD could make a comeback, but it will be a crazy one.
Yeah, I mean, you virtually have to. You virtually have to go untouched right there, right? Because of just how much damage you've already got, as well as you still needing to take off 3 stocks from your opponents. But Ben and Doc Pro not being denied there, and they're going to take that W.
All right. Well, boys, I told y'all what I said. It's a clean 4 o'clock.
It is a clean 4.
It is it's my time to clock out, but we'll clock out once we get out of here. Yeah, let's level up. I hope that, you know, as things get better, you know, the stream gets better and stuff too. Again, we had a whole army of people come over here to say that they were trying to fix something.
They said it.
They said it.
Did they actually do anything?
There was action, bro. I mean,
tell us.
He plugged into whatever that thing was, looked at some numbers.
Phenomenal blink respawn.
I swear, I've never seen Sonics have a bad tournament.
No, you know what? And it's funny you bring up the whole idea of, like, you know, being able to, like, slow the match down and then, like, speed it back up. I know Sonic catches a lot of flack just because of the character's design, but honestly, though, these two Sonics players more than anybody else, they know how to, like, hey, I'm slowing it down, but when it's time to really kick up the aggression, it's like a completely different player.
I think the biggest thing is when Sonics knows what his opponents are going to do, he is the most aggressive player in the world.
Oh, yeah.
He will hunt you for every inch of your skin. He will take it, and he'll take every mile. You know, it's really scary to be against Sonics when he knows what you're going to do. So I'm interested to see how that flows into doubles. Not super familiar with Sonics in doubles. I mean, I think he's not like one of the, you know, traditional big doubles names. But, you know, I would be very surprised if he wasn't at least pretty experienced.
Yeah, no doubt. I think, you know, the big thing about Sonic, too, is that this character, even though, like, Sonics might not be, like, maybe this isn't his, like, you know, his form of bracket
main
of choice.
Forte, yeah.
Yeah, you know, Sonic is a character that I think, in my personal opinion, is certainly built for doubles. I mean, we've seen it in previous installments of Smash. The character survivability is insane just because he's hard to pin down. His ability also to break away from the match and ISO you, I think, is something that has to be talked about, especially when you're going up against a character like Cloud. You know, you see characters like ZSS, like Pac-Man, who can combo a character, but take them to a part of the map where their teammate can't come and help. I mean, bro, it's a bad time for the other side. So we'll see how this one plays out. Double Sonic, double the trouble, I'd imagine.
Absolutely, especially off stage. Like you said, that is going to be one of the main things I want to watch out for. But we already see Z picking up that slack when Caius got hit into the corner. Already down smash on both those Sonics, making sure you cannot hurt his partner. So once again, Z with this defense. Caius in the corner again, gets once again picked up by his partner.
No doubt about it. I mean, the team synergy looking really good right now. Great breakaway. I like that right there. You know, Pikachu, of course, using that down special not only as a get-off and move, but also as an anti-air as well. You know, I think the approach options from Sonic, I think a lot of what makes Sonic terrifying is the ground game. But every so often, you'll see Sonics and Rav kind of take it to the air. And I'm going to be real. If you leave your feet, he's going to make you pay for it.
True. And right now, though, it seems like one of the Sonics, I think that one's Wrath. Yeah, Angie should be Sonics.
Yes.
Has taken basically no damage so far, while everybody else in these red percents definitely want to see if there's going to be any sort of early kills happening on either side. Both these characters having some options to make it happen, but we have to wait to see it, and missing on that limit. But he's gotten limit already 3 times this game so far.
Yeah, that's kind of not a good sign of what's to come. I mean, you know, when you get that limit, you really got to hold on to it for what it's worth. But I guess the same Turner, bruh, you know, at least it goes back to, like, the survivability. I think all 4 characters, given how 2 of them are the same, they're built for just survivability. I mean, we see the Pikachu gameplay in doubles, of course, with Esam and MVD. We've seen what Cloud can bring to the table, certainly in doubles, but unfortunately not right there in that interaction. Red team taking a very firm but late exit right there, stage left. Blue team going up big.
Yeah, that was a really huge deal, just being able to combo into the disadvantage. You know, when your partner's out there disadvantage, when you hit one of your opponents towards them, sometimes they can just get that finishing blow, get that kill, and, you know, make it into the blast zone.
No doubt about it. Yeah, I just, again, you know, oh my God, wow. Okay, anything I was getting ready to say that was good about Sonics, of course, just got thrown out of the window. Still a great player, but unfortunately got slapped up right there by back air. Of course, Cloud, when they swing, that character swings it very big, and You know, I think, you know, ledge trapping, of course, is another really big avenue right here in Cloud's repertoire, especially in doubles where sometimes you might feel like you want to get a little close to the ledge to apply that pressure. Cloud has the luxury of being, hey, I'm just so damn long, I don't have to be anywhere by the ledge. Just the threat of short hop back air is going to keep you pinned in the corner.
Yeah, and it's really a non-committal as well. Like you said, he gets to sit back and, oh, unfortunately, hit his Pikachu hit the partner with that forward smash in the middle of it, and oh, nice. And Sonics is so proficient at edge guarding Pikachu. We saw it when he played against Shiny Mark. Really, really good at finding those kills. But, you know, Shiny Mark was able to take that set over him, so I'm wondering if there's going to be any you know, Pikachu tech that has been seen in that match versus the Sonics.
Yeah, I think, again, you know, Sonic, of course, is a character that just really controls the ground game, and we see him versus other characters who are, you know, maybe not quite as fast as him, but who can kind of go toe-to-toe with him in the frame data department. He threatens that gap between you and what you want to do because he keeps spin dashing and spin charging. Two things to remember, spin dash, I believe, is like negatively disjointed, so when he's in that move, just hit him and he'll bust right out of it.
Oh.
Okay, wait, Cloud all by his lonesome right here. Double blue blur.
Unfortunate SD for Pikachu there. And
he's out.
Okay, he's out, yeah. Sometimes it ain't worth it.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth the fight. Just save the mental, you know, strength for the next game.
Yep.
Well,
and I've seen sometimes where people will, like, sort of kind of play, but while they talk to their partner about the next game, they'll, like, use it as a recharge buffer, just like, hey, oh, you know, remember that time when this thing happened? You know, you don't forward smash me while he's throwing me again, or whatever. You know, they just talk a little bit.
No doubt. And I feel like that game wasn't undoable for Caius and Z. I think they played very well together.
Yeah.
I think that there are some key things that Sonic and Pikachu can certainly like kind of push a little bit more forward in the Sonic matchup department. Now, of course, this is doubles. Two characters, two players, of course, teaming with each other. The mix-up kind of gets a little different, but I think a Thunder Jolt, of course, stops that threat, that space threat I was talking about before. Just Sonic standing there using spin charge to try to make you kind of play this game of chicken with them. Thunder Jolt forces him to move a little earlier. And then, of course, Cloud, I mean, bro. I mean, disjointed ass dude, has Blade Beam, has Limit. I mean, come on, bro. I need you to be a little bit more scary in this match.
Little lucky there that platform was in the right spot because they were doing the combo where they go full charged, full hits of side B into the down air for Pikachu. So could have gotten a big confirm there. But this time, you know, platform just blocking them a little bit. And right now, looking fairly even so far. Everybody on the 30% mark, except for this Cloud, who's been receiving sort of the brunt of the beating.
Yeah, you know, and it's funny you say that, too, because I think of any character on the stage that should have it in their head that they need to kind of stay back in the cut and just, you know, really tank the hits and just focus more on Limit. Of course, it's Cloud, but unfortunate enough here, kind of getting taken from one end of the stage to the other. Sonic, of course, it's a lot of real estate to rip and run here. And then, of course, how large the blast zones are. Sonic, that frame 4 up B can just get out of harm's way very quick. Ooh. And, of course, these platforms ain't your friend. Great back air right there from Raph.
Oh, and you see another back air there extended on the T-Jolt, just enough to get the Pikachu kill. And we already see the Sonics run out ahead with this lead. And, yeah, this is looking like it's a very difficult way to just secure those stocks, but finally finding a back air. Caius gets the first stock on the blue team.
That's right. A little late into the game, but hey, percentage will certainly take it. Now, of course, Cloud letting Sonic know you ain't the only one that can glow blue here, my friend. Let's see what he's going to do with this limit. 71% right now, not quite being the, like you said before, the brunt, the punching bag. Oh, but unfortunately, Limit's probably on his way out. There it is.
Yeah. It sucks because you want to really wait for that perfect moment to let it rip. You want to get that finishing touch, you know, on a combo off of Pikachu. But you know, it's not really always presenting itself. So then you wait, and finally you've used up your whole limit and you haven't done anything with it.
Yeah. Another scary part is that, you know, when Cloud swings when he has a limit, he's swinging big. So all the space around him, he's going to cover up pretty much. And you got to make sure, of course, your teammate ain't there, especially with characters light as Pikachu. But needless to say, right here, this is still, I think, very much in the realm of possibility. If you can get the stock taken on Raph, you know, you might be able to turn this into something. Of course, that's easier said than done, but at 106%.
Yeah, I think that one's Sonics. Yeah, Angie is Sonics, and I think Jay is Raph, if I recall correctly.
Oh, yeah, just right. Okay, my bad.
No worries.
I got it backwards.
They're both Sonic. It's hard to recognize. But right now, yeah, just once again, okay, off stage, and yeah, that's going to be curtains. One more stock left for Caius, and 2 stocks on both of these Sonics. Kind of running away with the game once again.
Okay, we'll see for how much longer, though, man. I mean, again, double Sonic. I mean, on paper, of course, very terrifying. I do think the red team certainly has tools between both of them, of course, to kind of bust up the Sonic synergy. But, I mean, of course, and that's a task within itself if I've ever seen it.
Ooh.
Oh my God, yeah. And then even try to shift the momentum a little bit right there with back air, but does not seem to matter. Unfortunately, Pikachu all by their lonesome.
Just one big hit needed for these Sonics, and yeah, this is a mountain to climb for sure. Pikachu doing their best, though. This is do or die in winner's bracket, and you never want to drop to losers at a tournament like this. So Pikachu doing his very best, but once again, it's a tall order to ask at this point in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing right here. Of course, just kind of backing off from the aggression, utilizing more of that Thunder Jolt. Something I wanted to see a little bit more of in some of those early interactions, of course, when their teammate was still around. Nice. Love that spring utilization there. Again, such a quick option right here from Sonic. Up B's like frame 3 or 4, so, when that move comes out, Sonic is out of there, bro.
Yeah, he's very far away.
Yeah, that's facts.
Hanging out there with the... Ah! He's going down! Oh, okay. We take those.
Wait, saved him?
Yeah, saved him. Another one?
Okay.
Another one? Okay. Okay.
The very best like no one ever was, indeed.
Okay. Hey, but he got 2 of them. You always take every inch you can get.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, gonna fall to losers bracket there. But that was Wrath and Sonic's really terrifying team. I think they're seeded like, I don't know, 4th or something like that. Pretty high seed for those guys. So Kaius and Z putting up a reasonable fight, and they're gonna be sent to the losers bracket. While the winner of that match, Wrath and Sonics, are gonna fight the winner of Chase and Luis versus Frog and Tigo. So
super dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, great match right there, of course. I always feel like, of course, with a character like Sonic and players like Sonics and Wrath, you're never going to get the same player-character matchup twice. I mean, yes, I did pick Sonic, that's my main, but play style-wise, there's just so many different ways that character can be played, and I think we've seen that most notably in that last game. I think they understood Pikachu has Thunder Jolt. They're going to try to use that to find an access point in. We see that same mentality with like Mario and Luigi. Okay, a character's longer than me or a character has better footwork than me. Hey, here's the Fireball. Here's the Thunder Jolt. I kind of got that peek in. But I felt like, blue team just kind of held strong.
Yeah, and I think they did a really good job of contesting the recoveries super well and knowing when to do it and how to do it.
Yeah.
Because they were just, whenever Pikachu was using that T-Jolt from up high, they would always go in and snipe that perfect angle where you get the T-Jolt, where you hit it with the back air and extends you, and then Pikachu still locked in and lags, so he just gets obliterated super early. You get back air by Sonic as Pikachu, you're dying so early.
Yeah, it's so weird, too, because, I think Cloud can be a super stock tank. I mean, we've seen that, of course, in installments prior. But Pikachu can also play that role, too, for the simple fact I'm very quick. I have Thunder Jolt to kind of keep you at bay. And then, in the off chance that, Pikachu catches you in the 1v1, most Pikachus that are playing doubles are probably Pikachu solo mains who know how to do the 1v1. But unfortunately, we didn't really get to see either of those mentalities come through. Have no fear, though. Kaius and Z, that was just winners. They're going to take a trip over to losers.
True.
Wrath and Sonics kind of living up to the seeding right now. They're going to go on to the next round.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we do have our next match scheduled up, Cosmos and Light. That's going to be a powerful team. You talk about a strong team. I mean, Cosmos and Light, they're some of the most storied names in all of Smash Bros.
Yes.
And, I'm not surprised at all to see them teaming together. A little surprised we don't see the Mars Light team. I feel like that's the normal mainstay, and Mars is here and is playing doubles.
He is.
I think with Tweak, though.
Yes, with Tweak. You know what's funny? So we were on our way to see Ant-Man last night.
Yeah.
And, we've all been commentating and stuff for a while. It's like that whole, oh, my God, top player, your gameplay is so clean. I don't have a lot of those anymore.
Sure.
But, looking back at Genesis, it was the Mars Light Chag Spargo set. And I was just like, I can't remember if they won or lost, but I had to let Mars. And I was like, bro, that was some of the finest damn doubles I've ever seen in my life. And, I know, Ultimate Double still hasn't kind of lived, up to, that whole, oh, man, this is just unwatchable. I can't, whatever. But, bro, that was, some trained level 100 amiibos. They were so synced up. So I had to tell Mars, yo, bro, you the man. Don't ever forget about it. But no Mars here. Of course, we got Light and Cosmos right now getting ready to throw down. So this should be some combination, of course, Fox and what looks to be probably Pyra and Mythra, or if not, maybe, well, it's probably going to be Pyra and Mythra. Actually,
yeah, I mean, it's got to be the Aegis. Pyra and Mythra. That character is so good in doubles as well. I mean, you can just swap over to this is a game that makes Pyra actually good. Pyra's she's reasonable in in singles when you're ledge trapping. Sure. Has that up tilt. Has some really good kill options. You can kill stupid early with her. But in doubles, though,
man,
in doubles,
she's
forward smash becomes a usable move.
Yeah.
And holy crap, that is a strong one.
That is a move. I tell you what, man. And the only reason why I kind of had to pause real quick on Cosmos was because I was thinking again back to Light and Mars in doubles. Now, I always thought ZSS and Fox are great singles characters, and if piloted correctly in doubles, they can be great characters in that regard too, but are they really doubles characters? But then I thought, well, Fox's combos are so airtight that after down there, the other side's teammate can't break that up. It's like, bro, up smash is coming.
Yep.
Like, you're not stopping that. And then ZSS is a character that can ISO you and combo you in parts of the map that the opponent's teammate can't stop. Like,
Absolutely.
once she gets way up there, like 80% of the cast can't do shit about that.
True.
But I'm thinking of like Inkling, kind of the same too. I know Cosmo doesn't quite play the character anymore, but I'm thinking of like the way that character can disengage, take me way out into the blast zone, and it's just like, hey, bro, I can't do anything. I'm at the ledge.
Yep.
Like, what are you doing in the magnifying glass? But
True.
it is probably going to be Pyro and Mythra, though.
I think that's just a nice default because even if you know for some reason it isn't working, you can always switch off it. You can always try something new.
Yep.
I feel like doubles sees a lot more character swaps than
No
singles
doubt.
does, just because there's so much volatility. There's so many more variables. You know, you have 3 other people on the stage that you have to think about. You have to think about your partner, your 2 opponents, and there's a lot that could happen. And on the other side, though, we didn't talk much about them, but Boat, hometown hero,
That's right.
here from Vegas, and Double D being on the Donkey Kong. That is a character that I also feel has some really powerful options in doubles.
There's just a lot of D tags, though. There's like Diddy, Double D, Big D. Damn it, like
man.
everybody's a D, okay? All right,
We get it.
That's
You
right.
like D.
That's right. I want to be a D now, damn it.
True.
All right, I'm changing my tag here, man.
Not staying at the D this year, though. That was double down.
That was double down. That's right. That's another double D right there, man. Good Lord, it never ends. Getting into this match, though, right here, of course, Light taking a bit of a beating here. Not surprised, you know, as great as Fox is on their feet, when they're disadvantaged, they're going to take a beating. And Donkey Kong and Toon Link specifically can combo this character and blow them up very early on into the match.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest weaknesses of Fox. We talked a little bit about how Fox isn't really that like normal doubles character, and that's one of the big reasons. You just get wrapped up in this vortex, and then you get killed super early by something that you might not necessarily have been able to pay attention to or prepare for. So Fox, super dangerous, but nice job catching that 2-frame with the down tilt into the forward smash. And now you switch over to Pyra, immediately get the up smash. 2 early kills on Cosmos' side, already starting off hot.
It's looking really good right here, but it has certainly looked better right here for the green team. Cosmos, of course, are going to try to hold on to the stock for everything that is worth, but not if Double D got anything to say about it. Come here.
Double D going for that ding dong, the namesake, but this time not going to happen as the partner was able to mix it up, but throw off stage should be gone.
Yeah, okay, and you know, I talked about, again, being in situations where your teammate can't really come and help you comfortably. I feel like Donkey Kong can kind of push that advantage a little bit more too. Of course, the forward throw, the back air chain, I believe is quickest aerial, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe that or up air, but regardless, when that move starts coming out, we've seen it in plenty other versions of Smash. You get caught in that back air chain, you in some trouble.
Absolutely, and that. You talked about isolating. I mean, Donkey Kong literally picks you up and throws you into an isolation tank.
Yeah.
And both these characters, Fox and Aegis, are not able to really go off stage. And an unfortunate up B for Boat catching their partner, but still not going to get the kill. And Donkey Kong, once again, has you off stage. And almost got a big kill there on a low % Cosmos.
Yeah, really trying to stick it to the green team right now. Green team kind of backed into a corner here a little bit, but speaking of corner control, love that back here, but met with an even stronger.
Is it going to be everyone? Everyone dies!
Wow, and just a reset all across the board. We're going to do it this time, man, with 1 stock. Let's run it.
Yeah, running it 1 stock, and look at these combo trains on both sides. We have a 44% and a 51%. Seems like a little bit of a combo exhibition for the green team.
Okay, double back here. Right now in the corner, Double D kind of caught in a pinch here. Red team really starting to rack up that damage. Unfortunately enough, green team is they just have the answers right now, and I like this. You know, we talked about the importance of playing with, you know, that synergy sort of sense of mind, but I mean, it really feels like the green team is kind of busting up in that 2-1v1 category.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Scary down air. Every time you see that move connect, you're always looking for it to kill. But that time, Fox was just able to remain on stage and catches the landing with an up smash. Here we go. Light and Cosmos looking to finally wrap up this match after what was a fairly shaky start.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just a really tough spot right there for Double D to be in. I mean, we talked about how quick it was to, you know, combo Light and some of those earlier interactions just due to their, you know, percentage, you know, weight type, all that, all the beautiful stuff that makes Fox McCloud. But same could be said right there to Donkey Kong in those final interactions. I think it just kind of goes to show how grounded Double D was. Never really leaving their feet until they knew, okay, I can back air, I can up air with some relative ease. But unfortunately, got kind of caught slipping and got handled. Now, in a 2v1, I think Toon Link actually isn't a bad character for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that all the way back in like Brawl with like MJG, where he'll get caught in 2v1s. And of course, Brawl, completely different landscape,
sure,
you know,
sure.
Meta Knight, Lucario, boom, boom, boom. But I'm like, I think this character has the weight class and the toolkit to just stall out the match, bro.
Yeah, I think one of the one of the big things, like you said, is just the speed of the moves that come out. You know, you have a couple good off me options with Nair and with, you know, pretty much just Nair. Nair and back air, both good off me options. But, you know, that's really important in the 2v1, but also the ability to stay back and confirm into kills relatively safely. So having those boomerangs, having those arrows, really good points of talking about that 2v1 prowess. But right now, it is 2 1v1s, and I don't know about you, but I do not want to be 1v1ing either Cosmos or Light at any point in time.
No, I do not. I think just given like the characters and the player matchup, you know, if I'm the red team, I got to stay back to back. You know, when I see one character, you know what I'm saying, leave their feet, I got to be there for the anticipated follow-up. But not quite seeing that right here. This match a complete turnaround in momentum than what we've seen in the first game. Light just playing the Light show in the corner, just tossing out that Fox boot and just letting them know, look, this move lasts just long enough for you to not be able to work around it with some ease.
Yeah.
This is clean.
Oh, yeah. Real clean conversions here, but Vote is still hanging out with this first stock, trying to stay safe in the corner, stock tank for their partner. But, oh, once again, their partner getting hit with some big combos. Oh, but barely breaks out of that, gets the back air. Always a danger in doubles. When you're up in the sky, you know, getting hit by something else, suddenly there's another person there. They got hit into you, and they're active, and they're ready to go.
That's right. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, I like that. Percent maybe just a little too high, but I appreciate, you know what I'm saying, the attempt. I was a little concerned. I was like, green team playing a 2-1v1 game really well. Are they super synced up? I mean, when you're teaming with the Swordy, team follow-ups actually aren't very hard. It's like, okay, the opponent threw, or he's flying my way. I just got to jump and press the aerial button. I should be able to hit him, but I like that right there. Standing jab at the up smash right there from Light and Cosmos, letting them know we are together in this.
Yeah,
up throw.
Okay, could. Oh, once again, not able to get the ding-dong in that. But okay, finally finds the kill way up in the sky. I mean, that's one of the big things that DK has on this stage in singles. It's just that ability to get a really nice early kill at like 80% or so. But unfortunately, both times just been interrupted by the partner. Good awareness by the green team. And now, oh, that up smash does get the kill, and Donkey Kong's forced to take a stock. 4 stocks to 2 here, Rod.
That's right.
Looking rough.
This is looking anything but good right here. Yeah, I mean, this is a simple edge guard right there. 101. Cosmos says, look, you're going to try to go deep. You're going to try to, you know what I'm saying, outlast me out here. It's not going to happen. Okay, I'm Pyro, buddy.
Yeah, Pyro lasting a long time for sure. And, oh, tries to get the forward tilt extender there, but it doesn't really matter that much. This is really just going to have to be the comeback of the century if Double D wants to make something happen here.
Okay. Nair in the corner once more. This is a tough situation right here for I feel like Diddy or Double D, excuse me, to try to work around down there. You know it. Okay, but a little off the mark though. Okay, showing him a threat of what could possibly come in the future. Double D is you know, still rocking Donkey Kong. Is still a character that's not to be taken lightly in the corner. Love that. We're living.
Yeah, unfortunately wasn't able to get the spike, but still Double D is trying to find their way out of this corner. Super scary. Once again, the down air setup. Not going to be enough to get the kill, but that one will be for sure. Spike it in the blast zone, the fiery depths of hell, and yeah, that's it. But, you know, once again, rough opponents for Double D and Boat. Hometown heroes for sure. And yeah, I mean, Cosmos and Light going on to fight Synergy and Grandmaster, another hometown big player. I mean, Grandmaster, one of the best dressed people in the building. You talked about Caius earlier, but is Grandmaster in your fitness? Sorry, not fitness. Fit group?
You know, probably. I haven't seen them today, but I'd imagine they probably have something really good on. Yeah, I mean, there's just no doubt. Yeah.
I mean, we'll see it. I mean, maybe we'll see it on stream later. But yeah, just always looking fly. Man, I remember there was a costume contest. They dressed as Andre 3000.
Oh damn! Chef's
phenomenal.
No doubt, right there, man. Andre 3K always gets the job done. Yeah. You know, again, Level Up Expo 2023, man. If you're just tuning in, this is Smash Ultimate Doubles, and we got ourselves a pretty stacked bracket. Now, I've always been a little back and forth on like the con tournaments. Are they going to bring the players? I mean, they've built it. They've built this phenomenal event. Are the players going to come? And I think Level Up Expo is certainly, you know, delivering on all fronts. We got ourselves a great tournament, of course. Strong players here as well.
Really strong players. Top 10 players.
Top 10
multiple.
Players. And then also strong regional players as well, too. I feel like Las Vegas sometimes doesn't quite get the representation they deserve. Of course, no Smash at EVO. And probably no Double Down for the foreseeable future. So I'm like, well, hey, we need tournaments, okay, so we can show off this cool-ass region.
True. And, you know, we have that here. I mean, who do we got? We got Grandmaster. We've got Ven.
Yep.
We got Dakpo.
Yes.
They're all here.
Sonics lives in Vegas now.
Does he?
Yep, they've been living in Vegas for about the last year.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if he just always comes out to the Vegas tournaments or if he actually lived here. But okay, that makes sense.
Yep, he lives here. But yeah, he lives here. He does, he does his thing from time to time. But hey, before we get into that, we're going to throw it to a quick trailer. Let's pay some bills.
Absolutely. Exciting trailer coming up. And we're back. Hope you enjoyed that MomoCon trailer. Speaking of, cons, big cons with big players and big tournaments, MomoCon is probably the, short of SmashCon, the premier con tournament, I think. And yeah, super excited to see that one happen. I know it's always an event for sure,
no doubt.
You've been to MomoCon before, I'm assuming?
Yeah, last year was my last MomoCon that I went to. It was yeah, I mean, it was just an experience, man. I've been a firm believer that esports, anime, and like those cultures, they've been separate for too long. I know, like, tournaments have, like, a pretty decent-sized artist alley booth, and then there's, like, other areas, like, at cons where they do a small tournament, but it's never, like, organized really well. I think events like LVLUP and MomoCon are bringing both worlds together in a really tasteful way. Absolutely. And DreamHacks as well, and, of course, SmashCon, but basically all that to say we need to see more of that. I feel like,
it feels like the community and, like, the all the extra stuff that, like, I feel like belongs here.
Yeah.
You get to be a part of that. And I really like seeing, the cosplayers, the vendors, all of the cool, artists. It just really feels like a coming together of everything that I love about the community.
It is. And I have always felt like when it comes to, like, the average tournament experience, the average mom and pop, like, we always talk about getting new kids into the scene, introduce them the right way. But it's like, if they come to a tournament and there's nothing for them to do, then what's the incentive for a child to stay? And so I figure, events like Level Up, SmashCon, MomoCon, DreamHack, stuff like that, they have multiple things to do. Where it's like, I can stumble into this area, get inspired, stumble to the art area, get inspired. So, yeah, we need to see more of that. All that to say, please go to MomoCon coming up here this Memorial Day weekend. I'll be there. And, yeah, it's just going to be a great-ass time.
Yep. I might probably stick to Fanime. We actually have our own con tournament in NorCal at the same time, Fanime. So I'll probably be at that one. But I'm sure MomoCon's going to be an amazing event.
No, 100%, man.
And we talked about, Tweak a little bit, Tweak and Mars earlier. And we do get to see them on stream now versus some really powerful SoCal players. We got Shine and Demon on the other side.
Yep. I'm
interested to see who Shine is going to play on. I hear Donkey Kong, so probably going to be Donkey Kong. But, that's Shine's got a lot of characters. So it'll be interesting to see if there's any swaps here. But Donkey Kong, like we said before, powerful doubles character. Does kind of get eaten alive sometimes, though. Big body, easy to combo, easy to kill.
Yeah, the things that make them great in singles, I think, becomes a lot more apparent in doubles.
That is a Mars Donkey Kong.
Yeah, Mars has a DK as well. He was playing DK versus Charles just a little bit ago in warm-ups, friendlies, whatever you want to call them. So, yeah, there is a DK that exists. Also, Tweak has a DK as well, too, friends. Don't forget. Okay, he ran a little DK back in Smash 4, but looks like they're running double ape right here, well, I guess they're both not apes, but, double monkey, damn it, okay?
Yeah, I mean, the monkeys are coming out, Donkey Kong and Diddy, but right now, it's a thematic pair, but we'll see it's going to fare against SoCal's players. I mean,
oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Stinky business. That's monkey business.
That is for sure monkey business to be falling off right there. And, yeah, right now, Shine is playing really well, racking up a ton of percent, getting good swaps in here, getting a lot of good damage. But, another fall to the death. I mean, I swear, every time Bayonetta dies and didn't come back, I feel like there was something that went wrong because Bayo always has so many aerial options. I'm always like, yeah, they can make it back.
I feel like Bayo and ZSS are two characters in doubles where they're allowed one, SD. You know what I'm saying? Like, the recovery system is just too good that, it's just...
Everybody gets one.
Yeah, everybody's just allowed one mess up. Those two characters specifically right here. Both sides, of course, even stocks all the way across the board. But right as I say that, Charizard right there taking no prisoners, and I like that short hop forward there right there coming through from Shine, making it look relatively easy.
Yeah, and I think right now the strategy for Red Team is to focus on that Donkey Kong. A lot easier to kill, a lot easier to track down than a character like Diddy and a player like Tweak, who's just so evasive with his movement, and he is, just his recoverability, but even with the up tilt, gets interrupted so the back air doesn't fully come out. And right now, another down air, and we talked about focusing on Mars, and 3 stocks taken from Mars before a single one from Tweak here, Rod.
Yeah, this is just not looking too hot right now. Of course, Mars, you know, having to kind of hold strong right here on this final stock. Unfortunately, lost his first one a little earlier than expected right there. And then Ivysaur, of course, giving us those shades of 2018. Now, you know you ain't supposed to be jumping over me, bro. Enjoy this. Up
For
air,
sure,
up smash, don't matter, bro. Don't be above me.
It's very sort of ironic it's happening to Tweak as well because, you know, Tweak, one of the main progenitors of that character. And, okay, right now the big combos are coming out. Donkey Kong, one of the easiest characters to hit with these bail combos just due to the like how large the hitbox is. Much harder to smash DI out. Right now, Donkey Kong about to die for the 4th time, but returns fire back out of the corner with that forward air.
Oh my goodness, that's some good team synergy right there. I like that from Demon. Just kind of, it's like trying to help him out to get back onto solid ground. Doesn't seem to matter right now. But wait a minute, now this is crazy to see, bro. Like, I always sleep on the fact of like, Ivysaur is not as fast as he looks. He's a quick character. I think like Nair's frame 7, back air might be frame 7 as well. I mean, those are quicker-ish options, but not the fastest in the world. But damn, man, it just feels like of all 3 characters, his moves seem to be like the most unreactable, which I know is not true.
Yeah.
But when Ivysaur starts swinging, it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I think it's also due to the fact that like the places a lot of his moves comes out in are a little bit strange, a little bit off what you might expect. So unless you played against the character a lot, you might have some tough time. But let's talk a little bit about this Squirtle right now, going, you know, taking the advantage over Tweak. I mean, playing against Tweak in a 1v1 right now, Shine is going crazy. All the up B. DI in. Tweak is not going to be hit by anything too crazy, I'm assuming, because, you know, Tweak knows this character in and out, played them for years. So I'm really, really impressed right now with how Shine is making this happen. Oh, not able to pick up the banana, and you're going to eat a huge punish for that right now, up to 63%. And it may be a little bit easier to rack up the percent, but finding the kill against Tweak proved to be so difficult. They killed Mars, I think it was 4 times, and Tweak only once right now.
And I think that's kind of the struggle, I think, with Diddy Kong is that, you know, oh my goodness.
The roll caught Shine.
Oh man, Diddy Kong is such a good character at fighting and putting on percents, but sooner or later, this becomes a game of stocks. We got to remember that, and I think Charizard just, let's just be honest, just a much more heavier character. I swing big when I swing. So great roll read right there. Tweak all smiles, of course.
Yeah, Mars laughing it off a little bit. He's like, all right, I won't play DK this game. You know,
I was monkeying around.
Yeah.
My bad, homies. My bad. Let me tighten up.
True. All right, we'll see if there's any. Come on, trainer, Bayonetta 0 CCMS. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Both of us right now, ears cocked, listening for that the character picks. Heard the 0 Suit Samus in the background though, so not gonna be too surprising to see that come out. And I believe we're still in best of 3 territory here. Yeah, definitely best of 3 territory. So going to still, you know, still just one more loss here could pop them into losers bracket. And I think they might be the #1 seed at this event. So
I would not be surprised with the last year, and of course the beginning of this year that Tweak has been having. I'm not surprised. And then of course Mars always in the conversation right there for one of the best in the business. So with that in mind, we got our next match right here. I'm very curious to see how this character switch is going to go. Bayonetta, of course, can certainly prove her presence in doubles. Of course, she's probably going to be more for putting on percent as opposed to getting stocks taken. But in the off chance that she can find you off stage, I think Diddy Kong, of course, more than ZSS is going to be in some trouble. Got to make sure that your recovery options are on lock. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. This game's going a little bit better, I would say, for Tweak and Mars right now, as they have almost not been hit at all. And the other team's already in that red percent. So definitely something that it feels like the ZSS is a little bit more practiced in terms of the follow-ups off of Tweak's options in terms of, you know, just the base state of the game. You know, not being able to be hit with all of these big, meaty confirms. And like we said last game, it was DK who died 4 times. So really hard to come back from that.
Oh, 100%, man. Yeah, and I also, too, I want to really give it up to Shine as well, too. I like the switch to Charizard. Now, I think in the last game, played a good chunk of Charizard, but there was some times where Ivysaur came out. I perceived them playing a little bit more Charizard for the simple fact of the anti-air options. I think that last roll read at the end of the match was like a good indicator that they are very comfortable versus nimble characters. ZSS is a character that's going to do a lot of jumping around on you. I got up tilt, I got up B out of shield, and damn it, I got up smash. You can jump, but you better jump with some caution.
True. Yeah, and going over Charizard, like you said, is always very scary. Up smash is also a huge threat. And I think you pointed out something good about Bayonetta, where like the roles in this game is really Bayonetta's a damage dealer, and it's very much on Shine to get these kills. So having to play a lot of Ivysaur and Charizard, because that is their main way of getting it. It's just like, all right, you know, you got one big confirm into the up B, into something like an up air or down air. That has to be the main way of getting the kills. Forward smash still not going to get the kill on Tweak, even with the roll read, but the up smash will do it. Sorry, the up air will do it. And yeah, Shine is playing that role of the kill, you know, the kill secure well. But we'll see if Demon can make sure to get a lot of percent early on.
Yeah, kind of just taking point right here in this setup, and I like it a lot. I think, of course, the nature of Pokemon Trainer just kind of keeps the other side guessing. All three characters, never the same character, of course, played the same way twice. You know, they're always going to bring something different to the table, especially when the percents get high. We're going to see a little bit more Ivysaur, and we are most notably going to see a lot more Charizard. But, again, the fact of the matter kind of remains the same right here. Tweak right now playing very well, but there's one avenue right there on Tweak that I'm a little worried about when Ivysaur is on the screen. Of course, that is haphazardly monkey flipping around. Ivysaur, more than any of the three, is certainly looking for that.
Wow, and the game started off so well for Blue Team, but okay, I was going to say it slightly swung in the favor of Red Team once again, but now back in the favor of Blue very slightly. It seems like a delicate balance, though. Both these characters have good ways of securing an early kill. Whoa. Oh, okay. I get a little excited when I see that.
I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? It takes me back to a dark time. I'll just put it that way.
True.
Okay, but still in her first witch time right here of the set. Oh my goodness, and that's right. Keeping it short and simple. Of course, sometimes after witch time you can get down tilt, whatever. But nah, man, swing big. Okay.
Yeah, that was a confirm, but we saw a little bit of an SD from Mars, and that might be enough to put them into losers bracket. We saw last game, Shine was able to go toe-to-toe just by his lonesome against Tweak. With two players, it might be enough to take down this Juggernaut once again.
I kind of like Charizard taking the point right here in the 2v1. Charizard's jab is like frame 4. Obviously, a very quick move. Diddy Kong blessed with some quick options, too, but it's that one kind of surprise option. It checks your temperature. Wait a minute. While
really
Charizard has fainted. Yeah, this ain't good at all. Okay, now wait a minute. We talk about a blast from the past right here. I've seen this matchup right here 15 times to be exact.
And so has Tweak. But
great footwork.
Yeah, good dash back. And now just one big read is all it takes, but perhaps a little too aggressive. Not a player you want to give a second chance to as Tweak. Already pulling out this banana, has the combos on deck. How are they going to find a kill? Demon usually looking for these up tilts. Maybe a jab in the corner might be enough here.
Okay.
But once again, going for a raw backer. I really like that. Tweak went high and was able to sniff it out, but not the timing.
Okay,
back air.
Z drop banana pill into Nair right now and then into the back air. Tweak, of course, getting very innovative right here with the ass whippings, and I like it. Of course.
Jabs. Could be enough. Not quite. Bayo's jab strong, but not that strong. And now, once again, Tweak off stage. Does get hit with the guns, but not the final hit. Oh, this is so tense.
This is very tense right now. Bayonetta, of course, blessed with some really great options. The bullet arts, but predominantly the bullet climax. Oh, my goodness. Speaking of climax.
Barely misspaced that side B. You can grab ledge there, but I think he just got clipped with the banana that was still bouncing against the stage. Tweak set that up, and oh, man. I feel like Tweak lucked out a little bit there with Shine not being able to make it back to stage for some reason. I couldn't quite see why the Charizard couldn't make it back, but unfortunate.
It looks like they may have spent the jump or two already, and by the time they realized that they were already so low that not even up B would save them. Only if we had Glide, like in Brawl, right? Then you'd be good to go.
Glide is sick.
Glide is some dope stuff. But unfortunately, no Glide right here. This current iteration of Charizard can't learn it in this game. That's all right. Now, I do like the way that last one kind of unfolded. I thought that Bayo and then Charizard keeping the match grounded. Diddy Kong jumps, boom. Afterburner kick, Diddy Kong stays grounded. Down tilt, obviously not quick on Charizard, but of course keeps Diddy Kong at bay. Standing jab, Nair, you know, especially forwarder. I believe probably Charizard's quickest aerial there. That type of stuff right there makes Diddy Kong think once or twice before jumping in with monkey flip, but Tweak was just able to persevere, man.
What do you think about this switch of character? We talked about a lot about how doubles has way more character switches than singles does, but now we have no more Diddy. Yeah. All of the Kongs have vanished.
I like it. I feel like Sephiroth is going to take a page out of Shine's book, you know, with the Ivysaur gameplay. My God damn, Shine is able to turn a bad situation to a good one. Yeah, I think, you know, up air, up smash, those moves right there. We talk about how strong the anti-air game is. I mean, we see it most notably with Sephiroth. Now, Sephiroth, of course, not the quickest character up close. Fastest move, probably Nair out of shield. However, where they lack in that department, they're going to play the range game. And Blue team struggling, all right? These are the range bros right here on the blue team player.
Yeah, absolutely. The range is suffocating right now, but we're going to see if, once again, the focus on Mars is going to work out well. I feel like Mars has been the one who has been on the receiving end of a lot of these kills, but, oh, man. Right now, because normally ZSS is that evasive creature, is that, you know, runaway style, making sure I'm never going to, you know, I'm never going to die, but somehow Shine and Demon have been able to find that killing blow over and over again.
Yeah.
And we'll see if it'll happen again this game.
Well, I mean,
there it is.
It's going to be a task within itself right there. I love the utilization right there of up smash, and I think that's sort of the mentality I like Demon to keep here. You know, it's okay to not be the aggressor. Even though Bayonetta has some really good buttons, not the strongest character on stage, but sometimes you can get a little button happy. Sometimes it's best to just kind of stay back into the cut, play your role, put that % on, you know, and close out the way you're supposed to. Wait a minute, Shine. I think Shine was trying to stop him, and then actually ended up putting the bow right there on that present. Damn.
Oh, another unfortunate misstep for the red team, and that might be enough because right now, Tweak has yet to perish in this game and has been playing so well, so evasive on the Sephiroth, just knowing when to engage and knowing when to stay back, but good ledge trapping, gets that forward smash, and that might be the thing that the SoCal team needed.
Okay, well, we'll see, because they might need that and then some here in these last couple
they need a lot for sure.
Yeah, they're definitely going to need some, man, because this ain't looking anything good right now, man. Of course, Demon just kind of staying back into the cut, kind of going back to what I talked about a little bit before, just picking their points of opportunity a little bit more carefully here. I mean, of course, due to the fact that you're on your final stock. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, we're on even stocks for a short amount of time, but yeah, that once again, we saw the setup into the down smash. Multiple times, Tweak has comboed into Mars's down smash, and it's so threatening because, once again, Mars can just get that really easy kill with the boost kick right afterwards.
Yeah, boost kick, the looming threat, that right there is enough to make even the strongest opponents in this game kind of falter. Oh, no. Oh, wait, that forwarder, I think, actually saved
that one saved.
That one saved his life right there. A little bit of redemption for what we've seen right there with that up air KO just shortly before. But unfortunately enough, Bayonetta, unfortunately, getting sent right there, clear out into the blast zone.
Okay.
Yeah, you're tripping.
See ya.
Oh,
Taking a boosting trip. But wow, okay. Yeah, a very quick end, a very abrupt end to what was such a close set. I mean, both times it went down to that 1v1 against Tweak.
Yep.
And, you know, Tweak came out on top in one, Shine came out on top on the other. So that's how it goes. And then sometimes the last game, you know, that top player adaptation comes in. Maybe the character was the thing, but it was enough.
Yeah,
it was enough to make it work.
That was the epitome of you should have killed me when you had the chance. You know
true,
what I'm saying? Yeah,
true.
You just let it go a little too long, and from there I can tap into that top player microchip in my brain and do what I'm supposed to. But of course, that's not shade or anything right there to Shine and Demon. They play very, very well together. I mean, it's very rare that we see Pokemon trainer players still at this current state of Ultimate with how, you know, polarizing DLC is and just really where the meta is going. A character like that can still be utilized to that level. That Charizard gameplay. Ivysaur was obviously really strong too. We got to pinch a Squirtle, but that Charizard though, that was Chef's kiss right there, no doubt. And then of course, Bayonetta 2, I still feel like is a character that can get a job. I don't know the overarching job, but there are little jobs that can, you know, get done, and I think Bayonetta can certainly clock in and do it.
Absolutely. I mean, Bayonetta definitely puts that work in, and I really want to see Demon in this tournament. Demon was not able to make it to Genesis. Yeah. Really, really incredible player. Had a great run at main stage. Not sure exactly what place they landed at, but, you know, it's just really, really cool to see them. I think they took Spargo to, like, Game 5 or something like that. It was a crazy overall player. Love to see them come out to more events. So, you know, SoCal being not too far here from Vegas.
Yeah.
Really nice to see. I feel like so many of the SoCal crew came out. So really, really nice to see.
That's good.
But speaking of SoCal, Chase, Luis coming up next. I mean, Luis from NorCal, Chase from SoCal, and then versus the Wrath and Sonics, the deadly duo that we saw earlier.
Yeah, you know, those two characters, I feel, first of all, those two players, of course, are just built for Smash. I mean, we have seen them, you know, just make triumphant returns and comebacks from some of the best players in the business, but I think Sonic in doubles is one of those characters where, you know, double Palu, great character. Palutena, team with another Palutena, I'd probably like to see Palu with somebody else, but Sonic is just like double Sonic, Sonic, and whatever.
It's just
bro,
more.
It's
just more good.
It's just
like more
good.
extra, more of what Sonic wants.
Yeah, the character is its own projectile, essentially. Of course, the ground game is very much in Sonic's control in the majority of the matchup spreads for that character. The offstage gameplay, probably more than Raph, Sonic, I think, kind of excels in that department where some of the other Sonic mains kind of falter a little bit. I always said that Sonic plays Sonic like the DLC character that character should be.
Yeah.
Like, again, like the
takes
one hit and then,
of the massive advantage state.
And then the off-stage prowess. Like, if anybody ever gets a chance, go back and watch the Blink Respawn VOD from a few months back in November.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa. The minute you leave your feet, Sonic has you off stage, you're dead. You're not coming back. And it's like that simple.
Oh, you double jump? See ya.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, so we'll see how it all unfolds. Now, of course, Chase and Louis Money, no slouches by any stretch of the imagination. We have seen what Louis Money has, of course, done right here in their time in Smash, specifically Ultimate.
And
Chase,
specifically
of course,
doubles.
Specifically doubles to a doubles fiend. Okay, not to be taken lightly, but also same can be said for their teammate Chase as well. Chase, of course, coming from SoCal. I think, you know, every so many years, I feel like the community kind of switches back and forth on which, you know, region of the world is going to, or region of the United States is going to get a lot of recognition. Right now, we're in our East Coast arc. Back in Smash 4 with SoCal. So I'm glad to see the West right now back onto the big stage, and I'm very curious to see what Chase is going to bring us here.
Yeah, and both the two of these players actually campaigning for Summit as well, Sonics and Chase.
Vote for them.
Both in there, both trying to make their name heard, and what better place than to the big stage here at Level Up Expo.
That's right.
And, okay, we're going to be hopping in the match. We do have the double ditto like you predicted.
Lord.
Chase and Luis versus Wrath and Sonics getting going here. We're going to see spinning staffs and spinning Sonics.
Oh, my goodness. I spoke this one into reality. I'm Negro Damas, though. I knew. I spoke it into reality. All right, let's get it, man. So, yeah, again, you know, Palutena, I feel like we talk about Smash and we talk about characters that are good in singles but not good in doubles, boom, boom, boom. And then we talk about the classic characters that are very good in both formats. Palutena is that.
Yeah.
Like Ganondorf, bad in singles, better in doubles. Palutena is the opposite of that. She's like, I'm good in singles, and depending on who's piloting me or my teammate, I could be that much more of a fearsome character. And I feel like we're going to see that play out in effect here. We're going to see a lot of dash attacks. We're going to see a lot of backers right here, kind of build up that wall to stop Sonic from coming in haphazardly. But also, Explosive Flame and Auto Reticle, two moves that, you know, Sonic trying to threaten that space with the ground game. Here's Explosive Flame, bro. See you later.
Yeah, I think up smash. I think that's something that's going to be a less of a factor in the doubles match, except when they're both, you know, on their respective sides. You know, you can't really throw out these projectiles haphazardly as Palu because they're very, very laggy. And when either one of the Sonics is in position to punish you, if they're not getting hit by it, that's a huge deal. But we see right there, they aren't afraid to hit their teammate with that Explosive Flame if they know it's going to kill the opponent. And the first two stocks already going in. Okay, we see where this game is going. Rather than Sonics waiting on that Angel platform, they know if they need to, they might use that clock.
Yeah, and I think, you know, to your point, yeah, I definitely feel that too. You know, Explosive Flame and Auto Reticle, of course, not the quickest moves in the world, but definitely two very polarizing moves in Palutena's toolkit that makes her as dangerous as she is.
Absolutely.
In those moments where you can catch Sonic kind of standing still, you know, I feel like when one's flaming, I don't know, whatever the English terminology would, flaming on, right? Whenever one is doing that, the other one should know, okay, I need to back my teammate up. And I think we've seen that just there a few interactions ago. Now, Louis Money, of course, still sitting comfortably on 3 stocks. But we'll see for how much money, for how much longer.
Absolutely. Luis is so good at keeping those stocks, making sure that he doesn't, like, no matter what percent he is, he's always looking for his opponent's kill options. And I think that's one of the things that makes him such a good doubles player is he knows his win condition and his loss condition so intimately. Right now, off stage, but still, once again, able to make it back, and nice coverage by Chase there. Stuck between a rock and a hard place is Wrath, and he's going to end up squeezed out the top.
And I knew this was going to happen. Again, another Explosive Flame, another Auto Reticle. The minute that they back off, like, okay, let's recollect ourselves, they find themselves caught in a really bad spot. I mean, that's just fighting games one-on-one. If I put that projectile out, now you're caught in a rock, paper, scissors moment. Am I going to jump out of the way? Am I going to try to hold shield? Am I going to try to, you know, roll through it? Like, there's only so many options you have, and I feel like when you're, you know, against two Palutenas, I mean, where one is going to falter with their approach, the other one's going to make sure that they get the right approach for the right follow-up every time. So, great falls right here in the corner right now. Chase looking damn good in the corner. There's the looming threat of that back here. Again, you're not going to be able to homing attack and spin dash in for free anymore.
Yeah, and once again, Luis keeps avoiding these kill options. Finally, the forward tilt will do it, but at such a high percent, Luis has done so much. I mean, it's still even on stock count, though. Have to find some way of bringing this back for the Sonics, though, because this is a game of attrition. This isn't really – there isn't going to be very many early kills, I would say, especially for the Sonic team.
No, not at all.
You have to find multiple neutral wins over the course of the game, and it's a lot harder to do that from behind.
Yeah, 100%, man. I think one of the, I guess, Achilles' heels of Sonic and doubles is that, depending on the character spread, the interactions can go down to the absolute wire. I mean, we can really run the clock out, whether Sonic wants to do it or not. And I think Palutena's, I guess.
Sure.
Oh, those are two characters where, okay, we can't blow them up for free. Like, we might be able to catch them off stage like a straight backer, but for the most part, we're not going to be able to do our forward air chains and, hope that she won't make it back. She's coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. And the onus is definitely on Sonics to make something happen here at the lower percent. Wrath is barely hanging on, mostly a threat by existing right now. And we have to see if Sonics can bring it back now, or if it's just going to be more of the Palu show. Right now, though, it's definitely Sonics as they're going off on both sides of the stage. Both Palus getting hit by a couple things, and the near back air he didn't hit the confirm for some reason. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but Sonics is low percent versus 2 red percent Palus. Anything could happen at this point.
Yeah, one straight back air again. I mean, that could certainly be enough to get it done. Explosive.
The double explosive.
Double explosive flames, what I was talking about before. When we disengage right here on Sonic, we're actually going to be in a pretty good spot. Nothing off the down air, but right now Sonic is really going to have to showcase that great Sonic mobility and that evasion more than anything else. Okay, nice to hold shield. Homing attack focusing on the wrong Palu there.
Yeah, unfortunate for Sonics, but still just so evasive. And hold on, the Nair, it does it. And now this is really scary against Sonic. Last stock.
Okay. No down tilt.
Everything
from
on
Palu
Chase
is a scary thing to work around in the corner. I feel like when it comes to two framing with down tilt, yeah, man,
that hit the roll.
How you get through like Sonic. So as great as Sonic is at coming back to the stage, 2 up smashes in the game make me scratch my head on like, damn, that really hit.
Yeah.
Palutena's one of them.
Sure.
And Shulk is the other one.
Shulk.
I'm just like, well, I can't neutral get up
Oh,
this.
no,
Can't
you
roll,
can't. No,
can't
you
jump.
can't.
I said I just have to, I guess, respect this.
You can roll. Oh, there's two places Shulk can.
Right.
We're not gonna get too much into that. Never mind. I don't want to dive into that rabbit hole.
You can, bro, if you want.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
shoot.
I've played against a lot of Shulk, but yeah, both those characters, insane up smashes to the ledge, super long, lingering, and yeah, I mean even with that spacing, a lot of people don't use that spacing very often. The one that's back, it doesn't hit the jump as well, but it hits the roll.
Yeah.
And the neutral get up, which is really important. So nice job there by Chase. And securing that.
And to save that option too. We didn't see a lot of up smash in the corner. In some of the earlier exchanges, but very smart to save that one for the final moment, knowing that a Sonic player, even at these 2 players' caliber, are probably going to be like, oh, I'm Sonic. Like, I'm in the corner, I'm chilling, bro. Like, I can come out of this. Actually, yeah, I'm about to let this
I got
shine.
a beam for you.
That's right. I'm going to shine upon thee, my friend. Next game is here. Potential final game right here for Wrath and Sonic if they don't turn it up here in fast.
I really like that at the beginning of the game we saw Luis and Chase, one of them sitting in the front throwing auto reticle and the other one sitting behind throwing explosive flame because the explosive flame isn't going to hit the person in front of them. And catches that air dodge down with a down smash. That's Palu's smash attacks are like unreasonably strong for no particular reason. And when you get some reads with them, they go crazy.
Yeah, I think Sakurai, when it came to like making ultimate, was like, was this character dog shit in the last game?
All right.
Or did this character miss a game? Because in Ultimate, they're going to be good.
Yep.
Like, I mean, you see it with Pokemon Trainer. You see it with, Wolf or Pichu. Snake. Any character that missed a game or was whack in the last game, they're good now.
Pac-Man. Yeah, I mean, it's
don't
true.
get me started on Pac-Man. Dude, I'm ready to dispel the Pac-Man is bad rumors.
Yeah,
I'm not here for it anymore.
Oh, man. Pac-Man is bad. That's a cold take, real cold. But anyway, right now we're back into this double ditto action right here. Both these teams really seem to be having a hard time getting the kill, but okay, finally Chase falls off the top. But Sonics is the one that's definitely in the backseat. I mean, that's something rare to see. Normally Sonic's the one who is living the longest.
Yeah. I mean, and I think that's such it's a sign that, the red team they have a good game plan in hand. I think they know, okay, we're probably not going to be able to try to fight these 2 in a 2-1v1. Let's focus on one specifically and then blow them up.
True.
Doesn't seem to be working quite as much right now with the even stock count, but looks like they've switched their focus from Wrath back over to Sonics, which I actually kind of appreciate.
Yeah, it's definitely good to Like, when you can, target someone and make them feel like really oppressed and not able to do anything. You know, it's just wow, auto reticle into up smash. Not something you see every day. Palu's up smash is a great finisher, but you know, auto reticle, that's an interesting combo out of it. And the second Sonic spin dash, the first one getting beaten out by the jab, and then the second one was just like, all right, I'm still coming.
Yep, man, Sonic spin dash, I'm pretty sure that move is negatively disjointed or something crazy like that. One of the spin attacks, I always get them mixed up, but one literally, like, it just starts spinning and any move will stop it, bro. Like, it's crazy. Yep. Like, I'm talking Luigi taunt at the ledge, bro.
Well, that's if you don't charge it for long enough. You have to charge it for a certain amount of frames before it becomes good. I think that one's the spin dash.
Spin dash, that's right.
Yeah.
Spin dash.
Yeah, okay, right now it's a very back and forth. I mean, it seems, oh, wow. Just one little misstep there, and I feel like most of this game has been just the early kills are happening for the Palu team, and they're not happening for the Sonic team. But at the same time, you know, they are finding the kills eventually, and that back air is enough. And we're on a last stock for everybody's situation, this one stock game.
Yeah, they got to make a play here and fast, bro. I mean, again, you know, playing the long game is one thing, but playing the long game on two characters versus two characters that can slow the match down just as good as you, if not maybe slightly, you know, less better. You know, I just feel like it's not going to work in your favor, man. Of course, you got, again, Explosive Flame and Auto Reticle, two moves right there that stop Sonic from moving just ever so slightly. The minute that move comes out, everything stops, and it allows one of the other Palutenas to jump in and make magic happen.
It's almost like they got the Chaos Emeralds themselves, man. They're stopping time right in Sonic's face.
Okay.
But still, you know, it's very even right now. Oh, if there was a combo off of that throw, I feel like it's relatively difficult for Sonic to combo off the other Sonic's throws. And, almost gets the last of the jab, but the up tilt is going to send Sonics off the top, and now it's just Wrath versus the World. But the World is kind of small right now. Just one big hit on Chase will be enough.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that is a task within itself right there. Springing out of the way, unfortunately enough, not accounting for the second Explosive Flame. And it looks like Chase and Louis Money are going to move on. And unfortunately enough, Sonics and Wrath are going to take a trip over to the loser side. Double Palu is something else, man.
Yeah, they're going to have their work cut out for them, though. They got Tweak and Mars coming up next. And, yeah, Chase Louise, amazing showing there. I really like that showcase at the end there where they were both sort of focusing on the ledge trapping.
Sure.
And they're just moving around in really creative ways. You know, that jump towards you, warp cancel backwards into double jump up air. It's just like the threat range is insane.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane. Then, like, you also have in the back of your head that, man, even in the moments where I can maybe get into trade, because, you know, sometimes you're like, all right, I'm not going to be able to get down for free. I'm going to have to trade a little percent. Then you got to wonder if she's going to do back air or something crazy. Or if you miss the top one and you hit
that ain't even a GameStop trade. That's a mugging.
Yeah, that's right. Like, that's just the back alley mugging right there. Then, you know, okay, boom, I've worked around, you know, back here. Here's the other Palutena catching my landing option with dash attack. And even characters as nimble and as evasive as Sonic still have to worry about moves that are, I mean, let's just be real, intangible. You ain't doing nothing about Palutena shit. It ain't happening, all right? She's blue.
She's blue.
She's blue. I'm going to put it that way.
Double D, double die.
That's right. So clean stuff right there from both sides. Of course, Sonics and Ralph going to take a trip over to the party bracket. You know, Chase and Louis Money just doing what Chase and Louis Money do best.
The party bracket. I love that. I've never heard that before.
That's right. Yes, right. They do really well in doubles, and they proved exactly why right there.
Yup. And we will be seeing more of them for sure, but we are hopping over to the other pool where Cosmos and Light are taking on. We talked about Hometown Heroes. Once again, they're on stream. Dakpo and Ven. I made them promise that I was going to see them on stream because I was like, all right, I'm going to be commentating top 8.
Yep.
I love you, Ven. You got to be on stream so I can talk about you.
Ven is good.
Big fan of Ven. Amazing player.
Yes.
Really been leveling up recently, and went to SoCal for a big trip. They played in the SoCal Invitational. Had a lot of big tournaments there. I think they won a big tournament there as well. So
wow, really
cool to see them, you know, on their home turf, fighting against a really, really tough opponent on the other side.
Oh, yeah. Ven is absolutely filthy. I mean, there's just no other real way to kind of describe them in their gameplay. Of course, Dakpo, an absolute legend, been playing Smash for, I mean, with peers.
Longer than most of us have been alive.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, well, not me. But,
not us.
Not
us specifically, but, you know.
I'm joking. But a lot of the ultimate guy, I'm turning 30 this year. I'm just like, where does the time go, man?
I feel it, man. 28 here.
Yeah, where is the time going right here? But I'm glad that the community is in good hands right here. Of course, Light and Cosmos proving that wholeheartedly. Coming through in a big way, the Fox / Pyra and Mithra gameplay we're about to see here. But again, I think high-level characters like Zelda could maybe force the other side to switch over to some other characters, man. I think and I'm saying this, of course, within reason, but when you play a character like Zelda at top professional level, you have to know that there's going to be really good matchups and really bad matchups. But when you play a lower tier character at top level, you have to know, okay, I have to switch up the flow every so often. There's going to be some matches where I have to play extremely campy, some matches where I have to play super aggressive. Sometimes players who play better characters are like, I don't have to learn some of the whacker matchups.
Right.
The
They're just like, my character invalidates.
I'm invalidating them. I can just out-button them. So always interesting to see how those two sort of mentalities kind of come together in the middle. Then, of course, again, no slouch by any stretch of the imagination, but is playing Zelda. This could go very, very good for him in some of these interactions or very bad depending on how it goes.
Yeah, I think Ven is very creative in finding kills.
Yeah.
I saw they were playing earlier with Dakpo, and they had some really, really good confirms off of Dakpo's combos. I would see, Diddy Kongs, they go for that down throw, up air, back air, or like something like that. And then, but like immediately after that back air hit, Ven was there with an up air to like extend the combo even further and deal like a ton of extra damage. So just knowing when your partner's combos are going to end and like what combos they're going to go for is just some extra levels of double mentality. You have the like, okay, my partner hits them to me with one hit, them to me with one hit, and then that's like a relatively level 1 play. But when it's like, all right, my partner's going to do a 3-hit combo, then after that 3-hit combo, I'm going to be there already.
That's right.
It's like, man, all right, I want to see some more of that.
I'm glad you brought that up, too. I mean, again, it just kind of goes to show how strong some of the synergy is and how serious some opponents take doubles. One thing I had really struggled with in some earlier Ultimate and Smash 4 doubles, Brawl was a little bit more cut and dry, but Smash 4 and Ultimate was like, okay, we're on teams together. These characters can go for 3 hits in their interactions, and they're going to get more for their money than passing back and forth to me. I need to know that at this certain percent, Fox is going to go for triple up tilt into a couple up airs that are going to be true.
Yeah.
And then it's my turn, not, okay, there's up tilt, and now I'm going to go in and try to hit him. Like, nah, Fox still has a little bit more on his plate to clean up, and then it's your turn. So
absolutely, and I think we saw that in the previous set with Cosmos and Light, where they were both like individually comboing both of the opponents, and we're like, I don't need you to finish my combo. I finished my food myself.
Boom. That's right. I don't need any help right here with these leftovers. Let's go ahead and run. We're going to see how hungry both sides are right now. Of course, yellow team right here starting off this match a little slow, but that's to be expected right here. I think the beautiful thing about Ven's gameplay is that the up-close and personal game on Zelda is a part of her toolkit that I feel like gets slept on. At low percents, her throw game, especially on characters like Fox, very detrimental to this little furry friend. But at these higher percents, too, whoa, my goodness. Zelda can get really scary on and off stage. Same can be said for Light. Good Lord, playing Super Smash Bros. Melee out there. I love that Shine KO, making quick work right there of a lackluster, I'm saying that in air quotes, recovery option right there on Diddy Kong.
Absolutely, and I feel like both these players have played against Tweak so much that, like, playing against another Diddy Kong is really just, another day in the books for both Cosmo and Light. But, what an amazing confirm there, and we seen the forward air from Ven is just one of the best forward airs in the game for killing if you hit that sweet spot. So nice corner carry, and that's gonna be Ven. Ven's taking a little bit of lead, but unfortunately for Dakpo, unable to get that exact angle and bounces off the stage and dies. Really, really unfortunate to see an SD like that.
It really is. I think Diddy Kong is a character that can play multiple types of roles in doubles. They can certainly be the aggressor. They can definitely be the tank. But I think when you're teamed up with a player as talented as Ven, this isn't to say Dakpo isn't talented, but when I got Ven on my team, I'm like, okay, I can be aggressive. I know Ven is going to, kind of play the center position of my point guard. If I throw something, they're going to be there to catch it, and I can always bank on them having stocks. So this is actually still a pretty good position. Of course, even stocks across the board, but in how they're distributed, slightly different story.
Yeah, this is still, though, Ven is another player, I feel like, similar to Louis Money, who plays in a way that it's difficult to find that final killing blow on them. They're so evasive with a character that's, not traditionally considered fast. It's relatively slow, relatively floaty, but still Ven always finding the way to keep living, staying alive here.
Ven just makes it like, even if you wanted to do the 1v1 thing, like whoever has to fight Ven is just, all right, I don't want to fight this guy. I'm too frustrated. Like, let's just play the, we're going to force the share stock, and this is exactly what I'm talking about right here. I can't approach Ven with some relative ease. They know my ins and outs. Again, you play a character like Zelda at top level, you need to know how some of the top tiers fight against your character, and Ven does that very, very well. But I think the green team knows, okay, why waste our time trying to jump Ven when we can jump Dakpo and then force the share stocks?
True, and like I said earlier, both these players, they know how to edge guard Diddy Kong, and but unfortunately for Dakpo, a little bit of edge guarding himself on that one. but still, definitely a match that's within the realm of possibility with that up B. We've seen him multiple times connect for Ven, and okay.
Okay, there's an air. Now it looks like
little combo.
Yeah, Ven's getting their hands dirty a little bit more right now, kind of holding down the middle part right here of Battlefield. You know what I'm saying? If you come a little too close for comfort, dash attack will certainly catch you. And, of course, setting up them soldiers, and them soldiers swing big, all right?
Whoa, but the back throw up air. Look at that. Cosmos was just waiting there for a hot minute, ready for just one throw from Light. And, yeah, once again, Cosmos is just literally sitting there behind Light, empty hopping until there's a grab. It's like, oh, you empty, you grab,
now I'm
popping
here.
it.
Yeah, and that's the smart, play right there. That's just doubles, great teamwork one-on-one. I know it's not my turn. My turn is coming, but I can't go too early, especially with the character, again, like Light's Fox is like, oh, damn, like he's really doing a lot of great work right here. Oh, now it's my turn. All right, I don't go in too early. All right, it's all about timing and precision right here. And I can also say the same for Dakpo and Ven. Again, of course, the match that happened was the match that happened, unfortunately enough, but I can't help but to think how well that match would have been for Ven and Dakpo had Dakpo just held on to some of them stocks a little bit earlier.
Just a teensy bit longer.
Yeah, man. Maybe a whole 2 minutes longer.
True.
Who knows? But, those could be the Rodney stats coming out. But no, all jokes aside, I think Ven, of course, held on to all 3 stocks, played the role very well. And one thing that I liked was that they were able to switch on the aggression when things got a little sticky. It's like, okay, Dakpo's on his final stock. I've shared literally all my stocks. Let's get it. All right.
Yeah, I think just Ven played phenomenally positionally, and just every time though Dakpo was just in the corner against a really, really fast character that has options that can gimp him super quickly. And I think is the biggest problem with Zelda is that lack of mobility across the stage.
Yeah, no doubt.
They weren't able to get there and defend their partner, because a lot of times that's what you do. That's your answer to this.
That's right.
So we'll see if maybe Ven can position nearer to Dakpo sometimes to be able to make sure they're not leaving their partner out to dry.
I'm glad you brought that up, too. I mean, that's like a very similar situation what we see with, like, Robin or characters who are still strong in doubles for, the sheer nature of what doubles brings. Like, hey, I can survive very long. I'm annoying to fight. I'm annoying to approach. But also, speaking of Zelda specifically, she has some really great anti-air tools. Of course, Fox, for damn sure, doesn't want to be caught in Zelda's up tilt or any of the aerials. For that exact reason right there, it looks like Cosmos kind of took the beating that Light was supposed to take. And don't get it twisted, bro. There used to be boots under that dress right there from Zelda. It's back to heels, but in the last game, she was throwing Timbs around.
This time they're spikes because, wow, look at that power. 71% after the hit to get the kill. And Ven is once again just racking on this percentage. Oh,
wait a damn minute.
He's always ready, man.
Man, what the? Damn, bro. How? How does Light just know?
He finds them, dude. He finds them. He finds your stocks lying on the ground, and he takes them, picks them up. He's like, I don't need this. Throws it away.
Damn, bro, that was crazy right there. Great situational awareness right there from Light all across the board. But even as I say that, Dakpo and Ven right now playing a much more solid game than what we've seen in game number 1. Yeah, another upper right there. Dakpo, of course, oh my goodness, struggling to get back onto solid ground. People forget how easy Diddy Kong is to combo once you catch him in a string.
Yeah, I mean, once he used that monkey flip, it's just really difficult for him to get out of disadvantage. So, yeah, I mean, it's all right. And yeah, both just covering options with the smash attacks. I mean, nice job by the green team, but still, Ven answering back out of the corner. Oh, I think he might have gone for a back air there, but was just had the banana in hand.
Damn.
Oh, once again, Dakpo falling.
Pyro just she stresses me out, bro.
True.
I mean, what's funny is of all the DLC characters, her and Myth are pretty cut and dry. Like, she doesn't have anything goofy. She's just ridiculously strong. But the same could be said for Ven right here. That's right.
I mean, I would consider that goofy. Wow, just like a wild teleport from across stage to punish the end lag of a move, and then just a classic down air, up air, getting the kill, and Ven has brought his team back all the way into this game.
Ven is looking like the MVP right now, trying to hold on to the stock for sheer life, but unfortunately enough, him holding on to that stock really doesn't have anything to do with them. It's really going to come down to, well, it was almost going to have to come down to if Dakpo is going to be able to live long enough to keep that stock intact, but now we got one stock apiece in the green team. Now they're getting aggressive. They're like, hey, we were expecting the long-range game that you had, but it ain't working. But Ven can say the same. He said, hold on, player. I got down tilt in the corner.
And once again, that forward air is so good. Yuppie, Ven is making this happen. The Knight is set up. And the foresight's out of the up air, but still, at any point, either of these players on the green team could die, and Ven's still sitting so healthy. Dakpo in the corner, tries to find his way out, but still, and once again, the lightning kicks, here it is. Ven, Oh my God, Ben is popping off right now.
Ben is in their bag at right now, looking to bring this match to an absolute end, but that ain't gonna happen if you keep getting hit by Light Nair. Nair, yo.
Oh,
yes.
Light Nair.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
This is scary. Okay, nothing off the down smash. Like that attempt, got a lot of success right there in those early interactions off a down tilt as well, but Ben trying to put this stock to bed. Whoa. Whoa, drag down there. What was he cooking?
I don't know, but I think it was spicy.
Okay.
And,
Oh, you ain't.
Parry F tilt.
Oh, that's OD. That's OD.
He was ready.
Oh, he's in his bag. He's in his bag right now.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Ben is in his bag.
Ben is absolutely secure in this bag right now.
Damn.
And smiling right now. Is like, all right.
Damn.
You know. Always with a grin on their face. I think Ben is just always so happy, and I love to see that because I would be happy too if I just beat Light in a 1v1.
I mean, yeah, I could say, yeah, I'll take that one.
Yeah.
Me, a lesser individual than all 4 individuals on stage, I'd have to take that and hang it up on the fridge.
Yeah,
Like,
you
look,
frame
Grandma.
Frame that, yeah, Grandma.
You
proud of me?
I beat Light in a 1v1. She gonna be like, nah, who in the damn hell is a Light? How did you get in here?
Why are you breaking those lights?
She's like, where am I? That's really what she'd be saying. Where am I?
Oh man.
But no, all jokes aside, we're in this joint right now, man. Of course. And I got to be honest, I know the community doesn't like best of 3, but I feel like best of 3 just adds that much level of terror. And it's like that overarching narrative. Like, no matter how well each other's playing, no matter what happens, it's still best of 3, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
For a little while longer.
I think it's great to do an all best of 5 bracket, to do something like that. But for an event like this, for a con like this, it's just simpler to try to get this thing done as quick as possible. And it's scary though. We saw Shine and Shine take Mars and Tweak almost to the brink there. Almost take it. One hit off.
That's right.
But right now Cosmos and Light could be on their last legs here in the winner's bracket.
They could be, and I'm saying this as respectfully as possible. I'd like to see a little bit more aggression right here from Dakpo. I feel like Dakpo, of course, a very seasoned vet, of course, has, just results in multiple versions of Smash. But I feel like when it comes to this said match right here, he's just kind of getting out-buttoned. And, that can't happen with Mithra and Fox. However, Diddy Kong does have some options as well, man.
Yeah, I think it's a setup-based play that sort of Dakpo is used to, where he's normally like, all right, setting up my ledge traps, setting up like multiple things in a row. But it's really hard when somebody like Light is overwhelming you with just so many buttons, and also on the other side, Cosmos doing the same exact thing. So it's hard to sort of hard to adjust your playstyle to properly fit doubles. But I definitely feel like Dakpo has turned it up a lot in this game already. And we'll see if that can continue through the rest of it, as it's going to need to be top-notch. Oh, back air. Okay, not going to get the kill, but still Dakpo already setting up the ledge for his teammate.
Okay. Dakpo looking strong right now on both sides, understanding what's at stake right now. Neither side trying to let go of that first stock. However, it is Light, unfortunately, but easy come, easy go. The immediate up smash right here, and it seems like when it was all said and done, Cosmos right here was the tank. Still holding on to all 3 stocks, but we'll see for how much longer.
Yeah, Ben is looking for this. I feel like every time someone is low on stocks, Ben is like, all right, when are they gonna mess up? I just need one. Just need one big hit.
Up air. Okay, there. Okay, I was like, it's coming sooner or later. It's just a matter of when. Nair, that's right. Nair up. I mean, again, ping-ponging, again, the yellow team back and forth. And even as Ven is trying to stay back into the cut and really alleviate pressure and hold on to these stocks, you always have to wonder, do I need to get out here and try to save my teammate? Because as it stands, bro, Dakpo's getting smacked. Whoa.
Yeah, absolutely. And, once again, okay, Dakpo finally getting that stock on Cosmos, who had been hanging on to it for so long. But at what cost? They're already down 2 full stocks, and Light is lighting up this combo. Once again, trying to go for that Shine Spike. Oh,
he tried it. Foresight, but unfortunately enough.
Shine the light in your eyes, man.
Yeah,
it's blinded.
Yeah, facts, man. Well, I think, too, Foresight really works well, and I think in ledge trapping situations, especially when I got my teammate in front of me, because it's like, oh, my Lord Jesus.
Okay, that's what they needed.
What the?
And really nice setup. And once again, Ben in the corner, setting up an, Dakpo could be in danger, but good protection there from Ben. Both the players on the green team not wanting to contest that recovery, even though it was a ledge regrab.
Oh, my God. Okay, banana peel in hand right here. Ben has to get out of harm's way, but the Nair, the threat of it right there is forcing the yellow team to recover real weird. Like, another back here, nothing off the down tilt. Mithra said, hold on, I got fast buttons too.
Yeah, and the jab, not going to be hard punished, but we still see a lot of damage being racked up onto both these players on the green team. Oh, down throw.
Whoa.
Okay, does get the correct DI.
Oh.
And okay, now it's Ven against Cosmos and a very, very high percent light. So still, Ven is going to have to get through this big wall that is Cosmos.
That standing jab, nothing.
And Light's just like, I'm out.
I'm out. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not dealing with the heels, okay?
Yep.
I don't want no parts of this. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, love that.
Good avoidance.
That's right. Great. Spot dodge back throw right into the forward air. Pyra's here, though. And this is good right here. Pyra should be enough to get the job done from any of her moves at this percent. But it's like we're going to just trade off a little bit of power for some frame data.
Yep. And, oh, the back air does it. But still, amazing showing by Ven and Dakpo. I mean,
that's right.
Dakpo really, I feel like, kicked it up into the next gear in that last game. But Ven was just playing phenomenally the whole way through. And really excited to see more of them possibly coming through the losers bracket, the party bracket, as you called it.
That's right. a lot of festivities down there, okay?
Absolutely. But they are going to continue on to, I believe that's top 4 for these two winners, winners finals.
That's right. That's right. So we're locking it in. We're getting a little bit closer right there to, you know what I'm saying, our top 4 territory. Of course, there's still some killers down there on the loser side of bracket, but wow. I got to really give it to Ven. I mean, every time I think I have a good idea of where Zelda is on the tier list and what this character can and can't do, Ven comes through and just takes my tier list, shakes it up, throws it out the window, man. So beautiful stuff. Ven, of course, is an absolute monster. Zelda, not to be taken lightly in doubles for some of the reasons that I don't think people are kind of expecting. She's not super explosive. Well, she does have dash attack, you know what I'm saying, if she wants to really, force her way in. It's her special attacks and how well she plays after she grabs you. Her grab game at low percent, holy crap, bro.
Yeah, and then those just ability to secure kills super easily off of that, like, 2-frame down tilt. We saw multiple times getting a 2-frame down tilt into the forward air, and before the hit, you're at, like, 40, and then you just snap Thanos out of existence.
Out of existence, bro. I mean, we talk so strong about, like, down tilts in the corner. With Palutena, we've seen a little bit before. And, of course, in center, I mean, those two characters down tilt you at the ledge. You in some trouble. But
so we're going to be hopping into this Chase and Luis versus Tweak and Mars. And I don't know. Personally, I feel like Chase and Luis a little underseeded. I'm going to be biased because I'm from NorCal and Luis is my homie. But, I mean, I think they got 4th seed versus Tweak and Mars is first. I really don't think the gap is large.
No,
if even existent.
No, dude. I don't think it. Nah. I think, like, the only way I could really speak definitively about doubles, like, for me, it'd be like if Spencer and Louis Money were together or something like that. Now, again, not to say that they can't team with different people, but I'm like, there's just certain combinations where I'm like, okay, ain't nobody stopping this weekend. Light and Mars is another where I'm just like, ain't nobody doing nothing about this.
Chargo's
messed up.
Yep.
Chargo's messed up, bro. True. That's a scary combination, but none of those players and combinations are here. Of course, we have the 4 phenomenal individuals right here on the big stage. We have, Chase and Louis Money get ready to throw down, giving us some top double Palu, whatever they're going to bring to the table. Explosive
and I think this is another Summit matchup, right? Mars is going for Summit as well?
Probably, yeah. And then we got Tweak and Mars. So, I mean, Mars gave us the DK earlier. Not upset at the DK. I feel like
DK versus Palu is asking for trouble.
That's what I'm saying. I want the ZSS though. Like some characters are like, this is cool, you know what I'm saying, the first couple matches, but I'm like, our opponents know how to fight.
Yeah.
All right.
I think these are both Diddy and ZSS are like relatively difficult matchups for Palu, but I think we actually might see the Sephiroth. Yeah, we do see the Sephiroth coming out for Tweak as it worked super. I feel like the switch to Sephiroth, and suddenly everything was working great for that team. And Tweak is looking to carry that momentum forward, looking to carry that style of play. But already, right now, the blender, the Nair train is coming out, and it's definitely red team starting off a little bit hotter.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that, man. I kind of like Sephiroth also versus Palutena as well, too. She kind of gets a little taste of her own medicine with the edge guarding and the ledge trapping, which is going to force her to use one of her more explosive options, either like back air or dash attack, which, let's be honest, when a Palutena is about to dash attack or back airs, a lot of times it's pretty telegraphed. Like, you can pinpoint around the time frame where it's going to happen.
Sure.
And I think, again, Tweak Sephiroth certainly well poised in that department. Now, the other side, too, is that Palutena doesn't quite want to play the close-up and personal game versus Sephiroth, which is very strange. Sephiroth, of course, not with quick buttons up close, relatively okay jab, of course, frame 9 Nair, so, I mean, out of shield is going to be his quickest option, but it's like, oh, we have to play the same game.
Yeah, they both have to play that sort of poking style where they're just hitting you with one or two hits, one after the other, and not trying to go too in. But right now, though, okay, still just stalling out for his teammate. I really like that. Chase sitting back in the corner, not letting not letting the 2v1 really happen.
No.
And okay, once again the blender comes out, and okay, this is looking really good. Once, like Luis, like I said, really good at avoiding that kill move, but finally does get hit by it.
Yeah, I mean, avoid it as you may, man. Tenacity only prolongs inevitable, my boy. Like sooner or later, you're gonna lose that stock. Love that. There's these up airs in the corner. I feel like Mars always brings something different to the table when it comes to edge guarding and ledge trapping. I think, of course, a character like ZSS, you know, the ingredients that she's comprised of, she has to, of course, be a little bit more innovative with how she traps. But he does something that I feel like a lot of other players and character combinations don't, which is like the run off, get up underneath you as you're trying to come back, and then the down air to pop you, or the up air, excuse me, to pop you back up. He's the only guy that I know that will run off and actively up air you when you're trying to come back, which you would think, of all moves, why up air? Why would we not just go for nair or back air? But Mars, of course, the method to the madness is insane.
Ooh. Yeah, I think Mars is just very creative, like you said, in ledge trapping, because he'll also sometimes like fake going off and then immediately down B backwards and then catch you with a 2-frame. And oh my god, the double spike. But Luis gets saved by Chase. Really nice job there. Knowing when to drop down and using Palu's fast fall speed to catch his partner. So really like that. And we are still at a fairly even game. Once again, falling out of the up smash. Nice job. But, okay, Chase falls, and Luis is already at the Super Saiyan %.
Okay.
And okay.
Good. Great. Back into the corner right now. And again, double Palu in the corner. That sounds terrible. That's the stuff of nightmares right there. Whoa, but so is Sephiroth's counter, completely spaced on that. Now, characters that have the moves like the Palu back air, the Palu dash attack, you know, Lucario back air when he has rage and stuff. You can throw moves out like that pretty often, and other side has to respect it, unless it's Sephiroth's counter.
Yes.
You know, all the other counters are pretty good, but Sephiroth's is like, bro, do you really want to swing big? I mean, because if you want to, I'm down to counter it.
Yeah, I think it's just it's just sort of an honesty check, right? Like, are you honestly just randomly throwing out these moves, or are you thinking about them? Because Sephiroth, he'll make sure you're thinking, because if you're not, he's catching you every time.
That's right. Is your brain on?
Oof.
I'm checking. Clean stuff right there, man. They can breathe a little easier. That match was starting to come down to the wire right now. Tweak and Mars, of course, a fearsome combination of player and character matchup, but I got to give it to Chase and Louis Money, man. They kept that one neck and neck, and also, most notably, the corner game. That was just terrifying. I mean, when one would down tilt, the other one would be on the ready for the up air. You know, if one would go for like forward throw, instead of like Chase going off stage, it'd be Louis Money for the immediate run off nair. So they just know how to basically complete each other's competitive sentences, and I like that a lot.
I like that. Completing each other's competitive sentences is a good way to talk about it, because you know they're very much just like adding on those finishing touches, and not the Cloud one this time, but still making it happen. But I do want to talk about how well Tweak was also just catching these edge guards, like, oh, these double nairs.
I know.
You know, just that down air, the double spiking Luis was really, really valuable. Even though Chase ended up saving him after, it's still like, you know, the threat of that, it makes you have to think twice about your recoveries, and that's always something that is really good when your opponent is having to, you know, be a little bit more scared and disadvantaged.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, with how simple it is for a lot of characters to recover, or a lot of players, excuse me, to recover, when you put it in their head that, hey, you're not going to be able to do it for free anymore or with some relative ease, that's when you start to see really good individuals start to crumble under the pressure. Okay, auto reticle in the dash attack. Really appreciating that in the S. Catching, Mars jumping haphazardly. I like that, though. Trying to maybe back off a little bit, anticipating, you know, again, Palu being able to, she doesn't have, like, the springs that ZSS has, but she can certainly get up there as well. Smart on Mars right there to kind of back off, but even smarter right there for the explosive flame placement. Clean stuff.
I really like how Luis and Chase both take advantage of, like, knowing their characters so well.
Oh, yeah.
Because they can always, you know, like you said, finish each other's sandwiches. And
that's right.
And just get that exact timing for, like, the double jump up air following the nair. They already know exactly when it's going to end. So really nice job so far securing these kills and starting off with a big lead. But the boost kick is not going to get the kill still. And they're just going to keep racking up more percent. Tweak and Mars have to find this eventually, which Tweak does with that back air.
Yeah, very smart. Tweak is just playing such a strong Sephiroth game here in doubles. And, you know, it's almost weird for me to say that because, you know, again, you think of Sephiroth on paper. He's big, he's tall, he's light. Bro, you're not built for doubles. Go home, kid. But no, Sephiroth, this character, if it can just stay in the middle of Pokemon Stadium, like in the Pokeball range, it doesn't matter if you're on the red or on the white. Up air, back air, forward air, all those moves, even up smash is enough to make Palutena's of all calibers, think twice before jumping out of the corner. That character covers so much space, you can't even jump on the platforms for free anymore. Back up.
Yep. Oh, and nice job catching that. But once again, the counter in the corner. This has been Tweak's bread and butter of getting out of bad situations. Just like, all right, you think I'm in trouble? Nah.
It's you, homie.
Hit me.
Hit me, please. Yeah, I know you talked about that earlier with it being more of like an honesty check type of thing. Of all the Palutena's moves, I do think up air is slightly, honest or whatever, but I tell you what ain't, and that's back air, bro.
Yeah, true.
Like, come on, Sakurai. Come on.
Sakurai definitely doing it. A nice turnaround there by Mars to make sure to get that kill. And that boost kick definitely would not have killed in the opposite direction, but still his partner was not able to interrupt it, and now we're back to even stocks, which started out so well. Oh, almost catching that.
Whoa, that was a good read right there from Mars, too, recognizing, okay, Tweak's applying the pressure in the corner. The other side be damned if they jump, maybe in a really bad spot. Probably just best to try to catch that roll in. Okay, falling up here, another one. Okay, doesn't get the rise one there that time. Anticipating Chase jumping off that top platform. Chase, of course, playing a little bit more comfortable here. But again, anything that has to do with that shield is getting countered.
It's honesty check for sure. I mean, you think he's going to shield? Nah, he's hitting back, and that back throw should get the job done. And we have a slight, very, very slight lead here for Chase and Luis. Oh man, but still, it could change at any minute. Still, the ping pongs are real. Oh, okay.
Okay, now this right here, there's a lot on the line right now. Of course, top 4 is upon us, and unfortunately for these two, somebody has to drop in order to get to that next part of bracket. There's the forward throw.
And, okay, yeah, just jab checks. It's like, okay, I don't want to commit to a big move because I know Tweak is right behind me, but I can't let my partner get up beat. And Mars is once again in the corner. Oh, the honesty check. Ooh. Skating between the lines there. Up there, not going to get the kill.
Okay, Chase has to get back onto solid ground here and fast. Good platform cancel. The movement options are on the ready. Nothing off the back air. And a lot of buttons being pressed right out there. Oh, my goodness. And I love that down to, again, we talk about how terrifying it is to get popped up by either Palutenas. And you see exactly why right there. Mars, split-second decision-making.
I thought that explosive flame almost caught Luis's feet, but still, Chase is like, all right, I'm hanging out in the corner, homie. It's all you.
That's right. You got this one, bro. So smart right there from Louis Money just to hold shield into the corner to understanding that Mars is probably going to try to go for down smash or neutral special. No sense in Mars trying to go for a grab here this time, and this ain't looking good right now. Now, this is still possible to do, but it's going to be damn hard to get it done. Louis Money right now has his work cut out for him.
Ooh. Once again, back airing, but it's the wrong side of the stage, and now
wait a minute.
Could be getting a kill with this, but yeah, the dash attack was punished. It's unfortunately a little too slow, but there's no good grounded options for Palu to get a kill there.
No, it's not.
And yeah, you had to risk it all on that gamble, and unfortunately, it's Vegas, and sometimes you don't get paid.
Yep, that's like me. Like me at the tables. That's why I don't gamble here.
Good call, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not a gambling guy. I know like people are like, yo, miss, it's 3 a.m. What you want to do? I want to hit the tables. I said, that's you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and table yourself.
I'm going to hit this dance floor.
That's right. I'm going to hit this dance floor. You know what I'm saying? I might hit the restaurants, but you will never catch me at the tables gambling. Not with my own money.
Yeah. If you hand me money?
Oh, yeah. I'll gamble anybody's money. But not mine, though. Are you kidding me? My money? You got to be kidding me. It's my Mario coin. I worked hard for this. No. Here we are, friends. I think we are in the top 4 territory now finally, right?
I think so. I'm not sure exactly what production is going to be sending our way, but we do have a winners finals queued up, and it's going to be Tweak and Mars versus, who is it, Light and Cosmos on the other side?
Light and Cosmos, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is going to be a match right here if I've ever seen it myself. These 4 individuals, of course, certainly know how to bring some viewership in all formats of bracket, most namely doubles.
Yeah, I mean, these guys definitely are. It is a little interesting for me to see the Light and Mars team not together here, being played on the opposite side. But that's how doubles go. Sometimes it's not the same. It's not the same teams. You can always choose somebody new to play with, and I think that's the beauty of it. Seeing the different partner synergies, and we saw right there, Tweak and Mars had some really good things that they were putting together by the end. I'm not sure if they've played together a lot, but it definitely seems like they're feeling each other's flow at this point in time.
I think they most certainly are. I think, again, just to kind of see like how the combinations have been working for themselves. I think Light and Cosmos is a very interesting combination of player and character because, like, Fox, of course, is their own team combo until they don't need to be.
Yeah.
And so it forces the other side to be patient. But then the same could also be said for Mithra as well. There's a lot of strings that she's going to go for where Light is just like, you got it, bro.
Yeah.
And then they're going to be done on parts of the stage where I feel like the other side can't really stop and bust it up. Mithra can definitely get way up there. Pyra obviously can't. Fox can definitely get up there as well, too. But that was versus some of the other players in bracket.
Yep.
Now we got to worry about, you know, Tweak and Mars, who are playing ZSS, who can be every damn where at once. And then, of course, whatever the hell Tweak wants to do, whether he's feeling, you know, Sephiroth or Diddy Kong, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely something we're going to have to see how they adjust to. I did really like how well Cosmos was picking up on Light's really fast throws with Fox and getting those kills afterwards, because Fox, you know, those throws are really hard to react to. But Cosmos always ready with those empty hops and just finding a way to get those up airs on the Pyra to secure out of stock or something like that. I mean, I'm interested to see how well their sort of like main strategy is going to work, or if there's going to be like some adjustment period in this you know, winners finals match. But while we're taking a break here, while we're just chatting, why don't you take a quick break to follow our social medias? We got Rod over there, Rodney Conage.
Where's it at?
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. And then me right here. Yeah. Feel free to take a quick break. Follow those. We both do commentary. You stream as well.
Yeah, from time to time, man. You know, my stream game is some damn doggy dude. It's not good, bro. I'm trying to step it up, though. I got some plans when I get back home. I got to, like, get my room together. I got to, you know, get some stream layouts. And, you know, this is all the fancy stuff that makes a good production But if you want to follow me, you're more than welcome to. I talk gibberish and nonsense all day on Twitter. So if you like that type of stuff, come give me a follow.
Absolutely. And I usually just post about, you know, what events I'm doing. Sometimes I post about powerlifting or something like that because I got a meet coming up. My first event's coming up. I'm excited for that.
Super dope, bro.
Yeah. So it'll be good. It'll be good.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. What'd you say? Oh, there it is. MomoCon. That's right. 2023 pulling up. Atlanta, Georgia, where the players play, and they ride on them things like every day. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate with the 5K pop bonus, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Speaking of riding on them things,
that's right.
3K bonus for Mario Kart Deluxe. That's a big Mario Kart pot.
That is, man. That is all the Mario in and all the karting. That's about to go down right there in the dirty South. Where I was at 8th there, Tekken 7. Probably going to be one of the last few Tekken 7 tournaments, you know what I'm saying, to date. So get your Tekken 7 fixed before 8 comes out. Guilty Gear Strive, that game needs little to introduction. Mario Party Superstars, that's actually happening here. The legendary Yipes is actually commentating that. So be sure to tune in and check him out. Dragon Ball Fighters as well. Yes, that game still exists because I still watch and I still play it. We got everything you need and then some at MomoCon, so come see us, okay?
Yeah, and con tournament, lots of exciting things going to be happening pretty much everywhere around that venue. You know, there's going to be a lot. It's just going to be fun. It's just going to be a good time.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. It's always a great time right there in Atlanta, you know. Maybe even
go ATL has good food, too.
Yeah.
Good-ass food in Atlanta.
It just sucks that you have to, you know, beat a dude up for, you know, at Waffle House. But they do have good food. You got to you got to scrap.
Yeah.
You got to scrap,
Hey,
bro.
man, you got to earn that food.
You got to earn it, bro.
Good food doesn't come to those who wait. It comes to those who fight.
That's right, man. I definitely learned some things being in Atlanta, but, you know what I'm saying, I had to learn some new techniques about myself. But you know what they say, man, it's best to know it and not need it than to need it and not know it. So I had to make sure I knew the terrain when I got out there. So let's go ahead and get it, man. We are finally here. This top 4, best of 5 territory, man. I'm so excited for this. And what better combination of players right here to kick it off than these 4 individuals? Let's get it.
Ooh, Wario, okay. We've seen 2 characters from Tweak already, but the 3rd one is coming out.
Yes, sir.
Definitely something that, you know, he has always had on deck, but we haven't seen too much of it recently, so always good to see. I don't know. I love watching any of Tweak's characters. I feel like every time I see something special about it, and it's very Tweak. And I want to see more of that out of this Wario, which I think is a really interesting doubles character. Has a lot of different axes on which he can interact, as you know, has that waft, has the ability to nair carry and to get good finishers with the back air, with you know, with just the bike. There's a lot of creativity that can be involved in this character in doubles.
Yeah, he just spends so much time in the air too. He's hard to pinpoint. And then also when you feel like you're jumping him, when you feel like you got him caught in the corner, imagine the dude you're jumping in the back alley and he just nairs. It's just like, yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I don't feel like getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? That's Wario right there. Actually, I'm robbing you. And then he just wafts. You know what I'm saying? Then he's out. So clean stuff right here, of course, but it is the green that's going to go up in the big way. Oh, no, okay, we chilling. We good.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was just all right, chilling, wait for my partner to come back. Ain't trying to fight a 2v1, especially out of the corner.
No, absolutely not, man. I'm good. I ain't that good, though. I'm still Wario. So clean stuff right here, of course. Wario, some great options. You know, I think one big thing to take away right here, of course, is the ability to anti-air. Fox, I don't feel like he's going to be able to jump around Wario for free anymore. Oh, my goodness. And then, of course, the ability to deal with Fox McCloud off stage. Look, I got disjointed up tilts. I got farts galore. I mean, what else do you need, bro?
Yeah, I think that's actually probably a big reason why he picked Wario in the first place. It's just that ability to use that half waft to get a almost completely free edge guard on the Fox up B is a huge deal. So love to see that for Tweak, and you know, it's good decision making, but scary position out of the corner, and once again Wario just stalling, trying not to get hit.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's kind of easy for Wario not to get hit, and I'm saying that with as much respect as possible. Again, the nature of him, he spends a lot of time in the air. When he's recovering, he's so deep in the blast zone on his bike, you can't do anything about it, dude, because Sakurai really likes Fox and Wario. That's why. Like, he'll never admit to it, but in those boardroom meetings, he was just like, give them everything.
He's just like, yes.
Yes, sir.
I want it. Yeah. But, sir, he already has everything. Give him more.
He needs more. He needs more. He needs more. Clean, so, I like that F-tilt, getting it done right there, Will Smith style, man. Big old smack right there, sending that man flying.
Yep, and we are still, though, in a pretty close game. But Mars has once again been the punching bag, and we see the forward throw into up smash. Light's not the only one who can throw into a big confirm. Cosmos, wow, just really good job of finding that opening, and Light having the situational awareness to finish it off.
Yeah. Light, of course, is always on the money for the fall-up, and that's something I've always appreciated about him. He knows, like, okay, opponents off of their feet, they're in the air. Is it beneficial for me to go for the follow-up, or should I just try to play the, okay, I'm going to try to wait you out and play the floor as lava? I got up tilt, I got great footwork. If you try to land aggressively with an aerial on my shield, well, guess what? Up tilt right here is getting the party started once more. But same could also be said for Wario as well, too. Frame 5 down tilt, very quick frame 4 in there. I mean, when it comes to really, like, putting on percent for Fox, he kind of checks him in some categories, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
He's a quick guy.
And also, you know, in the edge guarding situation, that's normally where Wario shines against Fox, but it doesn't seem like after that first part, Tweak has really been finding them on Light, because I feel like that's the main reason why he was picked in the first place. But now, okay, both. Okay, yeah, it's just like, all right, I'm going to do it again.
I'm going to do it again. Say I won't.
And there it is. Once again, the up air thrown off into the ceiling. And yeah, they're both laughing that off. And all right, here we go. That's go.
Right, let's get hyped. Turn it up, players.
And I think that was really a testament to how well they hunted down and found Mars's stocks. Mars was really just getting hit with a lot of these big confirms. The forward throw into up smash happened twice, and the just a lot of good interactions that didn't break his way. So I want to see if Mars is going to be able to be a little bit more creative with his positioning, with his landings, to not get hit by these big team combos, because this is where, you know, the struggle is. If you're dying early every stock, your teammate is going to have a lot of extra work cut out for them.
That's right, and the role that they might want to play because of that, they might not be able to play it. I mean, again, like the Dakpo and Ven say, you know, that's a good, you know, scenario where, like, okay, Ven is playing the role he wants to play, but he's playing it because he's comfortable, not because he has to play it. But now he has to be the stock tank because you keep losing stocks. And so he never gets the opportunity to maybe switch up the flow and maybe get a little bit more aggressive. So, well, we'll see how this one all unfolds right here. Of course, a nail-biter right there for that first game. Next game right here is upon us, and again, friends, this is top 4, best of 5, so there's a lot of room for adjustments again as this one kicks off. Wario tossing out that frame 4 in there. I mean, he's already a hard character to, you know, try to fight, because it's like, I want to anti him because he's off of his feet, but that move is so quick, I can't.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have to be so creative in dealing with him, because he just the aerial mobility is really insane. Like, you can switch up the direction you're going multiple times in the air and then throw out multiple moves each jump. So definitely something you have to be careful of. And right now, down something in the wrong direction, perhaps trying to read a roll. But once again, it's just it feels like a little bit of a mix-up from last game, because right now Light is kind of receiving a little bit of the hands and maybe the feet.
Yeah, he is. He's kind of getting smacked up right now. This is very smart for the blue team to shift their focus on one of the 2 characters on the green team and just try to pinpoint them. Cosmos, of course, doing a little bit better job of picking their areas of opportunity and just waiting it out. Nothing wrong playing a long game, especially if you're a character with footwork like Mithra. You know, the kills will certainly come to you sooner or later. But for Fox, he has to get out there and kind of make the magic happen for himself. Doesn't have a sword, kind of stubby, has to get in. They're like, okay, cool. You want to get close? Let's get it, bro.
Really unfortunate way for that stock to end, as okay, still gonna live there, as Wario accidentally claps his teammate a little bit. And sometimes, you know, you want to be landing with aerials because it covers your landing a little bit better, and Wario's up air is so good at auto canceling. But unfortunately, you know, sometimes the claps are a little too close to home.
They are, man. The clap felt around the world, I tell you, bro. You know, nothing good comes after it. Nothing good comes after up tilt, and you can bet your bottom dollar nothing good comes after up air.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And But this is a really interesting sort of baseline that these teams are coming to, where they're both just sort of very tentatively poking at their opponents. It's something you'd see a lot more in singles than you see in doubles, but the down air is going to get the kill. And, okay, the blue team fighting their way into this game for sure. Love to see a little bit of back-and-forth action, especially in games.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, a good 3-0 here and there certainly works, but it's
Sure.
like, no, not these four. Not
Yeah,
these guys.
yeah,
If any of the players in this doubles bracket, not these guys here. And I
Sure.
guess Sonics and Raph, too. Yeah, I forgot about them. They're still over on that loser side of bracket. I'm sure we'll see them a little bit later on. But, of course, before we get to that, we got to figure out how this blue versus green team is going to all unfold right here, because as it stands right now, green team slight lead right now. Again,
Yeah.
the Mr. gameplay is
Cosmos,
getting it done. Yeah,
He
Cosmos
just
gameplay.
is not dying. And okay, oh, my bad, Cosmos. I'm sorry. Sometimes you talk about it and then it happens.
That's right.
Oh, and
yeah,
a
he's out of
wasted
here.
waft. Really rare to see.
You know, sometimes, like, I get it, though. Like, I remember back in Smash 4 when Cloud would have limit, and then both parties would just be dancing around each other, not
Sure.
approaching. It's just like, all right, let me just burn this. We can get back to fighting.
Yeah,
Because, like, this match is slowing down too much.
I'm trying to scrap.
I'm trying to scrap a little bit, you know, and I'm not getting anything if I have to chase you down. I think, you know, Wario, of course, as strong as they are up close and personal, again, that narrow that down tilt, I think, like, even the second swing on Wario's jab is pretty quick, too. He just doesn't have the footwork to be chasing down any side of the green team.
Yeah, they're so nimble and evasive. Like we've talked about, you know, I feel like almost basically every character on this screen is very capable of moving around in the air really quickly, and then a lot of them also have super good ground speed. So it's difficult to track either of them down.
Yeah, the
now-
ground speed game is just, I mean, it's just unmatched, quite
Yeah.
literally here.
Yeah, we got. I
Oh.
mean, besides Sonic, we got one exception.
yeah, besides Sonic. Yeah.
True.
Sonic is nobody better ever be faster than Sonic.
Sonic literally breaks the chart.
Yeah.
Like if you try to map out speed, it's like, oh, there's like a bunch of data points and then there's a huge gap and then him.
I remember when I was you know, back in my brawl bag as a kid, I remember, you know, reading how they designed Sonic. They had to like basically design him all his moves like super slow, and then they sped all those moves up. So all those moves were designed like hella laggy, and then they just sped it up. Like
Damn.
that's, yeah, he was designed backwards as all hell. It was so weird, man. Now, speaking of things going backwards right now, the green team, what once was a really good game for them, has kind of fallen a little bit by the wayside. Wario, of course, kind of in their stock tank era right now, and I'm kind of here for it again.
Oh.
The alleviation of pressure right here that, you know, Wario has, I think, is a bit of a daunting task right here for the green team to work around. Nair busts up, you know, the 2v1.
True.
Also, it's a good combo starter. Down tilt, it checks your temperature, holds you in place. Oh, my goodness, but dash attack as you may, you are on the receiving end of a boot, boy.
Let it rip, and oh, just the half waft really smartly placed there. I mean, Light was like, all right, I may take some little bit of percent here if I go high, but I ain't dying for sure. And then it's like, psych.
Yeah. He said, I'm ripping ass, buddy. I had a lot to eat, my boy. You about to smell it.
Yeah, and Cosmos now definitely having a tough job ahead of them. I mean, the 2v1s are always difficult, but when it's Tweak at such low percent, that's it.
Rocking a hard spot, quite literally. Wario dash attack and the tipper of ZSS's side B. You are beyond dead, buddy.
Yeah, and that is a 1-1 score. Now, as like you said, once we hop into this best-of-5 territory, that's when the games are going to get kind of crazy. The sets, they'll go real back and forth.
I think for the, you know, Light and Mars, or excuse me, Light and Cosmos combination, they're not switching characters, of course. They're pretty much going to stay true.
I don't think there's any chance they switch characters.
No, but I think Tweak and Mars, though, on their behalf, is going to come down to a stage thing. As it stands right now, I do like Wario a lot. Again, Wario has the options, you know, in his toolkit to bust up the 2v1. You will never be able to really hold him down in place for too long. If it comes down to the 1v1 category, if you give him just a little bit of space to work with, he can make magic happen with jab, with down tilt, and dash attack as well. So his ground game is pretty good.
Yep.
But it's going to be a stage thing. If the stage doesn't speak to Tweak, there's a good chance we may see Sephiroth or Diddy Kong come through. But I think for it stands right now, the ability to eliminate Light quickly comes courtesy of Wario, bro, and I like it a lot.
Yeah, I think with Wario is, like you said, it's all about efficiently killing Light. You know, he is such a threat. The more you leave him, the more he's gonna become a problem. Like like Light, every single time, every single second you give him, he's going to be better and stronger. But when you kill him efficiently like that with those slaps, it's enough to somehow get the better of him.
Yeah, 100%, bro. I think Wario he's faster than people think, and he's also slower than people think. Like, they think he's fast in the wrong areas and slow in the other areas, but again, between Nair and forward air, you know, frame 4 and frame 5 out of shield too, it's like, it almost makes a player, maybe not of Light's caliber, of course he's a seasoned vet, but a player who, you know, is playing a character as fast as Fox, dealing with Wario, you probably would think, man, wait a minute. I'm Fox, bro. You can't be doing this type of stuff to me. And then Nair has me off my feet. It's just not a good time for the opponent. But, again, you know, certainly if there's a will, there's most definitely a way. I think Light, of course, certainly bringing something good to the table, trying to play the floor as lava with these run-around up tilts. Such a good option, bro.
Yeah, and then once again, the story of Cosmos is really just this stock tank who is a really big threat when you give him the chance. And look at that. Calculated attack. Does not kill his partner, kills the opponent with that forward tilt, breaks up the whole situation. Love to see it. And Cosmos, once again, on these 3 stocks remaining, while Light is only on 1 left. This is really, you know, really a big testament to how well he is avoiding these kill moves and tries to once again get it, but Light breaks that up every time.
That's so smart, too. And again, it's, you know, when I think of ZSS, when I think of Fox, they don't need a teammate sometimes for their combos. It's like Bayonetta and Smash 4. It's like, the difference being, though, is that the conversion from the first hit to the kill is so goddamn microscopically airtight that it's like, bro, how do I even stop this in the first place? I have to know that after he down smashes and when he's going to down smash, he's going to up B immediately right here at this point. If I'm not already here before he gets here, I'm already too late.
Absolutely, and we saw another half-waft kill there, and just as the game was going well for Green Team, all of a sudden, Light's last stock was gone, and he has to share one from Cosmos. And this is really bad for Green Team. They have a full stock deficit, and they really have to find an early kill, but that has not been happening in all this game.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, this is anything but good right now, man. Those half-waft kills earlier in the last game, I think, you know, just were a testament to how much time Light had been spending off stage. Light's ground game, his ground control, of course, second to none in a lot of regards due to, obviously, Fox as a character, but also just Light being that magnificent at what he does. But, you know, those points of times we get Light off stage, I mean, there's not very many players who know how to deal with, you know, Fox losing with up B and all that type of stuff. But I tell you what, man, Tweak is definitely one of those guys. But the offstage game, we're not seeing it right there. That's ledge control.
Hang on a second here.
Light does that very well.
Oh, yes, he does. But right now, Mars is going to fall, and now all of a sudden it's Tweak against 2. 100% plus on both sides, but still a 2v1 is a tall order for a character like Wario, who doesn't really have like a lot of you know, a lot of like safe get off me options. He has to use a little bit more of a combo, and he does get F smash. 76%. That was a big risk going for that back throw.
So thank God it was Mythra. Let's look at it that
way,
right?
True.
And not Pyra, because good lord. Okay, a lot in there in the corner. That's re-grab. Dice has to go for the high up B. Doesn't seem to matter because it cuts that man's head. Smooth off right there. The slight pop off. They know they've been working hard. They know they're working hard.
That was the most casual pop-off I've seen. It was just like a, yo, handshake? Like, what?
And, you know, I feel like the Smash community has come a long way with, you know, their pop-offs. You know, I always think back to, like MLG 2015. There was a lot of very strange pop-offs.
Wow, MLG 20, that's a throwback.
Yeah, man. There was, God, what was another one with some really strange? All the early sagas, too. Like the whole Buzz popping off arc. Yeah, the Big House. It's the Big House.
Oh, the Big House.
The Big House. Didn't he win a Big House? I want to say he won 7.
7?
I want to say he won 7 or 8, but
7,
he had a very, like, whatever pop-off. And I'm just like, you know what? He's been in the lab. He's working on it. You can tell he's in the mirror like, when I win, and I do a lot of winning, I'm going to pop off this way.
It's clinical.
That's
clinical pop-off.
That's right. I love that for him, man. Clean stuff right here. 2-1 right now, Light and Cosmos. Tweak and Mars, I'd imagine, should go all 5 games, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think there's definitely going to be a bit of an adjustment on the side of Tweak and Mars, but I still think that they've been doing so well at getting these kills on Light. Like, there's been multiple times where it was just like Tweak found a half waft, Light was at like 50%, and he just died.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can't get much more efficient than that. And I want to see if there's any other levels they have in the tank specifically for killing Cosmos, because I feel like Cosmos has been the one that's like sort of not on the exact forefront of the action, but still been doing so much work.
Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of playing his role, and he's playing it very well. And I think that's always the back-and-forth nature I've always felt like with Cosmos and singles was like Cosmos, you know, sometimes he could be kind of streaky. Like, man, he's the most dangerous dude in the room. I mean, he's even given, like, MK Leo a run for his money on multiple occasions. But then there's some days where I'm just like, damn, man, Cosmos is just No, he's just being Cosmos today. But I think in doubles right now, this is a healthy mix of kind of both mentalities, knowing, okay, I can be aggressive in some points, and then in some points I can be the stock tank. And I think with Mythra, most notably, more than Pyra, with her footwork and just everything she can do, I like this a lot for him.
Yeah, I think that's a really that's a really good point about how, you know, just utilizing her strength super well, especially in doubles where she's even more powered up, surprisingly, if we even thought that was possible. But
holy shoot.
Finally finding a I guess that was still the first stock on Cosmos. Man, this game been going a while for only 2 stocks to be lost. Yeah. All right, thank you.
All right.
All right, I got you. Thank you, commentators. Yeah, you're right. This game has been going on too long for this.
Listen, I got just the remedy for that. Up smash. Let me flick this C stick and shut it down real quick.
Yeah.
And then do it again.
Here we go. But I think it's a big testament to the pace that Tweak and Mars want to be playing at, because they really want as many wafts as possible for Tweak. If Tweak can have 4 half wafts in a game, that's amazing.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, if they can play at this pace, yeah, that was a full waft, but still, it's just like, oh, Light's anywhere near me, literally anywhere, I'm coming for him. I'm getting this waft. I'm farting on him.
Dude, he's that move is just the Fox killer. I mean, I think in a 1v1 Wario, it certainly has some tools versus Fox, but in doubles, it just becomes that much more apparent.
Well,
I mean,
you can combo off your team's moves.
Yeah.
You can just your teammate can hit him off stage, and you're going to be already set up for an earlier percent. Because a lot of times when you hit your opponent off stage and they're at low percent, you don't even get to the edge before they're there.
Right, and it's like, well, what does Fox also do to threaten that space, threaten that gap? You know, when you're in a 2v1 or when your opponent's in trouble, you want to run through with dash attack, you want to run through and try to hit him. But like, the issue is that with Wario, you know, Fox can run in and go for dash hack. I can waft that. You can try to short hop near me, cross me up back air. It doesn't matter. I can waft that. So all those really cool and safe approach options that like some of the other characters in the cast can't do it. Wario, given the right circumstances, he's in a good spot. Love that back air attempt. Oh my goodness. You went a little too deep?
Just a little bit, but you know, still with this lead, still has some time to work with. Back air. Okay, yeah, this is a much rougher comeback than the last one was, and the last one wasn't even that happening at all. So we'll see. Oh yeah, just hitting these combos, down throw, doesn't get a combo off of it, but still, just, you know, this incremental rack up of percent is working out really well. What do you think about Aegis as a 2v1 character? How good do you think they are?
I think it just depends on the percent and the characters. I think more times than not, I want the ball in Mythra's hands. But if the percents are high, I think just the sheer threat of Pyra is like, okay, we got to watch how we approach this one. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if she ain't fast, we can't afford to trade probably. But it doesn't seem to matter right there because of Mythra, as strong as the character that she is on stage.
Brutal, man.
Off stage, that's right. She gets beat down.
Yeah, I mean, that was absolutely a beatdown is a good way to put it. You know, the down B, the double down B. Yeah. Both players are just like, all right, I'm kicking you. He's farting. We out here.
That's right. If anything about you know, Mars and Tweak, they just know how to kick you when you're down. That's what their characters do.
They kick you down, and then they kick you while you're down.
Yeah, you won't be able to get back up with some ease. That's for damn sure. Now, final game right here is upon us, friends. Game 5 is here. Again, I'm in love with the adjustments all the way across the board. I mean, it's been certainly a ping-pong match, you know, in terms of like who's winning which games. It all comes down to
you
this.
Down?
Whoa.
You down? I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna kick you again.
Yeah.
You ain't coming back.
We told them. We tried to tell them. They don't want to listen. They don't want to listen.
They don't want to, but they gonna have to.
That's facts.
All right. Right now, it's just a really tough when you're playing as someone and you just get immediately eliminated like that. The mentality thing, like, you got to think Light, incredible mentally, has played so much at the top level.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, it's still brutal to get hit by that. You know, you got to shake it off. You got to have a little bit of a short-term memory span, because otherwise you're going to be feeling that the rest of the match.
Well, also, you know, when you're playing Fox, like, you just have to know, like, I blow people up, and then there's going to be times where I get blown up. You know what I'm saying? You just got to hold that.
It's a little column A, little column B. Yeah. And right now he's once again in the corner. Could be dead here. No, okay. Just manages to get his shield up before the landing whip caught him. But now again, man, Light has been playing so much of this game in the corner, which is really just a not where you want to be as Fox. You want to be in the center stage, be able to use your speed, be able to use your burst movement and your combo game. But sometimes players ain't gonna let you happen.
No, absolutely not. And not for free, that's for damn sure. I think with just like how airtight. Oh, what the? What the?
Oh man,
wow.
Okay, yeah.
Things are happening in this game.
That's brutal. That's
was-
brutal. I mean, maybe he thought he was on the wrong team. I think the thing that happened there is he thought he could reverse up B and then get the one that lands right on the edge and like sort of explodes right there, using it to stop maybe Tweak from coming back. But yeah, no, that's not a good spot to be in.
No, it's anything but good right there. I like that too. It's that split-second decision making that like separates the strong from the weak. And I think when you have those type of up Bs, it's like, why the hell not? But unfortunately enough, like those options just did not work in our favor.
That's why not.
Yeah, facts, man.
But I mean, okay,
I'm listening.
Our game's not over.
No.
You know, he did kill his partner, and Light did die within the first 10 seconds of the game, but it's somehow still not over.
No, it's still within the realm of possibilities. That's for sure. Again, you got a very, I'm not going to say unhealthy Mars because, you know, his DSS can certainly live for a long time. We've seen how strong it is as a stock tank, but not in that situation.
And now we're on even stocks.
Now we're on even stocks. Easy come, easy go.
Yeah, I guess so. And Cosmos is making sure these stocks are going real quickly by staying on that Pyro for a long time and sort of forcing some kills to happen. And that's something you sort of have to do as a like playmaker. You have to be the playmaker in that spot if you're Cosmos, because Light has been getting caught out and getting killed so many times. You're like, all right, the onus is on me to put the pressure on the enemy team and get these big hits in.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's also the threat, I feel like, of Pyro as well. You know, when Mythra's here, it's like, okay, we got to dance a little bit in the neutral, but she has to work to kill me. If I know how to recover and if she gets me off stage, I'm fine. But then there's Pyro. Like, Pyro's only here for one reason and one reason only. She's not here to go back and forth between the neutral. She's not here for none of that. She's here to get stocks taken. Same could be said for Wario, though. Love that waft attempt. Certainly something that you have to keep in the back of your head as Tweak furthers the gap right there between themselves and, of course, the green team.
Yeah, and okay, but Cosmos making the play happens. We talked about how he has to be the playmaker, and we're pretty damn close to even here. I mean, Light is a little bit high percent, but you know, that's sort of a price you pay for being behind at the beginning. But now it's just, Tweak is dead. It's a 2v1.
This ain't good, bro.
Okay, even after all of those things, even after Light had been eliminated so early, even by his teammate.
Okay, now Mars has seen themselves in this position plenty of times.
Yeah.
ZSS is a character that can certainly do this. Green team, not the healthiest two characters right now in the world. However, though, they match you in the speed department. They match you in the footwork department. Wait a minute. Cosmo said, not today.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a threatening move. You had to interrupt it, or it was going to be difficult. It was going to be almost impossible to come back. But yeah, now it's, once again, how does ZSS get these kills? Oh.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, Mars.
He knew. He knew. He knew.
He knew that he wanted to be done?
He wanted to be done.
Okay.
He was like, I'm out of here.
Like with a little bit of chest thumping, some hugging. Love to see it. Love to see the the energy coming out of these two players. But oh man, what a
Yeah, he said I'm
He's like, all right, you killed your teammate, I'm gonna kill my teammate.
Yep. He said, I'm out of here, bro. No more of this. No more of this. Well, they're gonna move on to the next portion of bracket. Wow, what
grand finals.
That's right. Yeah, what a wrap up that was. I mean, you know what? If there was ever again two combinations of teammates who could push it to a game 5, you know, as we get right into that territory, it should be those 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And we're going to be heading to a quick ad break. Chill for a sec, and then we're going to be back with
on, guys. I am beyond excited to be here, obviously, as I've only drank in 2 G Fuels. And
I didn't even finish my first one yet, dude.
Okay.
I got to catch up.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I've been waiting.
I guess this is a start.
Chilling, waiting to get these games going. Obviously, if you guys are big fans of Level Up Expo, you know that Freddie actually won
2020.
2020.
It was actually right before the pandemic, too, so I think I really went out with a bang,
And
bro.
you know what?
You could
say if you didn't have that pandemic, then you could have won the next one and the next one. So,
I mean, who's really to say? I mean, the competition is fierce this year. What are we at? Because the
I
level
believe
up,
we have like 3 or 4 matches left in doubles.
Yeah, dude, the level up in 2020 was considered a B tier because I know around that time there were so many tournaments happening.
Yeah.
A lot of other majors. It was like one of the 3.
If you look right there, you could see Wrath, Sonics, double Sonic, very scary, versus Vin Dakpo. Vin Dakpo definitely putting in work throughout the tournament. I liked a lot of the things that Vin was getting into. It was very nice to see him holding stocks, and Dakpo going in there, getting in there, you know, getting his monkey paws dirty.
Yeah, so I mean, like, if you keep up with, like, the Vegas scene, you would know that Vin and Dakpo, they have great synergy. I mean, these guys go to each other's houses, play against each other a lot. They also are static teammates.
They're usually 1 and 2, I would say, sometimes at the HyperX Arena, if Dakpo shows.
Yeah, they do their thing, and as far as Sonic and Wrath goes, as you said, it was double Sonic, right?
Sonic.
So, I mean, I think these two, I don't know much about Wrath's results as of recently, but, I mean, everyone at this point does know Sonic.
They know who he is, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't, I mean, come on now. This is top 8 at Genesis.
Yeah, I just saw on Twitter it was him getting a bump for Ultimate Summit from the voice actor of Sonic. So that is next level. That is next level meta right there.
Okay, because I've been living under a rock, so I don't know what's been going on recently on Twitter, but I'd believe it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, looks like we're getting into game 1 here. And I'm just going to take a shot in the dark. It's going to be PS. Never mind, it's not going to be PS2.
Close.
Yeah, just one more added platform.
Starting on the battlefield, yeah. And then another thing to realize, too, is who do you go for here? Do you know that Wrath is just a little bit less, you know, skilled than Sonics and go for him, or do you go for the Sonics here?
I mean, honestly, I feel like you have to let this one plan out.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Vin and Dakpo were doing their homework on this team, because a common thing is to spectate your opponent's matches and whatnot. I know Vin and Dakpo are pretty established in the meta that they do in doubles. Vin will usually charge up Knight. Dakpo will run in front and try to gain a lot of space from it.
Right, he's getting in there.
He's kind of like the distraction while Vin does his thing, and right now Vin is definitely doing his thing, putting on a lot of damage. Dakpo, I like that coverage, just keeping Vin safe while he floats elegantly back to the stage, and there's a grab going on.
Wow, that was
you saw that. He was just holding him. There was no throw right there from Wrath, and
great little kick from Vin is gonna kind of put the pedal to the metal in this matchup, because 3-3 stocks. Like I said, Vin's been holding stocks, so this one's a good start for the Vegas boys.
Yeah, Dakpo's in trouble. But speaking of trouble, blue team, we got Sonics committing doubles treason.
Yeah.
Just losing his stock there at what, like 0?
Literally.
I don't even know what happened right there.
I see Sonics trying to go for the spin dash there, oh my gosh.
Oh, wait, hold on. Dakpo over here fighting the whole world, Vin recovering back, and they all have 3 stocks. Never mind, commentator's curse.
Good hit by Wrath to get that 1 kill. Nice kill as well from Sonics, but down 2 stocks. As long as Wrath can hold on here, they might be able to do something with this match.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that this match is over yet. I mean, the yellow team does have quite a bit of momentum, but I think individually skilled Wrath and Sonics are just some great players.
Right.
Again, I think they're winging it, though. I mentioned earlier how Vin and Dakpo were pretty established teammates. These guys are definitely winging it. They wanted to do something fun for double Sonic. I don't think we've ever seen this team before.
Yeah,
this might be the first.
Last year, Sonics got 7th place with his own girlfriend. So
yeah,
this is a little bit of a step up, but like you said, it's kind of freestyle.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Angie's been using Sonic to help Sonics prepare for Level Up 2023.
None of that. But 7th's pretty good, man, I got to say. But
Not
yeah,
bad
still looking into this one. Wrath is definitely holding on to this last stock. That's definitely where Vin and Dakpo's eyes got to be.
Oh, and right there
you saw it?
You saw the bread and butter that yellow team usually goes for a lot of the times. Dakpo will latch and do the jump out of the grab, and Vin will punish with like a smash attack. But I don't know. Zelda just doesn't work sometimes, because he was able to shield in the middle of getting hit by the forward smash. So
yeah, you could see
unfortunate character design.
You could see him having their way right now as far as the Vegas kids, but what I'm seeing on the side of Sonics and Wrath is more so we're playing this one out. We're trying to see what you guys want to do. Big kill from Sonics there, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Dakpo's still holding on to this stock, 126.
Yeah, I mean, considering that SD that Sonics had at a relatively low percent, 0, might I add.
Yeah.
This isn't looking really bad at all.
Facts. Like I said, once that SD happened, it did seem like they kind of went into not try-hard mode, just try to figure out what's going on mode.
Blue team is just playing so much safer right now, and I feel like they're kind of making Vin and Dakpo not play like themselves. Like
as they both jump into the corner and shield.
Yeah, I feel like we saw a lot less Knight coming out from Vin. There's kind of like a divide and conquer strat kind of going on. I mean, these Sonics are making these guys fight their
big
own
kick.
individual 1v1s, but Vin does get the lightning kick, and he's so good at getting those punishes when they really matter. And now Wrath is just in the 2v1 situation here.
You gotta love this. This is the best part of doubles, in my opinion. Woo! That was sick. Keep the follow-up with the peanut gun.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Like, this is really tough. I'm not going to say it's impossible, but this 2v1 against a team like this where you're pretty much doing a 3v1 if you include the Knight, a 4v1 if you include Banana as well. Like, there's just a lot of factors going on here that, you know, Wrath is going to have to get through. And,
okay,
that's one step on that. You know, that's one step in the right direction there.
Yeah.
And, you know,
and Dakpo was holding that stock for a long time, so I'm glad he got that one for his pride.
I wonder how Yellow Team is going to play this one, though, because you see that Wrath is playing extreme.
You love that.
Okay, well, that's not how it's supposed to be.
That'd be friendly fire, bro. Vin's probably so used to fighting Dakpo and bracket.
Yeah.
He just went for that.
He's like, let me learn you a lesson real quick.
Don't pull up. I'm swinging on everything that pulls up.
Yeah, I feel like Dakpo should lead. Vin should definitely play in the back here, set up Knight when he needs to.
Sick moves.
But, you know, as well, he was at higher percent.
Yeah.
Usually you want the person with the lower percent to go in unless the higher percent dude baits. But, I mean, like, Diddy just has better up-close CQC, I feel like. But, you know, I guess Vin doesn't care. He was feeling confident, and rightfully so, because he ended up getting that down smash. Yeah. Going into this game, too, though, blue team's
they're talking. You can see them talking. Blue team already in the bag, thinking about what they already did wrong. Dakpo, one of those players that's very cerebral, but also very talkative. So Vin did a very good job, but
there's just like some kinks that need to be worked out here with the blue team. I mean, all things considered, when it came down to those last stock situations, they did a great job playing defensively. And let's see how Yellow Team is going to respond, because I'm pretty sure they won't get a free stock like that again.
Exactly. Also, something to look at here is this would be an upset in my eyes because of how, you know, good Sonics is and how much he hates losing. But it's also the Vegas tournament, so you got to be rooting for the hometown kids.
Yeah, and it's also doubles, too. Like, it's so hard to gauge. Like, you can have two great individually skilled players, but if they're fighting against a team that has great double synergy, it's way different. Like, the confirms and everything just work out so much differently.
Right.
Also, the game 2 being in Hollow Bastion, Vin loves this stage, so I'm sure that, you know, him and Dakpo aren't upset at this at all.
Why do you think they went that route?
Ooh.
Okay.
Hold on.
Nice double monkey fist to the back air.
Yeah, we had some great laddering going on right there. Wrath's percent did grow, but Vin's having a hard time landing, dude. He has these two spiny balls just chasing him down. Dakpo creating some space. I like that. Vin is able to land.
Man.
Yeah. Really fast ones, too. Really dangerous.
Literally zipping past you.
Oh, my goodness.
And it does seem like Sonics is getting everything he wants this game. That's a huge back throw to start off.
Uh-oh. Dakpo monkey flipping the wrong direction.
Vin kicking the wrong way.
Oh. How's Vin going to land right here? Two Sonics just trying to cover him. Almost a big punish right there. Dakpo getting sent away as well. And so far, blue team has had a ton of stage control.
Dakpo
finally
loses his first stock along with Vin. Team Yellow definitely looking different than that last game.
Oh, wow.
Sonics and them might have given that last game just that little bit less thought because they were down the stock. And now they're coming in with full potential.
Oh, my God.
Big kick from Vin.
That was a great follow-up, too. I believe.
Another one. Run it back. Give me both those stocks, Vin says.
And all that happened off of Vin following up off of Dakpo. That's what I'm telling you. Doubles is a different game. If you are in hit stun, doesn't matter how good you are, you're in hit stun. You're going to get hit if the teammate is following up. You know what I mean?
That's why someone like MVD does so well, because he has like the back throw cheese or any kind of cheese that you can bring to the doubles really pans out in the end.
Absolutely. I think Dakpo's heart was in the right place right there. He tried to do an option to help Vin, but he ended up misspacing it right into an F smash, so that is going to work out in blue team's favor there.
It does seem like whatever little small bit of talking that blue team did in the mix in the middle there has definitely helped them here. Sitting two stocks each. It does seem like Wrath is holding this stock as much as he can too. Not playing too aggressive. Vin going after him, seeing, loads up the Knight.
Oh my God, what a tag.
Spike? Whoa.
Yeah, Vin's out here trying to work, but again, I feel like Vin might be tunnel visioning a little bit because, you know, you still have to work as a team.
Yeah, hits his teammate there and then also loses the stock.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be rough. but they have one stock to their names. Can Vin hold this stock long enough to start to get it going?
Dakpo tries to step in, but Wrath saying no. We are going to work on this Zelda, and what a punish.
What nice monkey flip to big old kick by Vin.
That is the trademark bread and butter of this team. Get used to it. Sonic's barely making it back as well, but he finds a center.
Okay.
And now Dakpo is feeling the pressure.
Because, okay, let's just go after Sonics, get that stock. And there goes Dakpo.
Yep, Vin is going to be left in a pretty difficult 2v1 here against the double Sonics. And I mean, normally I feel like—
oh my God, he hit him with 3.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like Sonics can just take care of it himself in most cases, like he does at the weeklies.
I never seen him do 3 in a row for the kill. Like, I usually see him, you know, kind of farm with it. But just getting it done there. Paper beats rock, scissors beats paper. And we find ourselves in a 1-1 here at Level Up Expo. I believe this is like semis, if not deeper.
Yeah, this is semis. You know Sonics cannot be comfortable in that big old puffer jacket that he's wearing right now. It's not that
It's not cold.
It's not that cold.
I'm heated up. I'm heated up right now.
But, you know, it doesn't matter. Because normally I'm the type of person who, when I'm in it, I got to take, you know, the least amount of clothes, the better for me.
100%.
You know, less constrictions. That's why I feel like, you know, people like Light, you know, they roll their sleeves up. Even if you don't have sleeves, he'll roll
That's
he'll
the
roll up his
ultimate
shoulder,
scary
like,
move, bro.
Yeah.
He gets a little bigger, and that hits a lot harder, too.
Yeah,
he's pretty big.
Not only is it comfort, but then it starts to lead into some intimidation.
You
know what I mean?
All of a sudden, you're a Gyarados.
Yeah, so getting into Game 3 here, we are running it back to Hollow Bastion. So, again, not a bad pick for the yellow team here, but obviously the blue team had their reasons for liking it as well.
Yeah,
and I feel like they just have so much more space.
Vin
Giving
likes
Sonic space isn't the best idea, in my opinion. I feel like the more compact stages, like your Battlefields, your Smashvilles, things like that, will probably work in more, you know, yellow team's favor.
100%, Fo. I 100% agree. And they won the first one, so why? I mean, I don't think Dan's stupid rule is in effect here, and they might not know that.
Well, I mean, I'm sure Wrath and Sonics are aware. They probably banned the smaller stages. Oh, okay. What an up air, hitting everyone.
Explosion, kill everybody. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Pokemon lately.
And that's going to be the first stock. Wrath.
Gone.
Yeah. Just got deleted, and that was the sweet spot of the up air.
That's kind of what helped them capitalize on their first win, was an early death from Wrath. So let's see if they can keep on capitalizing. I think Finn might have been able to save him there, but doesn't get the hit. But Sonics is out there, and you know he's going to be out there every time.
And to be fair, Dakpo could have saved himself, actually, but I think that, you know, no one expects Sonics to travel that deep.
Far.
Oh, my God! And I don't even know if that was an SD. I feel like Sonics definitely played his pieces right by putting that bumper at the ledge, and it made Dakpo drift out of oh, my God, that was well played.
I think, though, that the plan is still the same. I think Dakpo still has to get in there, and I 100% agree that between whoever loses this next stock with Sonics and Vin might be the winner.
Yeah.
Because whoever doesn't gets a free stock.
Dakpo already on his last stock, and right now the yellow team is tunnel visioning these 1v1s. And really they're playing the blue team's game, I feel like, because I feel like the blue team, when they're given this space, when they're given the opportunity to just spin dash around and, you know, you're not really checking them.
Yeah.
You know, the percent can really start to build. That was a great start from Dakpo, though. Good punish.
Needed that.
And Vin.
It was cleaned up, though. So, like I said, Sonics does lose the first stock there, and so you would think maybe this is Yellow's game, but Dakpo's sitting at 75. Time is dwindling. Nice grab, follow up,
Vin is in some trouble. And
Dakpo kind of stops that whole situation that was happening.
I mean, he tries, but also hitting Vin with 2 forward airs in the process. The spacing could be a little bit better. But, I mean, that's better than getting laddered worse.
It looked like he was trying to save him for sure. Gets to the ledge. Vin trying to retreat. Dakpo's still in there, right? You were talking. The CQC of Diddy is kind of what they want to go for. And then the playing patient and holding stocks of Vin just needs to happen a little faster. The banana to kick. And another one follow-up.
Yeah.
These little rodents are getting gone.
Vin is on his punishes right now.
Diddy's going to make it back.
Barely living.
Diddy's going to make it back. We got the 2-1. Stocks are looking even, folks.
Yeah, Wrath is on the hunt right now, just chasing down Dakpo. You can see that Vin is trying really hard to keep Dagpo from dying,
Huge
but it happens.
Kill. Steal stock, that's Vegas classic.
Yeah, share stock coming out. I do like this. I like Dagpo with the fresh stock. I feel like Vin does a really good job holding stocks, but he comes down aggressively when your percent is that high. It's definitely best to just, even for win to the other side of the stage, get behind your teammate, have faith in your teammate. But Sonic's realizing that, Vin is not playing so safe, gets the punish, and, now Dagpo is left in a 2v1 situation against Wrath and Sonics, who he has to take 3 stocks.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've seen you in this situation, not to be, big fan about it, but I've seen you in this situation, and it doesn't look anything like this. He's down there. Get out of my game,
They are playing Sonic Adventure 2 off that stage right now. Look, Sonic's getting a little chuckle out of that one.
They do look like Sonic and Shadow right now, for sure. How did the Shadow skin not make it in, Freddie? How did it not make it in the game?
Well,
we needed the skates.
You can't ask me because I have a modded Switch, so
I'd be
doing
it.
So I'd be doing it, bro. I mean,
he's like, "What you mean, Knuckles?"
Yeah, I think Project M brought the Sonic's the Shadow skin, not the Shadow model, whereas spikes are all crazy, but it was just like a Shadow recolor.
Yeah,
over
I would say the hardest
really
thing is
nice.
the skates that could make people mad about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, nonetheless, if you're just joining us, you're late. Level Up Expo here at Las Vegas. Super excited to be here with Freddie, and we're going to get this game going. It is 2-1 right now.
Yeah, Game 4 happening again, right back to Hollow Bastion. So, I mean, there's definitely lessons to be learned here in the punishment that the yellow team has been receiving, but let's say if they play it different. I feel like at the beginning of every game, yellow team does it right. They stick together, and right now they're following up off of each other beautifully.
Agreed.
But then somewhere down the line, something happens.
Big kick off the side, but he
that's nose. Dagpo has to go down there and save Vin.
Dude, he couldn't get him. That was a huge trump by my man.
Unfortunate, but yes, blue team does get a beautiful gimp there. That's going to pay off dividends because they're bringing it back to even, whereas blue team was kind of getting destroyed and dismantled at the beginning of the game.
And you usually see Sonic's way out there, but we're not used to seeing Vin all the way out there. He does get that kill earlier, but now it's still looking even, like you were saying, Freddie.
Yeah, I mean, look at the patience from these guys. Dagpo not quick to throw out anything right there. Just being patient. Very minimal punishes too. He's not doing any F smashes or anything that could really get him, hit too hard.
Good shielding as well coming out of Dagpo.
What a back
that was a little bit of a save as well. Just stopping that momentum, but big punch coming out of Wrath.
Yeah, I believe Dagpo was actually trying to explode the barrels, which would have been great, but I mean, nothing happened right there. He ended up just having a whole bunch of in-lag in front of the blue team. Got punished for it.
I kept saying that I was thinking maybe the counter to Sonic was Pikachu because I watched some high-tier Hungry Box, Coin Box action the other night.
Oh!
There's a big spike to start this one to get us all back to 2-2-2, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, like, you can't tunnel vision and try to go for the guy with high percent. Like, I know it could be tilting with Sonic's holding stocks there. But, I mean, I think Sonics did his thing. That was like a down air at like 140 when he finally died. So it was nothing terrible, but it's good to get that out of there.
Yeah, Sonics at 140 with it being light it's a good time. Vin still kind of working on Sonics right now, but a rebuttal from Sonics. And Vin comes back with another rebuttal, but it's not going to kill.
Yep, Sonic's still living. You got Dagpo trying to hit Sonics with the old faithful. Banana downer at the ledge once again. And now Dagpo in trouble, but he flies back.
Wow.
I don't know if that barrel actually saved.
I think it hit for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if it saved them or not, but it doesn't matter.
Dagpo's looking out for the homie. Vegas for life. We ride together, we die together. Oh, but Wrath puts together a little bit of a combo on the edge.
Yeah, that was a really dire situation for the yellow team right there. Both of them just had to land, but it was actually Dagpo that ended up losing the stock. And now we are all one stock apiece here on this Game 4.
We know Vin can hold stock here, so I have a very, very hard suspicion.
Oh, my God.
This is going to be a close one. Very good job by Vin to DI.
Sonic's on the hunt, bro.
DI away from Sonics there, even though it's very scary out on the edge. Dagpo coming to help.
Yep, and that was a great option right there, not tunnel visioning the 1v1s. We got the spin dashes from both the Sonics coming out.
Back air not going to hit. Okay, but Dagpo's got a little something going. The classic.
And that almost killed Wrath.
Okay, Vin trying to be very smart with his next move here.
Yeah, Vin needs to stay alive. He cannot play aggressively. He just needs to
Loads
play.
up the knight.
He needs to play by Dagpo. That was
Shield,
almost a shield break.
baby.
So much shield pressure. Oh, my God.
Little baby shield.
A little bit of team attack going on, and that is going to be the back air that seals the deal.
Okay, but 31, we've seen very big stuff today.
Oh, my God.
As far as the 2v1s, we have seen some clutches throughout the day. It might be in the air. Dagpo, if anybody, right?
The spotlight is on Dagpo right now. This is the deciding factor of if we go to a game 5 or if Wrath or Sonic move on to losers finals.
It looks like Sonic says, let me hold this. Let me handle this.
Oh, my God. This is so scary because you can see the setups.
He's looking for banana. Nice back throw.
I do like how Wrath is just playing it safe. He's not looking to overextend. He has the banana in hand. He tosses it, but now he's getting his confirmed, so you can see that they're looking for these back airs.
That's it. No
That's going to do it. Wow. I love the awareness right there from Sonics to just, do the side B.
Yeah.
It goes at that exact angle that Dagpo has to recover from. And honestly, I don't even know if that's techable for Diddy Kong because he's putting his own weird,
It exploded too with the up B, so I'm really not sure either.
He's putting his own special animation when he's interrupted from his barrels. So
yeah, I agree.
Crazy stuff.
That was
well
a
played.
very cool first game to see. I think you were 100% right, Fo. It comes down to the synergy, right, of the first 2 games. They're like kind of close. Obviously, third game is kind of a settler for me, and then that fourth game could have went either way, in my opinion.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, like I said, there's definitely something to be learned from that. I feel like, being a doubles player myself,
the best double player in Vegas.
I mean, I try, man.
Green team, right?
Yes, green team all day, baby. You already know.
Big fan.
But there's just certain things that you have to keep in mind. It's very easy to get distracted in tunnel vision, but it's not about that. A lot of the best teams are always looking out for, their teammates. There's always a certain amount of awareness
You
that
saw
you have to have.
You saw that a lot of times in the match. You would see Vin have both of the Sonics on him, and you would see that monkey just going, that chimpanzee running 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, and there was actually a part where Dagpo could have saved Vin as well.
Yeah.
But it looks like either he couldn't do anything because he's Diddy Kong and just
I think he was
doesn't have
getting
those
thrown
options.
or something, but I saw that
No.
interaction.
I feel like there could have been more of an effort made. Like I said, I don't want to, assume what was going on, but just me looking at that situation was like, I feel like the awareness wasn't 100% and where it needed to be.
Agreed.
To take on, the caliber of these players
and
that
was
were at here in semis.
losers semis, so they're out of doubles.
Right.
I believe 3rd or 4th. Very good showing from the Vegas kids. Obviously, having to go against Sonics in losers is kind of a weird scenario. But we got coming up. You saw it. That's Big Tweak.
Yeah, Sonics and Wrath versus Tweak and Mars. I'm actually surprised it's not Light and Mars. Those are usually,
I was pretty surprised at this team, too. And they're, like, hanging out. It's not like they're just, obviously, when you're doubles partners, you want to get a little bit of back and forth.
They're all chilling with each other, but I wonder if they just wanted to do something unique and quirky and different.
Yeah, probably.
Because Light and Mars are, like, disgustingly good.
I've seen some good stuff out of Mars for sure. Yeah. I like what I've been seeing from Mars today, and I think this is kind of a setup that I was looking at earlier, because it's kind of like you get the grab, you back throw into this giant anti-air sword of Sephiroth. So let's see if they can put that into aggression here.
Yeah, this is really interesting because before Jet and Rod were the casters, but they had to leave. So this is me just seeing the teams right now.
I was the wide cam, if you guys like the wide cam shots, that was me. I watched a lot of these matches, but this is something that they came up kind of on the fly after a loss in one of the
Have we
games.
seen the Sephiroth before? Is this the first time we brought up the
No,
Okay, so this is like a normal thing for Tweak to pull out the Sephiroth.
Yeah, this is literally something that just popped off.
In dubs. Against 2 Sonics. Slow character.
Yeah. I think their plan, like I said, is to get this like 1 or 2 grabs from Mars into that exact move right there, baby. That is what that Sephiroth is looking for this entire game. Look for it a little bit more.
Okay, yeah. So I already like what I'm seeing right now with the red team because they have the Zero Suit, who is just extremely disruptive.
Yeah.
It's really hard for Sonics to set up on the side of the stage, and not Sonics the player, but Sonics, apostrophe S,
both of them,
set up any type of spin dash shenanigans when you have a Zero Suit running in your face with grabs.
Yes.
And now you kind of have this character that can match the speed of Sonic himself. Yeah. And then you have Tweak with that long sword just getting these major punishes.
That was a sick little "I'm behind you, I got your back" I got your 6.
Yeah, I mean, that's just grab invincibility and how, you know, grabs function in this game. Great awareness
They're
from
starting
the
to
blue
grab
team.
a lot here. They honestly, that, in my opinion, is kind of how doubles goes. I know it's a little bit what you were saying earlier, but grab City for doubles. That was almost a kill. He's going to make it back. Not his teammate either. Very skillful.
Mars created so much space for Tweak to safely get back as well. That
cover
was cool
your
to
own
see.
landing.
All right, you saw that. You saw Mars was trying to get the punish right there, but Sonic's movement's too good. What?
Double kicks.
What a meteor smash! That was the flip jump. The flip kick. Mars
kicks 2 soccer balls into the goal there.
Oh my God! And a little bit of team attack. I think Wrath might be a little angry at that one.
See the back throw into the homie.
Yes, sir.
I throw the sword, and that's kind of what they're looking for.
Good punish, good back throw, hitting both of them in a follow-up with dash attack. Tweak in the lead right here with this Sephiroth. This man is just pushing. He is the wall that the red team needs.
And I'm loving this tournament so far, day 1, because it is quality over quantity. We have some of the best players here right now.
Yeah, and one thing that I'm noticing is that the blue team has to play a lot more reserved because they're getting punished for a lot of the off-stage stuff that they were doing against Vin and Dagpo.
Yeah,
you know?
I think Sonics is trying to be more aggressive than he was, and he's getting called out by Mars in a lot of these situations.
Because, you know, these guys are doing doubles.
Yeah, and
you know what I mean?
Wrath is kind of respecting, to be honest.
And the red team is doing such a good job punishing the overextensions, and
there
these follow-ups, these hard punishes are so great.
That is.
Look at that.
They are deleting rodents right now.
All right, so Wrath in the 2v1 here against some of the best players in the world. Oh, my goodness. And this is going to be that ladder. I like the coverage right here. Like, if someone misses an option, you have the teammate just there and ready.
A little bit of ping pong with the blue ball.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Zera to a miss grab, but it doesn't matter because we got the
jab. Combo.
What's the follow-up here? This is not good. This is not a good spot to be in.
He tries to get away, gets the bumper to go off.
Yeah, and not only that, but I mean, if Wrath takes a single stock here, he has 3 more that he has to take, so this is it.
It's Lamau.
Wow, and that up smash. We've seen so many times that up smash just covering so much space on the platforms. You know, it covers every option. It covers every tech chaseable option.
That game literally felt like Mars was the pitcher and Tweak was the batter. Just throw the ball down to this fastball, and I'm going to knock it out of the park.
Yeah, I mean, that was an excellent game 1 there from the red team. But, I mean, Sonics and Wrath, I feel like it's not one-sided. Like, that wasn't a one-sided game, I feel like. It turned into that. But Sonics needs to, you know, just realize, you know, who he's playing against. He's getting punished for doing what he normally does, you know, playing aggressive, going off stage and going for these balls he plays. But, you know, you got to start – there comes a point where you have to start showing some more respect.
No, yeah, I 100% agree. I do feel like it's Sonics in that particular game going ham, trying to prove he's a top player against these 2 top players, but he has to play with Big Wrath if he wants to get this one done. Yeah, because they're playing together.
He doesn't even have anything to prove, though. That's the thing, is that we already know the skill that he plays at, but he just, again, it's the tunnel visioning that, like, pretty much everyone is guilty of. Is you try to go for these early stocks, but, you know, you're not paying attention to
and you have to realize,
the opponents that are on your backside now that are keeping their teammates safe.
Tweak and Mars just brought this team out for this kind of back and forth, you throw them to me, I hit them away combo. So with them just going both Sonics, like you were saying earlier, it's a bit of freestyle here still.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say how often these guys have trained for this. I know Wrath has been in Vegas
I know they fight
against
each other, for sure.
Wrath has been in Vegas for a little bit. Sonics is here a few weeks, a month.
Yeah. I was – oh, double!
Woo! Oh, that was a huge forward air. Beautiful tech, but Mars ends up dying. So blue team – no, my bad. He techs it, but he tries to air dodge back. He just didn't have the spacing for it. But
too much
blue team off to a great start right here. Only 50% to Sonics' name. So I mean, like the adaptations were made.
He made the adaptation. Got to give a big shout out to everybody that came out to level up, man. We are still here tomorrow and the next day, and the stream is only going to get better. So put it on, throw it on for the weekend.
Mars is kind of getting sat down by these homing attacks.
I think they kind of have a plan going into this one now.
Uh-oh.
And as Sonic starts to get his back airs going, forward air's going to hit, forward air's going to hit again.
So I love what I just saw right there. So usually, around the time that Tweak got his wing, Sonics normally would have extended as far as he could, but when he saw Mars trying to chase after him to keep Tweak safe, Sonic just said no.
Yeah.
He just grabbed the ledge, got back, didn't try to do any combos. And he's playing it really safe, so that's where the adaptations are going. It's just in that safe play style, and it's working out.
Yep. Quick stock taken by the red team on Wrath, and now they're trying to put it together. It does seem like in this stock in particular, Sonics is taking a little bit more damage than he'd like, but let's see how this one shakes out.
Yep. They're definitely cherry picking away at Mars, though. Mars' percent slowly growing.
They're trying to stop the grab. They know they have to stop the grab. Oh. It doesn't matter what the baseball bat does if we can stop the pitcher.
Yeah, and now we got both sides of the stage occupied by Sonics for a second. But, you know, Tweak was landing heavy hits for a minute, too. Just like all of his punishes were counting.
Yeah, that was a kill. Definitely at the top. That was kind of nasty.
What an up smash. I like that punish right there from Wrath.
Get him off the stage.
Wait. Oh, my God. In the spring game, Twink was not ready for that tag.
Boing. Yep. And he's going to go for the follow-up, too.
Oh.
Doesn't get it. Okay. Still, as the point is right now. Oh.
Wrath tried to avoid that spin dash so hard, but when he jumped, Sonics jumped too, so they just collided.
And we still have, I mean, this is basically anyone's game. Wrath could slip up here, and we could have ourselves a 1-1-1.
Yeah, and a huge deciding factor right here is how long Wrath can hold this stock. Because, I mean, being at 101, I mean, he still can't die at any given moment.
And you can tell he's kind of taking the runaway aspect here and letting Sonics kind of do the damage.
I mean, Sonics has always been the lead. Let's be real. Sonics has always been the aggressive one, always been the one going for the plays.
Did you see that? He pushed it. They both came over there, and he pushed him out of the way.
Yeah.
He said, get down, Mr. President.
Oh, my God!
Get down, Mr. President, like I said.
And that's what I'm talking about. Sonic, I wouldn't even consider that an overextension. That was just great awareness from Mars, man.
And now they both can kind of get their combo game on. We've seen them earlier in the day clutch a lot of these plays out. I have to think that Mars and Tweak are going to clean this one up. Man, just because of the names.
I got to feel like Sonic, as a character, struggles in a 2v1, though.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like, I think he really does get a lot of benefits from the 1v1 where he can kind of just set up and
play.
Can
you time out in 2v1?
He can control the pace.
Can you time out in 2v1?
He might be able to run. If you're in that big of a lead, yeah, but
he might be able to run here and figure this out. Oh, he's getting hit with the baseball bat combos.
Wow.
Into it, man. They stole that one away. Obviously, you got to win 3.
They're up here having the time of their lives.
Yeah,
right
I think
now.
they know that they're two of the best players in the building, obviously.
I mean, they would have to. I would hope so. It's not like they just woke up and forgot who they were.
Obviously, in singles tomorrow, we're really going to see who shines, but this is a very good indication. Doubles is a great indication as long as you have the right teams of who those GOATs are.
I was going to say, though, like Sonic in the 1v1, he controls the pace of the match, almost like Steve does. Like Steve always controls the pace of the match when he can set up, you know, his
let me farm,
his
let me
fort.
chill,
Yeah, it forces you to do something. A lot of the time, Sonic has that same aspect about him, but in a 2v1, he has no space.
Yeah.
Sonic with no space is, you know,
and the combos
not that threatening.
The combos that they have been able to put together are stuff we've seen before from Sonic, but it's just doubled. Right? Like, he throws the forward air, he throws the back air, he throws the forward air, and then we get him off stage. Like, not been anything crazy. And what we're seeing from Tweak and Mars is just adaptation, man. Just, I'm going to put together a team, and this is how it's going to work.
And I believe every game has been on PS2 as well. So this game 3, I mean, it's looking like it could be a solid 3-0. I love that patience right there. Tweak waiting for the back air, but, you know, Wrath escaping with his life.
And then waiting a little bit longer
he's
to
in
get
danger.
that anti-air.
Oh, and even Sonic's wants him gone. Jeez.
Okay, 2 hits, though, is going to send them both into the air. Big punch.
Yeah, Sonics is definitely the glass cannon in all of this.
Right.
Because, I mean, he does play that high-risk, high-reward style, but he has been getting punished by the red team for overextending. Right now, Mars just trying to find his way back.
Tight.
What a homing attack. That just ignored Tweak completely. It went right over him.
He straight juke Tweak, went right to Mars.
He said, no, you are not who I'm looking for.
Right past you.
Uh-oh, that's going to be a boost kick.
That's a stock.
That's an easy boost kick.
Boost them right out. Sonic's going to get back to the ledge, but for how long?
So right now there might be a switch in roles here for the blue team because usually you saw that it was Wrath holding the stocks, but now that Wrath has lost his stock first, Sonics may just have to take the back seat and let Wrath lead it.
I think they both just, well,
oh man,
steals his soul right out from under the platform.
We're kind of starting to see the holes in the synergy of Double Sonic. Is that the coverage is a little weird sometimes, man.
Something tells me if he would have came through with Bandits Captain Cito, we might have a little bit of a different story.
Oh, I
here.
guarantee that me Gunner would be great in doubles just because of the amount of space that he can take up. And I feel like that's another reason why this Sephiroth is working so well, because he just has that range. He can do those punishes, but he also can really fend for himself too, you know, with things like wing, you know, just overall kill potential. When you have him partnered up with a fast character like Zero Suit, I mean, it's bound to work.
Yeah, and I love that Mars is utilizing
Oh,
the
what an up tilt.
Steals his soul once again.
But
Tweak
hold
out
on.
here,
Yeah.
soul.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on.
He went up.
You saw Sonics was trying to work right there, and immediately Mars was in his face with the flip jump. Great punish by Wrath.
Yeah, good job, Wrath.
They're slowly kind of closing the gap in the deficit here, but let's see if they have what it takes, because right now Sonic's got the punish of a lifetime.
I love that though. Wrath covers up the boost kick, finishes it with a back air, and now we're sitting at a similar stock. Do you go after Sephiroth here, or do you try to force the Shara stock early?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really go after Sephiroth because he was holding shield.
Yeah.
What is Sonic going to do if you're holding shield? Ugh. And right now just taking that spin dash. Yeah, there's a lot of shielding going on right here.
I mean, that is what it takes, I feel like, because you have to get, you know, you have to find the grabs here. You have to look for shield grab, things similar to that. Nice.
Tweak has been getting a ton of grabs.
He just did back throw, forward throw, bro. That's sick.
Tweak is playing like I feel like how Sephiroth should play.
Right.
Intimidatingly just standing there.
And
just
then waiting
sending you
for
away
my
for
sword.
getting close.
Literally, the baseball bat technique is how it's feeling right now for me.
Yeah, I like how that jab from Sonics went unpunished right there.
Oh, he got the forward throw.
Oh, that didn't go unpunished, though.
He's dead.
Tweak just throwing out the stray Octo Slash connecting on Sonics right there.
And this might be GG right here, man.
Yeah,
He's
Tweak,
loading
relax.
Up the
Tweak, relax. That's your teammate, brother.
Okay, that might throw the whole thing.
He wanted the ones. He's like, no, this me right here. Give me this headshot, boy.
You know, yeah, I know in the player cam that he's laughing right now.
Yeah. He said, I need this matchup experience real quick before bracket tomorrow. Let me just practice this.
That is not far from the truth.
All right, bro. Why?
Okay.
Yeah, he's in Rat's head right now. There's no way that went unpunished.
So obviously you can run around for a little bit here, but if you have
some
Sephiroth magic,
some Sonic B&Bs coming out. Tweak is jumping.
I taste the bread. I taste the butter. Get to that ledge.
Oh, yeah, he's covering the high option.
Man. Like you were saying earlier, the grabs from Tweak have been nasty.
What do you do here? What do you?
You just walk into it.
Apparently you just stand up.
Hey, cool guys don't look at explosion, bro. Yeah, stand up.
There's no way. Is that the game winner?
My man is Octo Dad. Tweak with the Octo Slash kills almost 4 people. Gets 4 stocks to his name, one of them being his teammate.
So Tweak waited for game 3 to start just Octo Slashing like a madman.
You're right.
Because he was not doing that before.
That's like that's like being Charizard and just slamming side B over and over again, right?
What a madman. And it just the bravery, the absolute like nonchalantness of it as well. Because Wrath was just like tucked away in the corner. He's like, all right, I'm Sonic. I'm going to do my spin dash stuff and take stage control. Tweak just hopped up there and Octo Slashed. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that Wrath, it looked like he dashed into it as if he was trying to challenge
it. I mean, the whole...
nothing beats Octo Slash. Nothing beats Octo Slash.
It's 8 slashes, bro.
Not only that, but have you seen that sword?
Can you imagine pairing an Octo Slash? We might be out our seats.
The only thing that beats that is probably Banjo's Wonder Wing, but even that might be debatable.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to see it. Indestructible force.
I'm trolling. But no, Octo Slash is a good move. Wow, so congrats to Tweak and Mars moving on, and I think that, all things considered, Double Sonic went pretty far. Double Sonic went pretty far.
Third, right? Or we still got another match? Okay, one more match.
No, we're still going in. We are
got to get those grandies.
Getting into grand finals right now, and I believe I saw what was it, Light, and it wasn't Light and Cosmos, was it?
I believe Light is still in the tournament.
It is Light Cosmos in grands in winner's side.
And I will say Light has done very good against Sonic in the past, so we don't have to worry about that, though, because we got Big Tweak, they're kind of serving up. I don't know if they're going to go to their old team or if this Sephiroth is going to stay. I feel like, you kind of saw what they have, what they're working with.
Right.
If Light and them Cosmos were watching, which I'm sure they are, they're the next batch.
Yeah.
And I think that they can bring something to the table that we haven't seen. However, if this man Tweak is just going to be out here Octo Slashing randomly, killing whoever, killing every Advent children in his way, then we might have a different story here.
Well, I mean, that's the thing about Tweak is that him and Mars have options. I feel like Light is pretty much the only one here on stage that's like, I don't mean to be rude, but he's like a Fox one trick.
Right.
I don't feel like, I don't say that in a bad way.
No.
Being a one trick's not a bad thing because he's damn good at his role. He is that guy, him Kardashian, as they call him.
Yeah, Himberly.
But I mean, when you're playing against someone like Tweak, Mars, we saw a snake on the side of Mars earlier. Tweak.
Obviously,
he has Diddy. Yeah. He has Wario, Pokemon trainer.
I think what's
Sephiroth,
going on here is
maybe Cloud.
It could be an Iron Man. We could find ourselves in an Iron Man where we're switching characters and all that. But what I really think we're going to definitely see, if I'm looking right, is that Pyramithra, is that Fox. And I'm not going to lie, pretty similar setup, right? You have Light, who's going to try to run around, get the grab, throw him to Pyramithra, and in the stock. And on the other side, you have a very similar thing from Tweak and his boy. So let's see if we can get this going.
I'm super excited to see this game 1.
Yes, sir.
PS2.
And
Old Faithful.
obviously giving a little bit of love to the green team.
Oh, Mars not off to the best start right now. Just kind of getting juggled by the whole Smash universe.
Already
here.
to 63, man. 0 to 60.
Oh, my God.
Faster than a Tesla.
Oh, and Light waiting as well. I love that, punishing with an up tilt, but he's off stage.
Whoa.
And, Tweak and Light being, or not Tweak, I'm sorry, Mars and Light being from the same region. I know these guys play together so much, but it doesn't matter.
The no-tech into the counter. Very slick moves coming out from Tweak already. The double kill, double backflip.
What an explosive game that we're off to so far. Stocks lost within the first 30 seconds in double. These guys are just kind of throwing the haymakers.
Yeah, if you thought that last match with the double Sonic was kind of running away, I don't know.
Yeah, this is the exact opposite. This is Duff City. And I like the awareness from Cosmos as well. When he sends someone away, he immediately turns around, F smashes, because he knows that
they're a little bit of stun.
Mars is trying to follow up and protect Tweak when he's in trouble.
Oh, I like that neutral air. Throws it twice because it's nice.
Oh, my God.
Light stealing stocks.
Yeah, and that was a tough one. I don't know if that was sus DI from Tweak or
yeah,
what, but that was quite the hit.
Okay, finds him at the top with the boost, though.
And Light
is
handling this.
He's so gross, bro. And he's going after he's going after Mars like it's his job. And I know it is right now, but
I mean, they play enough to the point where I know there's a lot of confidence coming from Light. And I know he'd much rather fight Mars than Tweak because he kind of died from a counter at like 50 fighting Tweak. So,
and this is like, they really are running the ones like you were saying earlier. Like, it is really right now seeming like 1-1. That's a big no-tech, but we do have the up B, and there's another one.
That's the matchup, baby. That's
another one.
That counter from Tweak is so good, really keeping Light at bay. I mean, you don't have many options being a Fox. That's one of their worst things. Like, there's such great characters in the Spaceys, but their recoveries have never been their strong point.
Yeah. I mean, obviously better in Ultimate, but still.
Yeah, but not when you got Sephiroth in Ultimate with that fat counter.
There's the back throw to up, tilt, murder, up smash.
Oh, that's it. Unless we have wing, no.
Okay,
Tweak
so
does not have
as we take a look at the stocks down below, it does seem like Pyramithra is not only holding stocks, but is at 0. So this one's going to be hard for Tweak and Mars to come back in.
Yeah, no.
And then obviously this is the first match, so they're kind of feeling each other out if I had to guess.
Cosmo's definitely doing his thing. You almost saw a big punish there with the up smash, but the timing and spacing was just a little bit off. But yeah, I like the roles that these guys play. You just have Cosmos holding the stocks with the Mithra here, and Light is just kind of
here we go.
He's playing his reckless playstyle, or
happy feet,
quote reckless, because he's not actually being reckless, but it looks that way.
Right.
To the
untrained. You seen the charge? I don't know if you could have DI'd that.
He's not messing his timing up right here again. No, is Light okay, bro?
He said, "Hoo."
Jesus.
Hit him with a goofy laugh.
Yeah, no, these guys were having the time of their lives on stage. When I walked in, they were actually playing against each other in winners finals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And like they were just laughing and giggling, having a great time the whole way through. So it's really fun to see them getting along, because that just goes to show you that these are actually homies. Like, even though we're in the competition, like, you're still having fun, you're still having a good time. And it's also day one, so this is kind of just like still the warm-up.
Yeah, I do feel like doubles is like that sometimes. Like I said, it does feel like, this is kind of what we're going to get in top 5, top 8 on Sunday, but this is more so for the fun of it. I wish more people played doubles in Ultimate. I do feel like in the Vegas scene, but yeah,
Vegas and everywhere.
I think Utah has a pretty good double scene, but that's about all I can think of.
Spencer, man, they love doubles out there, bro. They
just love having Spencer on their team.
Oh, and yeah, so game 2, we are going back to Pokemon Stadium 2, but we do have the Wario coming out from Tweak. So this is just one of those things that I said, like Tweak has a response for pretty much everything, and I do feel like the Sephiroth was good for punishing Cosmos off the stage, not Cosmos, Light off the stage, but no one really had an answer for Cosmos. He just kind of was able to exist and hold stocks while Light just shredded.
Not enough was said about Cosmos in that match either. We were kind of watching
he was big,
how tricky Light was going, but the grabs and kind of the startup was on Cosmos in a lot of those moves. So as this one gets going, it does seem like a bit of a brawl at the moment.
Man, I love that setup that the blue team has. You know, when both of the green team are just shielding on one side of the stage, that grab just yoinks one of them.
Oh, and the
can combo into something.
The classic back throw hit your teammate.
Oh. Cosmos, okay, he switches to the Pyra.
Oh, that's
tries to go in. Yeah, he tried everything he could to save his teammate, but now he's in trouble. But Mars with a misplay right there.
Tweak doing a great job of just kind of camping this ledge for the moment while he tries to stay alive. Throwing the teammate, gets the up tilt.
I'll be honest with you, that's the first time I've actually seen Cosmos switch to the Pyra right there.
Yeah, I mean, gotta go fast.
Oh, here he goes, switching up again. And right now,
what a fart. Double waft.
And Cosmos was trying so hard to save Light right there, but ends up getting collided by the waft right there. Tweak with an excellent punish, and he's doing some damage in the meantime. But, you know, on the other end, we have Light kind of working Mars right here with these up airs.
Yeah, he was not happy about the double waft. Gave him breakfast, lunch, and dinner on that one.
Yeah, and Light's awareness is just on a whole nother level. Not only has he been working Mars' stock here, he's also following up off of Cosmos when he sends Tweak his way. So, I mean, like, his mind is just working on 110.
Big kill there coming out from Cosmos. Like we said, not enough talked about him. But Light is on one stock, so look for him to play a little bit less aggressive here as he starts to get juggled.
I mean, like, that's going to happen. It's Light. Come on, he's going to play Glass Cannon all the way, you know, to game 3. It doesn't matter.
He's like, something Light.
But I think that's the benefit of being Light is that you don't expect it.
Yeah.
Like, bro, why are you playing like your stocks ahead? Oh!
I love that Tweak is utilizing this back throw to get hits as well.
So fearless, man.
So fearless.
But I definitely feel like this switch to Wario is definitely paying dividends.
I love that, too, from Mars, getting the hit, knowing his teammate is a little bit lower percentage, so not going to go flying as far. But Light starts to get his juggle game on. Nice tilt.
Oh, my God.
Forward air going to hit as well.
Man, blue team is getting dismantled right
they're
now.
Both in the air.
Both the green team were just kind of doing their things on the ledge right there, making it hard for blue team to land.
Huge parry, too. What's the follow-up here? Tries to catch a Tweak in a hard spot.
Oh, no punish right there from Cosmos is going to allow Tweak to just kind of corkscrew for free.
I love doubles, and I love doubles with Freddy, man, because anytime I'm on one side of the screen, he's on the other, man, getting you that business. Ooh, big bite.
The movement is coming out so big in these situations here because, like, no one wants to die. No one wants to throw out any big moves. And honestly, this is even, I would say.
The longer this goes on, though, the more so it's in Tweak. As the waft comes online, he tries to pull the trigger immediately and doesn't get it.
To no avail, and he's just trying to keep Mars safe right now, but Light is on the hunt right now, putting on so much pressure. I like that Mars is playing evasive, but
Tilt hits his own teammate. Still,
you got two.
Hits the neutral, gonna throw him to his homie.
Oh,
back
good follow-up.
Sheesh.
Oh, and what a punish right there.
Can they get this kill, though? It's very important. Back throw.
I like how Cosmos wasn't playing risky to go off stage to save Light.
Bro, this is so winnable for Tweak.
But he was at the ledge getting the punishes there, so
this is beyond winnable for Tweak. 2 dash attacks win it.
Yeah, green team.
Wait, but they're starting to get their combo game going. No waft in sight, in my opinion. Time-wise.
I like that little laser right there. Pew, pew. Just adding on some percent.
Just a little bit. 63. Anything possible. Nice grab on back to the ledge.
Oh,
little halfer. Little halfer.
Interesting. I like that punish from Cosmos as well.
I'm telling you, bro, 2 dash attacks is the only way here.
Just these little bits of damage. I mean, Tweak hasn't been able to escape the ledge.
Oh, he can't get back.
Cosmos ready with the forward tilt.
The spacing of Tweak and Mars right now is making it very hard. There's 1 dash attack.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Nice. Gets a little foot
Oh, my God.
In the cog.
Oh, and that's going to be the
neutral.
up air. That was so well played. What a 2v1 from Mars. Not from Mars, from Cosmos and Light.
I mean,
there.
it was literally like unthinkable, maybe 2 or 3 hits, but they got him into the corner. They got him right where they wanted that Wario, and they started putting in work, started getting their combo game going back and forth, little ping pong action, and we sit a little bit 1-1. Oh,
yeah.
2-1. 2-0. I'm so sorry.
I mean, that's the thing with doubles that you have to look out for, is that, like, if everything goes according to plan, a 2v1 should not be winnable.
Right.
Because if you hit one of the people in the 2v1, you have the other one that should always be in the correct spacing to punish.
Yeah, the only reason I said it was super doable, obviously, is because they were both at 120.
Oh, absolutely. And especially with someone like Tweak, but again, that's still just such a hard situation to be in, regardless of percents. And unless you're just sending people coast to coast, you know, with these heavy hits. But, I mean, the green team just did not leave any leeway to get punched.
I was going to say, I think so the Pyra does a little bit better here because obviously if you're hitting with these big hits onto your teammate, it's going to hurt, but you just got to be a little bit more better spaced.
Yeah.
Forward throw.
And honestly, with how the green team has been playing, you can see why they're the ones waiting in Winterside Grand Finals. You know, it's just so tough to deal with. Like, you know, not only both these players, but these characters are just so fast. You know, they cover each other's weaknesses so well.
Yeah, and I love, obviously, how Tweak is moving throughout this map right now. Just, you're going to have to come to me. Tries to get the drill.
Oh, my God.
Light gets the almost. Back to Techie.
Light is playing like he has nothing to lose.
Dude, that's
he was just off the stage teching, but not only that, landing haymaker forward smashes as well. This man is just a monster.
Yeah,
he's a machine.
The landing. He had a jacket on. I wonder if he's going to get those sleeves out. Huge kill. And I think he goes for another.
God.
He got a double kill.
Hitting his teammate in the process, but it doesn't matter because his teammate is only at 64. 3 stocks to his name. Everyone else is on their second stock. Cosmos is chilling.
I mean, if this is any indication of what we're going to see throughout the week, Light is looking so strong right now. And Cosmos,
oh my God.
Not to say he's not putting in the work, but he's playing this character who is just, I'm going to get a couple hits.
He's playing his role flawlessly.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's also setting up Light to get so many great follow-ups.
But waft from Tweak.
You know, Light is doing his thing, though.
Yeah.
He's doing his thing.
He's doing that Light thing.
Like, losing his stock is part of their game plan because when you have someone that's, you know, just a wall, a tank like Cosmos, you have the freedom and the confidence to go and be a little reckless knowing that I have a Mithra to follow up and support.
He's a fast tank. Where they do that at.
Yeah.
Fast tanks? That's not in any game I ever played.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, honestly, if I were to make a suggestion here, I would say that they really have to put a little bit more focus on Cosmos because he's just kind of free to hold stocks.
Yeah, I was going to say it might be a little too late on that one because this one's looking about over.
Oh, hold on.
As Mars takes the stock.
And Cosmos was almost in the right spacing for it, but doesn't quite get it.
Okay, as Cosmos continues to hold stock like a bank for Light.
Yeah, he still has yet to lose a stock.
Yeah, I mean, that was his first stolen stock from the homie, so I don't hate this.
He's still living, though.
Still
113
going in
to his name. Has these stocks for Light to take because Light is just this DPS that's just going in doing so much damage.
And you have to realize they're in winners finals, so I mean Light and Cosmos have barely lost today.
Dude, and not only is Cosmos holding these stocks, but he's living up to those rage percents where he can just switch to Pyra and get those up tilts and, you know, get these moves that are going to kill so much earlier because of that rage.
If Tweak can live just a little bit longer here, maybe he can farm a waft and start to figure this one out. But like I said, the bank that is Cosmos.
This could be huge if they take the stock from Light right here, but he does find the center of the stage, and I like how he immediately retreats next to Cosmos. There's so much trust between these two teammates here.
And he's just going to walk up to him and bang him.
Oh, my God, that up smash.
Oh, into the waft!
All right, so Light's going to take another stock right here. Cosmos,
another one.
Being an amazing tank. Cosmos might as well, I mean, not Cosmos, no. No, Light might as well just go Lucario. If they're pretty much doing a semi-Anubis strat right here, where Light is taking he has 5 stocks
and
this game.
They've broken it into 1v1s now. double backflip, the Travis Pastrana special.
Blue team is playing to just destroy Light. That's their game plan. They say, we don't really care about Mars. We are going to destroy Light.
Yeah, I mean, they have done it so far. Light has lost 5 stocks.
Oh, no! Worst case scenario for the blue team here.
And that is going to be almost.
No, we're still in here.
Okay.
That team attack may have costed them. And
if you have one shot, one opportunity, are you going to get back?
No, we're still living.
Oh, my God.
There is no getting the Cosmos when you have this Fox just blocking the ledge. There's no entrance allowed. Hold on.
Back throw.
That one up smash.
Another back throw.
Cosmos was trying to cover the flip jump right there, but he pulls the trigger early and allows Tweak and not Tweak, Mars an opening, but it doesn't matter.
That was so cool. He does the up smash and he does the up tilt, and it looked very synonymous. Same time. What an amazing grand finals for doubles at Level Up. Holy moly.
And congrats man.
To Light, man.
Light and Cosmos just played doubles. I love that strategy that they had, and Cosmos did such a phenomenal job playing his role. He didn't lose a single stock that game.
Very dominant as well, right? That's in winners. They're in winners. So they've won throughout the day. They get to the end. They go, okay, who's coming from losers? 3-0. Done. Let's go home. Let's come back tomorrow with that same fresh aspect.
Yeah, and in second place, you know, having Mars and Tweak, that's no easy feat. But I just felt like the synergy was a little bit different to our winners this time around.
Obviously, 3-0, it doesn't speak volumes to that match, but oh my gosh, it was back and forth throughout that. And there was very, I mean, you know, pun not intended, but there was sparks of light throughout that entire set from each team.
Yeah, and that was some great doubles, because it's not every day you get to see doubles played at that
level.
Caliber.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's really exciting, especially, you know, when it's brought to Vegas.
Yeah.
Do you know what tier this tournament is? Paul's a little busy right now.
It is a super major.
This is a super major, so it's not A tier.
So we
we
just casted top 8 of a super major, brother.
Yo, super major doubles. You love to see it. Shout outs to all my doubles lovers in the chat right now. I mean, I'm a huge fan. Nick is a huge fan. So if you're a huge fan of doubles, I hope you guys enjoyed that and got your fix, man. That was great.
Yeah,
I love it.
One thing I just want to shout out real quick. I mean, this is Level Up Expo. We're in Las Vegas, Nevada. Me and Fo be doing big things over at HyperX Arena. So if you guys want to pull up
we got
sometime,
the weeklies.
Probably
not this month though. I think they're starting again.
They're doing some other stuff over there, but you can catch us there at any time. I don't know, man. I don't know if there was a better team to win that. Obviously, coming from winners all the way to the end, Light doing work. Do you think that means that Light is here to take the whole thing?
Honestly, with how Light has been playing, I feel like Light's the kind of player where, I don't know, he really has to be feeling it. There really has to be a certain energy, because you see that sometimes Light just kind of plays and he's kind of, his whole heart's
But then
not
you know
in
when them sleeves come up,
when the sleeves come up, when he wants to win, he can do some damage. But also, Tweak has been on an absolute roll lately.
And not enough can be said about how Cosmos, like I said, was a piggy bank for Light. Light lost 5 stocks in that last game. 4 stocks for his team.
Yeah, no, but he had 5 stocks in total.
Yeah.
So, the competition coming into this is fierce, and we got Sonics as well. I think the last time they met up, I think Sonics did end up losing to Light.
Just barely, yeah. It was. I watched that one. It was very close.
Yeah, but I mean, Sonics has also lost to people before. I remember it was after, what was that tournament that Sonics won at the arena?
Edgeguard? Or?
Yes, it was Edgeguard 2. And what had happened was we had interviewed him afterwards, and because he's kind of just had this dominance over Las Vegas, so we asked him, and after winning that tournament too, we asked him, like, yo, like, how did people beat you? Like, how did people?
What do we do?
How did people like Gluttony? How did people like Light dismantle your playstyle? And his response was literally, because they're Gluttony and Light.
Yeah,
I mean, that was literally it.
What that says to me is him being like, I respect the top players, and you gotta sometimes give them no respect if you want to be that top player. If you want to be top 10, if you want to be higher than top 10, you kind of got to give no respect in some regard.
Yeah, but the point that I was making off of that was the whole Gluttony thing. The last 2 times that Sonics played Gluttony, Sonic's won. He adapted. He got the download. So we could be looking at a different Sonics against Light right here. It just really comes down to who's more prepared. It comes down to who did, their homework.
Yeah.
Not to sleep on either of these guys, but I feel like there's so much potential to who can take the #1 spot here.
That is the name of the game, and that is going to be going down all tomorrow and the next day.
All weekend, baby. Level Up Expo 2023.
If the stream was, a little weird for you today, please pull up tomorrow. It would mean a lot to me and Freddie. We out here in Vegas doing our thing. Obviously, Level Up Expo, if you're in the Las Vegas area, pull up, get yourself a badge, and get yourself some cool anime stock, anything you may need, any anime
Artist
you may
Alley.
like, Artist Alley.
Hype.
I mean, there's some cool cosplayers, and I don't think there's anything left to say, Fo, besides pull up tomorrow and, play your best.
Yeah.
You have anything to say to the people, man? I know that this is kind of their if they don't watch, our monthlies and our weeklies over at the HyperX Arena is. We're on VGBootCamp right now. You got to have some fans out there, man. Is there anything you want to say to the people?
Honestly, I just got to thank everyone for watching. I mean, it means a lot, that you're coming in, pretty much supporting, the scene that I grew up in.
Vegas.
But, yeah, really big shout-outs to VGBC for, coming down here. Big shout-outs to, Paul. Big shout-outs to everyone.
Production, everybody,
all the viewers
stage
at home
managers.
and stuff like that. That's going to do it for doubles. I believe up next we're going to be casting the Judgment –
No,
no, we're done.
Yeah.
We're done. Oh, is that it for the day? That's it for the day, boys. All right, we in there. Don't forget to follow the stream. I'm sure most of you guys are following, but I just have to put it up there.
Click it.
Yep. Be sure to support VGBC. If you want, you guys could also follow me on Twitter at FoSkate. We also got you as well. Go ahead and talk about yourself. Why not?
Yeah, no. I'm Nomad and Nick. I'll be here throughout the weekend. If you guys like those wide shots from the crowd, if you guys want to get hyped in the arena, in the convention center, pull up anytime, man. I'll be there with my boys. Like I said, it means so much to be here with you, Fo. Not only being a prime winner, but, when I first started out, it all comes from watching streams. So if you're at home and you're watching streams and you're thinking, how can I get in? How can I be help to this amazing thing? It can happen, and you can make your dreams come true. Level up.
Inspirational.
Pull up tomorrow, y'all, or else I'm going to be mad.
And we'll see you guys then.